You can see on screen I've got Glenn Montgomery beside me. Glenn, welcome back to Mondello Park for day 2.
Great to be back, Leo. Shook the nerves off yesterday and we're good to go today in the nice sunshine here.
Yeah, I spoke to a couple of the marshals there when I arrived, and did they get a beating here yesterday with the rain. It was, as you said, sideways rain yesterday, and it's great to have them back. If I was a marshal, I think I would have stayed under the duvet this morning, but they're out again. They did a brilliant job yesterday, and it's great to have them back on the banks again. There's a great drone shot. We got the drone back. Obviously we couldn't launch the drone yesterday because inclement weather conditions, as we say, but today it's absolutely beautiful. It's sunshine at Mondello Park. It's clear skies out over turn 3, and thankfully, Glenn, that wind is gone. So what you see on track now is Autocross. That's a different discipline to Rallycross. If you're watching from the UK, Autocross generally on grass. Well, it's a loose surface discipline, and they'll run a 3-lap run each, which is what they're doing now. So as soon as they're waved away from the start finish line, they're timed for 3 full laps, and then when they cross the line they get their time. So when we're talking about these during the day, Glenn and myself, we'll give you fastest laps maybe, because that's what we have on our timing screen to indicate where the pace is, but that's not definitive. After each run and each set of heats, we'll get a sheet from timing.ie that'll tell us where they are on the sheet. But meantime, they're screaming around the track, kicking up all the dust, Glenn, because it's all been regraded overnight, of course.
Yeah, also, Leo, we'll have a change of track today. For those viewing yesterday, they'll see that we had the longer track, and today we're turning right at the hole in the hedge just after turn 1, so we're back to a more traditional route.
Yeah, it's the one everyone's used to, isn't it, at Mondello Park? So down here, and then they get hard on the brakes, cars get a little bit skittish, and then it's a 90 right if you want to go on to Rallycross 1, well, probably a little bit more, and then it's a hairpin right if you want to go right there. That's the Joker lap as it was yesterday. So shorter track, much quicker, from over a minute, the lap time set of 40 seconds. Buggies 38, Supercars 38, maybe a 37-second lap. So it's a short lap, but it's the track they've used for Mondello Park Rallycross for many, many years. The drivers really love it. But the big news today, of course, is that, well, there's a lot of big news actually we're going to discuss now, but the big news today is that the rain has gone. But we've been doing some intel around the paddock. We split up and went around the paddock, Glenn and myself, this morning, and the big bit of news I got is only because Niall Murray happened to walk by me in a racing suit carrying a helmet, and I said, oi, oi, what's going on here? So Gary Donoghue is not here today, and he has given his car to Niall Murray. Now that puts the cat, Glenn, firmly amongst the pigeons. Yeah,
definitely. I mean, Niall is a very adaptable driver. I've seen Niall do plenty of circuit racing. I've even seen him at a drifting event, and he took to that like a duck to water. So I've no doubt that we'll be watching Niall Murray right up the times today in the Supercar. He will adapt quickly, and he'll certainly be one to watch.
Yeah, there's that, and there is, of course, that the his name escapes me. The Supercar is back.
William Carey.
William Carey is back. I met him down there. Car looks fantastic. Big smile, thumbs up. Drive shaft issue, and a little bit miffed. He almost got back out but didn't make it. Couldn't get into assembly.
That's right. Heat 3. He had a fantastic Heat 2. I think it was fastest in Heat 2 yesterday. Heat 3, unfortunately, the car broke a drive shaft. The team worked hard between Heat 3 and the semi-finals to get the car fixed, but unfortunately, as he arrived at the pre-grid, the cars had already set off for a semi, and it ended the day for him there.
Yeah, I think we have one of the BMWs out today, one of the 120Ds. It's Ray Melia, who's known to us from Future Classics Racing. He's going to take that car out, I think. And a little bit more work being done with the junior minis, but I think they're all up and running, I hope. No major issues there yesterday. A few bits and pieces. I think everybody's back up and running. I spoke to Michael Coyne this morning about that Citroen, and we thought he'd been twiddling away with it, but he actually said the main issue is there's 21 years of front-wheel drive technique in his head, and he's finding it very hard to change. But he was smiling, and he was looking forward to having a great day.
Yeah, I had a quick chat with Michael yesterday, and he said that he's also struggling with the transition to left-hand drive, as Michael has always been driving a right-hand drive Nova. And he said that, it's very difficult to adapt to the left-hand drive. We all know if we go on holiday, we hire a car, even driving day to day in the left-hand drive can feel very alien. So to be pulling gears in a sequential gearbox, Citroen DS3 modified, yeah, it's a tall order for him.
Well, lucky we don't have any roundabouts. That's always the difficult bit when you change the left-hand drive. But yeah, so the buggies are lining up, and you're our resident technical buggy expert now, Glenn. You blew me away with your knowledge of them there yesterday.
I've earned that title now. And
you have driven one, and interesting story, because we did go for a beverage for a debrief last night, just the one, and you were saying that you actually had a drive in it, but how you got to drive the buggy is quite a good story.
Yeah, I've driven 2 of them, 2 different brands. I actually entered a raffle competition to win a day out in a buggy, and yeah, my lucky number came up, and yeah, it was a fantastic day out, a real baptism of fire. They're as I said yesterday, they're a very, very different animal to drive to anything that I've driven before. And it takes a very special person to be able to switch on quickly to them, let's say.
Yeah, they really do take a lot of driving. And the other thing we discussed at length yesterday is, from our point of view, we can see so much. Not only can you see the driver's arms and elbows, you can see the body language of the buggy. When they brake, hole in the hedge is a great place to watch. When they brake, they dip at the front. When they get on the power, they squat. And if they're moderated, the throttle, or if they're on off, you'll actually see that from the suspension movement of the car.
That's correct. I've done a lot with media around these cross cars, and I've had a lot of the drivers come back with feedback asking for slow motion replays, so they can actually watch the geometry and how the actual car pitches and how the wheel sits on the ground, and it's helped some people massively to dial in the setup.
Brilliant. You should start up with the prices then, Glenn, if they're using it for technical feedback, because that's invaluable for any racer or rallycross driver. Yeah, good stuff. So some of the drivers here, Mark Kerwin was really quick yesterday, James Dalton, Kieran Norton, and they're topping the times in terms of individual lap times at the moment, and actually well ahead on terms of speed through the speed trap is 171.9 for James Dalton. But Glenn and myself were discussing this, and Paul from Timing.ie was with us, and even though we use it quite a lot in commentary, the speed trap for rallycross is at the start-finish line. We use it for circuit racing, but some rallycross drivers get off the power early, brake a little bit earlier for rallycross 1, try and pivot the car and open the throttle to get across rallycross 1 as quickly as possible, and as a result, it's not that indicative. What you do see is when they keep it pinned, when they take the checkered flag and go straight on, massive variances, huge speeds going through.
Yeah, we'll watch out for that today as they come across and take the checkered flag to see who is the fastest out of the last corner and down the straight. But at the moment, we'll have some buggies still going, still out on track, and
38.1, they're almost in the 37s already on the track, not at its prime just yet, because as you can see from the coverage there's a lot of gravel out there and there's a lot of water. Not only have they regraded the track with gravel on the loose, they've also sprayed water to keep the dust down. So that'll happen quite a lot during the day. Just run through it really quickly with the FJS tractor and the Bowser and give it a quick spray down. There's almost contact there into the hole in the hedge. We do have to excuse ourselves again for calling it the hole in the hedge and explain why, because there's no hedge. But it's very Irish, as they say it. There was a hedge at one stage. When Mondello Park was built, there was a strip of trees actually and hedges all the way down the inside from turn 2, Campion corner, right the way to turn 3 that we used yesterday. And there's a gap in the middle of them, and that was always the hole in the hedge, because it was, and it was all cut down to clear it for TV coverage, and the name remains. So there you go, the hole in the hedge.
I think it's one of the best named corners in Irish motorsport or British motorsport. For that, it's a very unique name, and everybody knows the hole in the hedge.
I'm always intrigued by the names of Kirkstown, Debtor's Dip and Colonial and Fisherman's.
Yeah.
Iconic names, you know. Mondello Park is, I suppose it's pretty highly, my fault, but it's pretty highly commercialised, you know, so the corner names do change. But we've got some strong corner names now. We've got Southside Motor Factors for many years at the final corner, Nordic Spirit, Castrol, and a few others. Campion corner named in memory actually of John Campion, the Irish American who supported so many drivers here in Ireland and on the world stage. So we'll have a look. We're going to try and keep up to date with the comments on social, so don't be afraid to ask questions on either the Facebook live feed on Five Nations or on YouTube, which is Five Nations British Rallycross Championship. So Cash is the first one there to say hello. Hello from the USA. Well, hello back. I don't know what time it is over there, but probably middle of the night, Glenn?
Yeah, early hours of the morning, depending on what side of the country you're on.
Yeah.
But imagine like we're having reach right out to the States. You know, rallycross is still growing as a sport. It's been around for years, we know, but you know the fascination with rallycross is definitely going worldwide.
I thought the best reach we had yesterday was the gravel trap at turn 3. A driver who will remain nameless got bogged down in the gravel trap, produced his phone.
And even give us a wave?
Yeah, when we asked him for a wave, he responded. They're the saloons heading away now, and some really quick drivers in this one. So there's the man that was quickest yesterday, the red Mitsubishi Evo. And that car is quicker than most of the buggies as well, so watch out for him. It's David Dempsey in the red Mitsubishi Evo. There's Pierce Handrick in the yellow Civic, just a 1600cc VTEC, but very quick and very well driven, and he got some extraordinary angles yesterday in the wet conditions, number 119. So all these runs count, of course, for the autocross cars. They count, every lap counts. We're only indicating fastest laps, but we will see. The fastest we have so far is 38 dead, I think, from somebody, wasn't it? So let's see how quick the Mitsubishi can go.
That's it. Aaron Mullen quickest in the Casmat, with Mark Kerwin yesterday's fastest, just behind him, 38.5. But Obviously, we know that the cross cars are capable of matching supercar times, so we don't expect the Lancers and the saloons to challenge that time.
Hello from Lusada. Good rallycross territory there from Manuel, and Cash coming back saying it's 2 a.m. where he is. Well, stay awake, Cash. We'll try and make this as exciting as possible so you don't doze off.
That's
to
it.
sleep
We'll do our
watching
best.
the commentary here in Ireland. Great to have you guys watching, and thanks very much for the comments. 211, the iconic Metro goes bouncing across Rallycross 2. That's Seamus Hobbs, and that's an iconic rallycross car. If you're as old as me and you remember rallycross here, Boyd's Quarry, Liddon Hill, back in the 1980s, you'll remember those cars really well. There were a lot of those space frame Metros. Look in the back window of that car, Glenn, there's nothing there. A couple of square box section bars, square section, and a space frame at the back of the as light as possible, and generally a big 1400 or 1480 A series engine up front with a diff that just wants to drive the car without you being involved at all. So Seamus bringing that car out, it's fantastic to see it out there.
I think we can label that car a giant killer. In the hands of many people. We've seen Minis and Metros really take the fight to much larger, more powerful cars, but it's because they're so light and nimble, as you say.
Yeah, I think Lloyd Spendlove drove one with some success here. I think he had one in between his Mini and the famous 205. So they were used here in period as well. Little 106 chasing him down there. Clive Bradshaw, that car always beautifully turned out, the white 106 GTI. Shane Norris out there too in the 1300cc or 1600cc C2. There's that smoke we spoke about. Like that car's quickest all day yesterday. A little bit of smoke on the overrun, and then as he puts the power on, but it pulls, as you can see, really well. There's the checkered flag for David Dempsey. Not matching the buggies in terms of pace, or is he? 39.980 his fastest lap. So it's not bad. It's about a second, just over a second off the top buggies, but still good going. Using all the traction and all the power, but the buggies a fraction of the weight, of course. Here's Hendrick goes through in the Civic. 43.789. Traction would be an issue for the front wheel drive cars, Glenn, still with the gravel down, and the Bowser having been doing its thing out there already this morning at Mondello Park.
Yeah, and the gravel and dust as we go through the day will spread then onto the tarmac and create sort of slippery conditions just beyond each rallycross section. So they will lose traction throughout the day, and the four-wheel drive cars will lap that up. We now move on to the rallycross as our autocross cars head into the paddock.
It's a great area shot. We love these drone shots. You can almost see us at the top of the tower there, almost. Thankfully you can't. We're faces built for radio.
Speak for yourself.
Well, we're getting ready to go with supercars now, some rallycross action. And, well, did we have action on track yesterday with supercars. And there was fighting talk, I won't say at the bar last night, at the prize giving last night, because Ollie was saying he was just really happy with the way he drove, and we suggested it was probably his best run in a long time. He was really impressive yesterday. And Derek said he was cut out in the wrong tyres, and he didn't get the call that he was racing Ollie, which I found very interesting. He said, I thought I was racing anybody but. He didn't think Ollie was in the race until he appeared, but he said, I will be back tomorrow with all guns blazing.
Well, I hope somebody in the Parts for Cars garage is going to watch us here in the tower, because we were calling it through the final yesterday. And for me yesterday, the drive of the day was Ollie O'Donovan in the final. You know, it was his brilliant best once again. We know what Ollie's capable of, obviously multiple British champion. He came from the very back of the grid up to take the final win. It was a beautiful drive from him, and hopefully we see much of the same today. And even the times in practice were showing that even John McCluskey's here to fight today.
Yeah, John McCluskey yesterday, he's just a fraction off, and that's not really John, so watch out for John McCluskey. You know, Murray Motorsport don't sit back and do nothing either, so I bet there was a big debrief there, and I bet they're working hard on the car and see what they can change. But Niall Murray is the big, the exciting one in this one. He's not on this grid. He's on the next grid on the front row at the next heat. So Niall Murray in a supercar.
It's great to see Derek Job back out in the Ailing Ford Escort. Unfortunately, he had water pump failure yesterday. The team did get it changed, and I talked to Derek there this morning, and he got out practice and got it tested. So it's great to see that car lining up on the pre-grid. Hopefully they have the problem sorted, and Derek can have a good day's racing. So double OD, Ollie O'Donovan gets the practice start done, gets the tyres cleaned, down to the grid. And just behind him we see the Parts for Cars DA Racing prepared 208 of Derek Tohill.
Well, Drew Furlong, always quick to do championship points up, and he's just sent us the championship points for the British Rallycross Championship for Supercar. So Patrick O'Donovan, 134 points. Derek Toll, you've guessed it, 134.
No,
neck and
fantastic.
neck, yeah. So he only cost, well, I suppose Ollie only cost him 3 points really. He 20 for a win, 17 for second. Derek still got the 17 for second. Dropped points, etc. will come back in, but this is Derek's going to leave Mondello Park this evening right back in with a chance, and those two have battled it out all year. So that will be interesting when Patrick comes back, but Ollie's certainly getting the job done for his son. But yeah, as you said, that's probably one of Ollie's best drives yesterday. Really good tactical. And I was explaining that when I interviewed him at the prize giving. He said he could hear shouting on the radio, cut, 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 which means get back to the inside, get back to the inside. So a really good spotter. Knew by the speed of the cars heading to Rallycross 1 they were going to go wide. So he gave up the idea of going around the outside, back to the inside, and passed 2 or 3 cars on the exit. And that broke the back. He was, what was he, 3rd or 4th at the end of the first lap? From
Fourth.
last. Fourth, yeah. Fourth. From last. So this will be interesting now.
Here we go.
O'Donovan on pole, Derek Toll, the Irish driver, centre in the front row. Julian Godfrey on the outside. Oh, Toll makes a blinder. He's on a mission today. Can he shut the door? He can, easily shuts the door.
Beautiful start from Derek there. Oh, he gets a little tap as they head in through Rallycross 1.
It's going to send him a little bit wide. Ollie tries to get it. Derek closes the door again. Not on my home turf. And Ollie again back down the outside. They're both aggressive and they're both fast early on in this one. Is that Carey up to 3rd?
It's given us a great insight into what's coming today. These two are going to go nip and tuck the whole way.
Yeah, really hard out.
And Carey, look, Carey right with them as they come up Rallycross 3. He's really got this car dialed in. They've thankfully got the problems from yesterday sorted, and he's right back on the pace here on the first lap.
Yeah, he's been very quick. We said that yesterday. He might throw a spanner in the works, but went wrong with the drive shaft issue. He doesn't have the straight line speed by the look of it there. Ollie just drove away from him. But through Nordic Spirit corner, which is a difficult, quick, fast right-hand corner, Derek opened that gap by 3 or 4 lengths. And here's
Carey looking racing.
Yeah.
Racy, he made a dive towards the inside to try and make Ollie look in his mirrors, and he was maybe driving a wee bit defensive, but he switches out to do his joker lap to try and get cleaner. He maybe thinks he's faster than Ollie in the corners by the looks of it, but as you say, he just doesn't have the power in the straight. This obviously an older car, the ex-Kevin Proctor, Tommy Graham Fiesta, but he's doing a superb job in older machinery.
Yeah, really good stuff from him. He's come charging back up the hill, through the gap, back onto the main circuit. Julian Godfrey drifting the Citroen right out there, but Carey already extending that lead over Godfrey from the first of the joker laps. So Carey, Godfrey and Job have taken joker laps. Carey Job, water pump problems yesterday you were saying, Len, but he has them sorted, but still not just going quite right, that car.
Yeah, again, technology a big thing in Rallycross now, and unfortunately the Escort, the oldest car probably on the Supercar grid.
Ollie O'Donovan takes the joker lap. Who's going to be coming through next? Oh, it's close. It's Ollie O'Donovan, but only just. He thought he was going to have to worry about Derek Toll. He's got to worry about William Carey now. William Carey just arrived with the Tommy Graham car, started last season, and straight away bang on the pace, and he's the same today. Very quick, very impressive. Here they come to start their last lap. Derek Toll's got to take the joker on this lap, but it's a good battle there for second place. Not be slowing him down.
And Derek has actually gapped Ollie to 7.4 seconds, so it's Derek's here for the taking.
There he is. He's on the joker lap, just out of shot. Watch the top of your screen. We can't see him, but we can see the other two coming across Rallycross 2, Bridgestone, then to Nordic Spirit corner, the right-hander. But Toll has rejoined and is way ahead. Look at this, Derek Toll. He said last night, I'm going to come back tomorrow with all guns blazing. He's back. It is tomorrow, and all guns, Glen, are blazing.
Man on a mission. He comes down to take the checkered flag. Race 1, Heat 1 goes to Derek Tohill.
He really wants to get the win today, but Ollie O'Donovan will go fiddling at that car again. They'll try and get it quicker and quicker, but Derek did say there was a tyre advantage there yesterday. He said Ollie got the jump with tyres, and that might have helped him come through. I'm not taking anything away from what was the drive of the day yesterday by Ollie O'Donovan, but that's a very, very, very determined looking Derek Toll.
Yeah, we can see in the body language of the car that Derek was really going for it, and you know he's up for the fight. The first couple of corners there was a bit of bumping, but it's great to see Derek. He's got the fight and bringing the fight to Ollie today. So we're going to look now to the grid in race 2, and I'm interested to see if John McCluskey can continue his pace from practice, because he was in fact the fastest in practice. So let's see what he can do here in Heat 1.
little bit of a delay coming up. I'd imagine we could see Derek Job in a spot of bother. I think there might be a bit of steam or smoke perhaps coming from that car, but hopefully they'll get it sorted. No big issues, but that might hold us up just for a minute. The rescue unit heading down towards him before we let them go for Rallycross Supercar Heat 2. So the stream coming to us today thanks to OneSonic and partsforcars.ie. That's basically Derek Toll and John McCluskey helping us out here, helping the British Championship and the Irish Championship out with this live coverage on both days. And thank you very much to them for allowing it to happen. We got great feedback yesterday. We're glad everybody is enjoying it so much. And it's, as Glenn said yesterday, it's very easy to do good commentary when the racing is this good.
Yeah, like my first gig yesterday, obviously, and it proved a point that when the racing's good, it makes the job so much easier. Thankfully, able to shake the nerves off and not just as nervous this morning. And yeah,
didn't even notice the nerves yesterday. I thought you did a great job. It's great to have you here. It's great fun in the commentary box, but it makes it much easier. And the fact that there are two of us here allows us to access and to interact with the social media outlets, which is great.
Definitely, it's a big thing around Rallycross. We see it in the World Championship. Everybody jumping in the comments and interacting with the commentators like Andrew Coley and Hal Ridge, who's just behind us here in the commentary box. It's great to see. So whoever's watching, be sure to like the stream, share the stream on your socials, and jump in the comments and let us know you're there.
So there's Derek Toll's car, Derek Job's car being pulled back in. Derek, a man with massive history, north and south in Rallycross. Used to drive a beautiful Box Arch Mark II back in the day and was always really, really quick. And he just loves the sport. But having no luck, we were talking about this lately. A great driver, very, very quick, still a great driver. But that car has just given so much bother lately. It's such a shame. I'd love to see that car go, because once or twice he had it going really well. And as we said yesterday, it's very quick through the speed trap. Out of the way, modern machinery. Here comes the escort.
That's it. I had a chat with him actually this morning, just before he got into the car for practice. And he was saying, the suspension in that car, it's years old design. These new modern cars are just so much more grippier. He says he has it in a straight line, has the power as you say, Leo, but just can't get her to work in the corners, and unfortunately can't get the engine to stay cool today as the steam came out from under the bonnet, as we've seen after Heat 1. But here we go for our race 2 in Heat 1. And on pole we have Ian Barrett in the Christopherson Motorsport built Polo. I had a look around that car yesterday at lunchtime. It is it's an absolute masterpiece. But the one to watch in this one, Leo, will be Niall Murray lined up next to him in the middle of the front row. And we have Dara Morris on the outside in the orange Subaru, making up the second row of the grid. It's his teammate Michael Morris, and maybe another man to watch who's fastest in practice, John McCluskey.
Yeah, the OneSonic Murray Motorsport car, JMC, watch out for him. Gary Donoghue not with us today. As we said yesterday, he lost his dad. Really nice man, very fond of him here. All of us are at Mondello Park. Joe Donoghue and Gary racing in memory of him yesterday, and he was inspired, remembering his dad with a couple of heat wins and a great run in the final. And away we go. And Niall Murray doesn't go that quick in McCluskey, but he's nowhere to go. And Niall Murray, despite the tardy start, manages to lead them down into that was track position really, as much as reactions, wasn't it, Glenn?
I would say JMC's maybe spitting feathers there. He just had nowhere to go. It was either try and bump somebody out of the way or go up the grass, but he decided to sit back. But here we go.
Surely, will he joker? No, he was going to, but then when Morris did, yeah, you
made a late switch.
Yeah, just straightened it up. So look, yeah, he won't be happy with this, John McCluskey. He got a cracking start, but literally going left, right, nowhere to go.
But look who's out front, Leo.
Yeah, Niall Murray. I thought it was Barrett for a second. Niall Murray, yeah, he led well. It's sort of a double start. I don't know, did he almost stall, but no problem to him. I don't know, has he driven this car before? He's probably tested it.
I have it in my head, I'm not 100% sure, but I think that Niall Murray did drive a supercar once before, but I could be wrong, but yeah. He's looking like he has driven it before, surely. He's certainly tested it.
We know how quick he is, but it's his adaptability that always impresses. I went to Oulton Park earlier this year, and McCluskey goes very, very wide. He's overdriving perhaps just a little bit there, understandably. But Niall Murray climbed into Barry English, couldn't race, and Niall was over there working on the car mechanicking, and he had a suit with him, and he got in the car and he won both races. And the second one was reverse grid. And there's a lot of talent on the say Super Cup Ireland grid, and he just drove away. He's incredibly quick, and he's incredibly quick in a supercar by the look of it. And I'd say Derek Toll and Ollie O'Donovan are watching sectors and lap times and speeds, and look at that, he looks like he's been driving that car for years.
Pitches it in there to turn one, and it's absolutely beautiful. On the brakes here into the hole in the hedge. Ian Barrett giving chase. Looks to be Michael Morris in problems coming down the straight. Yeah, that car going very slow.
Niall Murray into the 37s on his first flying lap, 37.8. I did say a 37's a quick lap in a supercar. Niall Murray absolutely flying and just gapping Barrett there to 1.3 seconds. John McCluskey just taking his Joker lap now, but was too far back, I think. Regardless, yeah, he was already 5 seconds back before the Joker.
Yeah, frustration maybe setting in for John McCluskey. We know he's got the pace this morning anyway, but getting caught up behind the Subarus there. It's interesting to see what he can do throughout the day, but Niall Murray goes to the Joker, and he's followed in by Ian Barrett. It's going to be Linus Stern as they come round.
Yeah, Barrett trying hard about the Polo being a little bit squirmy on the brakes as late as he could. It's always hard to get it stopped down into the hole in the hedge there. And even if it's a dry day, sometimes you can carry some of the water from the hole from the Rallycross 1 all the way up there just to wet the braking area. But Niall Murray looks unstoppable. This is the last lap. This is the last corner. Southside Motor Factors. Niall Murray blasts the Murray Motorsport car down to take the checker flag and not just win, but dominate the opening heat. And I think that's putting down a marker for the rest of the day, Glenn.
Yeah, I think the rest of the paddock will be watching on to see Niall take such a commanding victory there, straight out into the car. Fantastic job. Like we said, one of the most adaptable drivers probably in Irish motorsport. I've even seen him jump into a drift car and put on a magnificent show. You would have thought he was doing that for years as well. First day in the car and he puts on a master class in a drift car. So not one bit surprised by Niall Murray winning that race.
Stuart Skelton there on Facebook, great commentary, watching from North Shields. Great day watching the ERC, this British Touring Cars in F1. But Stuart is busy. He must have a few screens set up on the coffee table. I hope he's got plenty of snacks there as well. That sounds like a great day's entertainment. If we had a few more screens, we could get a sneaky look at the F1 and the touring cars as well. But I suspect with the action here, we're going to be too busy, Glenn.
We're going to be way too busy, Leo, definitely. Now, don't get me wrong, I'll be showing an interest in the touring cars. It's something I follow, but yeah, the Rallycross action will be great here today, so stay tuned.
Anne Richardson watching from Zante. We had to Google that and see where it was. It says it's also prompted me with a couple of questions. Zante is the most popular party island in Europe for 18 to 30 years old. So just in from a night out perhaps and watching the Irish Rallycross Championship and the Five Nations BRX. We're getting ready to go with some super retro. Your favourite class, I think, Glenn? Yeah,
it's hard to beat the old stuff, certainly. And look who we have on pole. The big Volvo, the flying brick of Stuart Emery. Let's see what he can do from the pole. But we know Charlie French in the blue and white Mark II in the back row of the grid. He will be one to watch. And also will be Alan Crockett, who was given a real good fight to Charlie yesterday. They're away.
Pat Duran from the centre of the front row gets a cracking start in the duo car. Oh, French comes blasting through. It crucially gets by Crockett under the Alfa Romeo bridge. Goes a little bit wide. Emery comes back at him in the Volvo. So Crockett back to fourth place, needs to get by that big Volvo. Easier said than done, Len.
Definitely a big car, that, and Stuart Emery's going to muscle it around here. He's through the hole in the hedge. Will anybody?
I thought Crockett might take the Joker there. Did you?
No, no Joker.
Oh, no Joker.
No Joker.
Of course, there's no Joker. Shirley Gibson was able to inform us that on social media yesterday. Yeah. Proper racing, she says. No Joker. Here comes Pat. And then watch Pat's car certainly going up there. The back end moving around all the time. Yesterday in the wet, when he pulled fourth gear, it was braking traction, and the Volvo hangs the tail out, has a look at the gravel, has a look at the grass, and rejoins the tarmac at Mondello Park. Thank you very much, says Alan Topscott in the flying Opel Kadett GTE. And he's up to third place, chasing that big wing that he was chasing all day yesterday of the Charles French Mark II Escort.
That's it, yeah. Stuart Emery really muscling that big car, and he's locking wheels as he comes down towards the hole in the hedge, turns right, a bit of handbrake, look at this, sliding the car sideways. It's a bit of a handful, that car. You really have to be committed to get it to go fast. But Topscott getting caught up with Vince Bristow now as they head over towards the narrowing part of the track and turn right up Rallycross 3. Vince drops back a little bit. The guys out front, it's Pat Duran still out in the Zach Speed Powered Mark II Escort. Car down the straight, and Charlie French looks to be getting closer to him. We look back, David Ewan has a massive slide out of the last corner. Down they come, over the start finish, straight into start another lap. Vince Bristow in his usual sideways style. He's spectacular to watch in that E36 BMW. We'll wait to see what's going on out front. Through they go. Vince Bristow back there with David Ewan in the Evo-powered Mark III Fiesta, rear-wheel drive. Such a variety of machinery on the grid here. It's a big wiggle from Ewing as it comes up onto Rallycross 3. I think the leaders have just went on. They have. Here comes Duran, starts his last lap. He's keeping Charlie French at bay. This is better pace today from Pat Duran.
Much better. We expected it yesterday as the shoots flames out on the overrun. We know how quick Pat is. He's always gone well at Mondello Park. Multiple British Rallycross champion. But the car just didn't seem suited to the wet yesterday. He's had terrible engine problems, I believe, with this car. And he has got it going much better. And as you said, the guys are having to work to stay with him. And French only now beginning to crowd him, but almost draws alongside up Rallycross 3.
Last corner. Here we go. Pat's going to have it. He's locking wheels into the last corner of the turn in. It's going to be all about the drive down to the line, but it's going to be Pat Duran, surely. French has closed him down, but he can't do it. It's Pat Duran's win in Heat 1 in the retros. Charlie French a close second place, and here comes Alan Crockett. We thought Alan might have been closer. He was challenging for the win yesterday, certainly, but maybe a bit slow to wake up.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I would have expected him to be far closer to two. There's David Ewan. Great to see him back out. Problems all day yesterday in the Mitsubishi engined Mark III Ford Fiesta. They were working on that car feverishly all day. It's great to see the car back out there. And he's only really getting used to the track. No running at all yesterday for David, so great to see him out there. Vincent Bristow, I spoke to him this morning. It was a diff casing, I think, that broke. Got it done and was happy. So we'd love to see him out there because the car looks, as we said last year here and again yesterday, a little bit like a mini cab. It's just been modified at all, but it's quick and he drives it so well.
Well, I'm not very surprised by it breaking a diff casing because he's a hard man on the diff.
Well, he was hanging the tail out of it. We love that. This is a great class. It really is. It's a great addition to a weekend at Mondello Park. They give us great entertainment. I don't think any race here has been won by more than a second all weekend in Super Retro, so fantastic.
Just looking at the times there, I'm a bit surprised by Alan Crockett's time being. He was a second a lap slower than his main rival, Charlie French. So it'd be interesting to see if there's maybe a problem with Alan Crockett's car or whether he just can't find the pace today.
Maybe he got his retro Opel rally jacket cut under the throttle pedal or something like that. He was wearing a beautiful dealer Opel team rally jacket at the prize giving last night, and that's proper retro motorsport. Here we go with a mixed class. So finally a BMW 120D on the grid at Mondello Park. We didn't have any of them yesterday, unfortunately. We have one today, and I think that is Ray Melia driving the car. It's on the outside of the front row. And then we've got Leah McManus on pole position. She's in the Mini Graduate class, which is the same as a Mini Junior, but with a cam, a 4-branch exhaust, and bigger brakes from an R56 Cooper. Then we've got the two modified Clubman cars of Desi Martin in the centre of the front row, and Abby McGuinness, who was unbeaten yesterday in the Cooper S on the second row of the grid. She's the reigning modified Clubman champion. And behind her is Alex Conlon in the FJS and Joe Mallon Motors car. So that's another Mini Graduate. So 3 different classes in this race, and away they go. And the Mini's just out dragging the BMW there on the way down to turn 1. Good start from Abby McGuinness, already up to second place from the third row. So the two Cooper S's are going to fight it out up front. Leah McManus in third place there, Glenn, just ahead of the BMW.
Yeah, I had a little chat with Desi Martin this morning, and he said that the start was crucial for him. He had to get across and in front of Abby because he knows how quickly she starts. He's got the job done. He just has to try and keep her at bay now, but we have to look at the Joker strategy and what will Abby do. Yeah,
she's been making cracking starts all weekend. She was just driving away from everybody yesterday in the wet conditions, just getting the biting point right in the clutch and really doing it to perfection. Like, she made a good start there again. We're just holding her off. We did suggest that his car was very low for a rallycross car, and he goes very wide and understeers there. He's trying so hard, and Abby just sitting there on his back bumper, and she'd be pretty confident. Winning makes you more confident. She's done all the winning here yesterday, and he's going a little bit wide again. He's trying so hard. Desi Martin, he's not afraid to fling this car around, but if that keeps happening, she will get the nose up the inside somewhere. He's late on the brakes, but again defensive on the way in there.
And Abby chooses to stay out. I thought maybe she might have jokered, but maybe they're watching the cars behind. Just managing the gap, making sure that she's going to come out into clean air when she does joker. But I was talking to Desi briefly this morning, and he was giving off because on the live stream yesterday I said, oh dear, Ray Melia goes off in the BMW, he's back on, he rejoins. So yes, I was saying Desi, I said that he may improve the suspension in the car, but that means spending more money, and his wife has actually given off to him.
Oh, you hung him, did you? On the live
sorry
stream,
about that.
We could do a wee fun me for him. He goes in again. He does need a bit of suspension there if Yeah, no, if Mrs. Martin is watching, he could do with a pair of front shocks on that car, maybe. The car just sits very low. It looks like a circuit racing car. Abby's car very well set up, very high. Now she takes the Joker lap, but determined, switch to the right there. She had planned that one. She knows she's got a little bit more pace than I might feel here. And she goes very smooth and very quick through the Joker lap. Beautiful. You can overdrive through the Joker laps always. And she did it perfectly. You're right. She was watching the mirror to make sure she had enough of a gap to Leah McManus to get back out. She's timed that to perfection. And now the two fast ladies coming up Rallycross 3 through the gap, hard on the brakes in the two minis now. One supercharged, one normally aspirated, and they come out through Southside onto the main straight here at Mondello Park. The leader starts his last lap. This is a crucial lap for Desi Martin if he's going to get his first win of the weekend, or is Abby McGuinness going to get the job done? She's got the head down. She tends not to make mistakes.
Well, Desi's actually setting great lap times. He is punched in a 42.5. His fastest time is 0.2 quicker than Abby McGuinness, so maybe he can hold her off. We're going to see now. He's actually went straight to the Joker.
She hasn't had a clear lap without anyone in front of her, though.
But look, here she goes. Yeah, she's showing her pace.
Yep. She has got a little bit more pace, so Desi with a little bit more work to do. Mrs. Martin, if you're watching, as they come up Rallycross 3.
Yep, get a set of Philistines or something ordered for that car.
Here they come out onto maybe be shot for this out onto the main straight, and it's going to be another win for Abby McGuinness. And she had to work a little bit harder, but she will have enjoyed that one. A great win for Abby McGuinness, and the supercharged minis whine across the finish line here at Mondello Park after their 4-lap race. And then it's going to be Leah McManus, and she comes down to take honours in the first heat for the mini graduate class, just ahead of Ian Conlon. And there he is. They're close together too. So the two normally aspirated minis having a good scrap, and the two supercharged minis have a good scrap. The BMW is still running, I think.
Any ECU updates from Team McManus?
I know Mummy and Daddy were at a birthday party in Dublin last night, so I don't know whether they're up or whether they're here or not yet. But they were struggling to get a breakfast somewhere on the way back down, I think. So no, I don't think there's an ECU update. So what Glenn is referring to there is they didn't get the car mapped to suit the cam. It's running a different cam this year, and Thomas McManus, Leah's dad, feeling that it's not getting the best from that cam. In fact, it's not getting a whole lot more than it had before because it's not mapped to suit it. So they're looking forward to getting a map onto that car and getting a bit more power out of it. Oh, this looks good.
Modified grid, a big modified grid once again today. It's great to see. And some great scraps. Some of the best racing yesterday was from the modifieds. And on the pole, it's actually going to be the very rapid YB Cosworth engined Clio of James McVicker, the RXNI car there, making its test starts down towards the start line. The man from Ballymena. He's going to be joined on the front row with Michael Coyne in the DS3 on the outside. We have a missing slot in the middle. Second row we have the fast man, the man that surprised a lot of people yesterday on his debut in Rallycross, Pete Dornan in the 206.
Yeah, very, very quick. The car was capable, and he's well able to steer it, yeah.
A car I noticed that's missing from the grid is actually Caleb Howard in the Anglia.
Your favourite car from
yesterday? I love that little car.
Look around the paddock out the window here. I don't see it out there.
I don't remember seeing it this morning.
Okay, don't be afraid to send us a message if you know where. If somebody's missing or not getting out there, if there's a driver change or anything, you'll get us on the Facebook live feed or the YouTube live feed.
Another thing, Leo, I'm noticing is no Stanley Bovell. Stanley was having misfire issues with that car in the final yesterday. They were trying to get it fixed this morning. Obviously, the problem's still affecting the red top engine in that car, but Sean Doyle, our grid marshal, closes the gate, gives us the thumbs up. We look to the lights, the ready to race light goes out. They're away. It's a great start from both of them in the front row, but the power of the Clio gets McVicker down to the first corner first, but he's under serious pressure from Sam Bovell in the Fiesta. And look at this, McVicker's lost it already in the first corner.
That car's such a handful, Glenn. We spoke about that yesterday. It's very wayward at the back end, and it's just, they have to run it soft at the back, and it tends to have a little bit of a mind of its own. A beautiful start, great turn in. I thought he had that done, but it just went around on him there, and he did well to keep it out of the wall. Yeah,
he kept it out of the wall. He gets going again. It's great. Be no flags for that. Track clear again, but look at the blue 206 hassling the DS3 of Michael Coyne as they come up towards the last corner. That's Pete Dornan. He's one to watch. He's a bit of an underdog, but he's a hot shot.
We just had a comment on the YouTube there from Jackie Martin. I am watching. That must be Mrs. Desi. So we could be bothered here, but we're still having fun in modifieds out front. And hanging out the tail now in the 2.5 litre Fiesta is Samuel Bovell. Michael Coyne, I spoke to Michael this morning. 21 years of front wheel drive technique is in his head and he's finding it hard to shake it off, but he's loving this Citroen and he's getting quicker and quicker in it every time he goes out. So Michael Coyne in that beautiful Citroen DS3, the 2-litre car, rear wheel drive, but harassing him in the little giant killer in the 1600cc 106 is Pete Dornan.
Something wrong with Pete. I don't know if he's lost. No, he's going again. Looks like he missed a gear maybe coming on to Rallycross 3. That's a big shame as he was hassling Michael Coyne, as you say. Michael used to front wheel drive and he was getting tortured by a front wheel drive car there. But down they come across the line to go on to lap 3. And it's Sam Bovell in the lead in the Millington engined Fiesta. We got that wrong yesterday. We got the engines mixed up. As you know, modified mean you can switch drive lines and you can switch engines, but that Fiesta leading is actually a 2.5 Millington Diamond. It's really, really proven well here. He's way out front. Nobody of the top 3 has jokered yet. Eric Byrne actually the only one in the Saxo to have jokered. Over the line they come. The gap's starting to stretch out. Sam Bovell actually out of shot already. Second place, Michael Coyne goes through, and there is Dornan trying hard in third place in the little 206. Here we go. Last lap, they all head to the Joker. It's going to be line astern once again. Good, clean race. It's a shame that James McVicker had that incident in turn 1. I think maybe, Leo, he was caught out by the track watering. I think when James went out to test this morning in practice, it was dry and dusty.
Yeah. He had done it all to perfection, hadn't he? Great start, got it turned in. It looked quite composed on turning initially. But yeah, just went around. It's a shame, but I think he'll be back for more later on. There's Michael Coyne, head bent forward, trying really hard. Takes the checkered flag, but right in his wheel tracks, shadowing him the whole way is Pete Dornan in that screaming little 1600cc 206. Going pretty quickly is Eric Byrne too in the little Saxo. That's pretty much a production car. It's an ex-Open Clubman, Derek Lenihan's car, and probably shouldn't really be running in a modified class, but he's pushing quite hard and going nicely, and he crosses the line in the little Saxo.
And there we are. McVicker crosses the line, and in fact, we're going to watch the speed of the cars as they come down across the speed trap on the final lap, and McVicker was in fact the fastest car through the speed trap on the final lap. So he has the speed, just doesn't have the handling. He
always does that. Well, that's what we spoke about earlier. That Clio is incredibly quick in a straight line, but because it's a little bit of a handful, he backs off earlier than most on the main straight. He doesn't trigger the speed trap. But when a checkered flag comes out and he keeps it pinned, it's incredibly quick. As you said there, just blasting through quicker than anybody. So that's not Derek Toll. It might look like it, but that's Peter McGarry in Derek Toll's old touring car, which is borrowed for the weekend because his Volvo is not ready. Peter McGarry, another man that puts a lot back into the sport. He owns Cluna Construction and Cluna Contracts, and he sponsors the junior class here at Mondello Park.
Yeah, you might not meet a nicer guy in the paddock than Peter McGarry. He is an absolute gentleman in the paddock around Rallycross and Irish Rallycross, and as you say, has invested a lot of money into Rallycross, and he's invested money in sponsoring the juniors, which is a great initiative.
Absolutely. So it's going to be George Toll in pole position. George been racing for many, many years, and we thought he got it slightly slower as the years went on until last year. He got a new lease of life, and he told us at the prize game that's because Derek finally gave him a good set of tyres. So George, a real character in motorsport and in rallycross, and he come from a great family. It's Derek's dad, of course. So he's in the M3 powered compact on pole position. Ricky McAlone, just 1600cc, but he doesn't make any allowances for that. The little lightweight Nova. Then Peter McGarry, who would probably reasonable to expect that Peter will lead this one from the outside the front row. Then Niall Kerry has come up from rally cars, great driver, come up from rally cars. He won the championship last year in rally cars, and he said he was going into modifieds in the same car, and we suspect it could be maybe lowered or lightened a little bit, but he certainly drove it really well yesterday. Then Philip McLaughlin in the Nissan Engine 6R4. Willie Coyne, watch out for Willie. If Willie jokers on the first lap, he will reappear on the last lap and back into the action, and he won't be far away. And then Tommy Graham, the local man, the people's champion in the ex-Carnegie Supercar.
Had a great chat with George Tohill in the prize giving yesterday, and he was saying that cream always rises to the top, and he was referring to Willie Coyne.
6R4 down the outside of everyone from last up to second, but gets boxed out and into the porridge. But that was some launch from the 6R4. He almost led just for a moment. McGarry's away down the road as we thought. Ricky McAlonan next up, then Carey. Super drone shot there. Tommy Graham up a couple of places. Watch Willie Coyne, turn right, Willie. No. Somebody in front of him took a joker lap and he didn't take it.
Tommy Graham it
was. Yeah, Tommy's been around a few times. It's not his first rodeo. 6R4 does it as well, and George Toll does it as well. So they all joker on the first lap. So Willie Coyne, a little bit of clear air, and he will have worked this out. They're fast guys in front of him. They're not really going to hold it up. He might get up to them, but they're not going to slow him down by any significant amount. So he can do a lap behind them and then joker. But Willie Coyne will have huge pace, although those two guys in front absolutely superb yesterday. McGarry just driving away, isn't he?
A great turn of pace from Ricky McAlonan. I'm very impressed with Ricky. He's obviously made some changes to that car, and he's adapted very well yesterday to it, and he's again showing great pace this morning.
You were biased though, didn't you? Set up the Vauxhall Owners Club years ago in Northern Ireland.
I did, yes. Have a soft spot for Vauxhalls.
Yeah, great stuff. Well, there's Willie Coyne in a Nova or Corsa, depending on your where you're from. Carey hanging on to the back of that lightweight Nova, and having disappeared now from behind them is Willie Coyne. He has jokered. So Willie Coyne will now, is he ahead of Tommy Graham? He is, so he will now lead the cars that have jokered. I mistakenly said yesterday he'd lead the jokers, but he will lead the cars. Oh, on the doorstops there is McGarry. Beautiful positioning of the car as he went through there. He's into the 39s, 39.6.
McGarry with a massive slide through turn one there, scrubbing off a bit of speed. That'll be costing him time. He'll be kicking himself for that. But an interesting chat with Niall Carey there this morning. He was telling me that Ricky McAlonan's Nova is approximately 750 kilos.
Wow.
Where the BMW is 1,300. And Ricky comes out ahead of Willie Coyne, and that's a big surprise.
Yeah, Ricky's going really well here. If you're anywhere near Willie Coyne, you're doing well. If you're ahead of him, you're flying. That's just a 1600cc engine in that car. Willie will need to get by. Oh, and again, you can see McGarry setting the car up way before the apex there. Beautiful car control. Willie just uses the extra ponies to blast alongside the straight line. That'll be job done down into Rallycross 1. And hanging out the tail is Carey in the 3-litre BMW Compact. And look at McAlonan and having a look back at Willie. Willie's thinking, leave me alone. I'm trying to get a quick lap in here. And Ricky said, I can have you back. You know, there's very little in it between these two in terms of one lap pace. They're both going to get by Carey now. Great
stuff, yeah. Carey maybe making some mistakes throughout this race. He's going to slip back to fourth place. But once again, as George Tohill said yesterday, the cream is rising to the top, and Coyne's finding his way up through the grid with the Joker strategy. But as they come out on to complete race 2 of the modifieds, it is Peter McGarry in the Parts for Cars Fiesta. He comes across the line to take race 2, heat 1. Willie Coyne takes second place from a great drive by Ricky McAlonan.
Yeah, really good by Ricky. Probably best drive there, I think, in that one. Although Peter McGarry did leave them sitting. 5.6 seconds to the good when they took the checkered flag from Willie Coyne, and fastest lap of 39.1. He's dancing around supercar territory there, Glenn, is Peter McGarry after that one.
Great commitment. It's great to see the car back out after its woes yesterday. I think it was in the semi-final where Peter cut the corner a wee bit tight, and it was actually the bottom arm that let go on the car. It wasn't the steering.
Right.
So great to see him back out and showing his pace in the ex-touring car.
Juniors back out again. Cluna Construction, Irish Rallycross Juniors. For Midlands 103, it is Ailish Sexton on pole position. Then it's Corey Bagnall, real hard trier in the little Z-Tech. And the man to watch out for, the danger man, is Logan Hoy on the outside of the front row. He was head and shoulders above the rest of them yesterday here. Really went well in the final. Very, very quick in terms of outright lap times. Has the car on the door handles everywhere. Then the second row of the grid, 2 silver minis just to confuse
3
us.
silver minis in this one, Leo. That's going to confuse
look,
us.
I didn't see the one on the top left, the camouflaged one on the top left of the screen there.
Hiding in behind the fence is Dean Deasy there in the back.
So it's Daniel Herron on the left, looking at them now, and it's David McAdam, who went so well yesterday in the car on the right, and then thankfully Dean Deasy was kind enough to put a checkered flag roof as the Fiesta gets the drop and slams the door, but no, he just hasn't got enough power. You could see what he was trying to do there, Glenn, but not a hope. The Minis just blast alongside him. I spoke to Corey this morning, and he, as Logan Hoy just drives away, and actually Corey reckons he's actually got a power problem as well as the deficit. He's not sure why, but he said the Fiesta's not running particularly well. A big lock up for someone. Oh, that could have been nasty. And nobody's fault. He just came off the brakes with the lock on, and the car then turned right and almost collected Dean Deasy, but didn't quite do it, as Corey Bagnall takes to the Joker lap in the tyre box Fiesta Z-Tech.
I was actually waiting to see if anybody would forget to brake and turn right to head down the shorter track at the hole in the hedge. We've just seen a good example of it there as Daniel Heron and Dean Deasy both outbraked themselves. But thankfully they're still going. There was no contact made, but once again we see the ultimate pace of Logan Hoey on show here in the FPS car out front. He is breaking away from Eli Sexton in second place, and McAdams going well in third. Massive slide. I think that's Heron in the background. He's really having a go.
The drifting was last week, I think. Rallycross this week, that was great stuff. These young kids, incredible car control. The Mini has turned out to be a superb car. They don't give any trouble. They were given a little bit of gearbox trouble. They removed fifth gear, and that stopped the pressure on third gear, and third gear no longer gives trouble. And they've worked well to develop them in both racing and rallycross. And they're a great car to teach car control. Not too much body roll. The back does move around quite a lot. And now Ailey Sexton under massive pressure. When she defends, she does exactly that. Just goes to the inside, nice and casual. Good head on her shoulders. Ailey Sexton just covers the inside there, but McAdam piling the pressure on. She stays tight. See the second turn in there, Glenn? Very important to do that. If you go wide and they get the nose up the inside, they'll have you at the hole in the hedge.
Great awareness from Ailey. She's watching in her mirrors, just watching where McAdams is going. He goes to his Joker now to try and get some clean air, and he can get his head down and try and make the switch in the Joker lap, but he's going to maybe get caught up behind Heron as he comes back out on the track. Yes, Heron gets past him.
Heron has not jokered yet. Bagnall and Deasy have, so that could be an issue for him. Two silver Minis together. Commentator's nightmare.
Yeah, Heron definitely getting closed down already by McAdams just up through Rallycross 3. You see McAdams using all the track, using as much pace as he can. Be interesting to see what lap Ailey Sexton can do here to try and fend off McAdams. As we know, Logan Hoy way out front, setting some fantastic times. He was way up the time sheets in practice this morning, mixing it with. He shouldn't have been up that high. I'm sure he
fourth place.
He was getting a light head. He was that far up.
Yeah. Yeah, he was out early in testing, and all of a sudden got right up there. As Ailey Sexton drops back in place from a very, very wide with an armful of opposite lock.
McAdam wanted that. He was brave in the Rallycross 3. He knew he was going to get that second place, but it's Logan Hoey comes down to take the checkered flag. Once again, it's going to be McAdams in second place, with Ailey Sexton doing very well to grab third place.
Logan almost a second quicker than anybody else, and 2 kilometres up per hour on everybody. I think somebody else did a 22 there. Most of them 120. Oh no, 3 of them I think on 122 on the final lap. So Heron matching him there with 122 kilometres an hour, and Ailey Sexton the same. So nothing in it in a straight line, but Logan Hoy clearly quicker and winning that by an incredible 7.3 seconds.
Magic
so
stuff
for another win today. More juniors coming back down to the grid, and it's going to be Cody Mahan, who went really well yesterday on pole position, Sean Savage in the centre of the front row, and Jack Lenihan on the outside. Then it's Mark Keegan. Do we see Mark Keegan? Now, we do. Thankfully, terrible problems yesterday. He's got it going. Hugo Lunham and Owen Dooley in the little Z-Tech Fiesta, the floor.ie car on the back row of the grid.
And just picking out differences in the 2 yellow cars, Leo. I see silver wheels on Mark Keegan's car and black wheels on Hugo Lunham's, so that's one we'll watch out for.
Both have black bonnet stripes. Confuses even more, yeah.
Yeah, the Cody Mahan car is immaculate, as is the Sean Savage car. 2 very passionate young racers.
Jack Lenihan on the outside the front row made his circuit racing debut in this car with the Patch Tire Equipment Junior Minis the last ICCR meeting. I think he's coming out for the next one, last race meeting of the year. You'll probably see a few of these guys and girls coming out to that one. The cars are pretty much eligible, I think. Probably a tyre change would maybe get them on the grid.
Something dawned on me yesterday, that black car that Lenihan's driving, actually I considered buying that car only a couple of years ago. Yes. You
should have. Look at the start it's just made. It's neck and neck with Cody Mahan, but Mahan should have this on the inside. Indeed he does. And Sean Savage gets down the inside, and Lenihan gives him room but stays up there in second or third as they head down towards the hole in the hedge. Oh, Savage not going to get it stopped there, surely. That could have been an absolute disaster. That was a kamikaze lunge from young Savage. Savage down into the hole in the hedge there.
Another victim of the longer track yesterday, confusing people.
Yeah.
Just missed the breaking point for the hole in the hedge.
It briefly looked like a fantastic move until they couldn't get it stopped. But Cody Mann didn't turn in and let him do it. And Hugo Lunham up to second place. Lenihan going nicely there in third place. And it's Keegan in fourth. Lenihan just, yeah, that can happen, can't it? If you're running anyway high rear pressures, which most of them do, and you touch that gravel, because they're looking for every inch on turn in of tarmac, it can just upset it. But that's no harm. That's a bit like Derek giving it a dab at the wand, isn't it? Or a pull of the bar, as you'd say.
Pull of the bar.
To
Certainly got the nose in, and he maybe scrubbed a bit too much speed though. But not the cleanest thing. But probably one of the most difficult parts of the track is coming up Rallycross 3 into the narrow section where you're braking off the gravel down into the tight hairpin, Southside Motor Factors corner, and one of the most difficult parts of the track. And certainly these youngsters have very, very brave heads on them. They're coming in there with massive commitment. And we see Owen Dooley getting up past
Mark Keegan,
yeah. And Owen has actually already done his joker, so that's great from him.
Going to claim one mini scalp. That's all the Z-Tech drivers want, is to beat a mini or two, isn't it, really? Although surely the mini's going to come back at him here. Great exit though might be enough.
Yeah, he should hold on into turn one. Owen had a great race yesterday, remember, one of the heats. He showed real good pace in that Fiesta. It's great to see him actually step into a mini and see what he can do. So Hugo Lunham. Good joker lap to retain second place. So he's dropped back to third as Jack Lenihan actually hasn't done his joker. There's Hugo around the last corner, on to the start straight, and you see Lenihan dipping wheels once again at the last corner. He's trying hard. Cody Mahan's checked out front. He's currently 5.5 seconds between himself and second place, Jack Lenihan.
He has to do the joker lap on this final lap. So does Lenihan. Lunham doesn't, I don't think. Here's the leader taking his joker lap. Yeah, Lunham is going to be right up with Cody Mahan, you know. Here he comes, watch the back of the screen when they come up to Rallycross 3 through Nordic Spirit Corner. There he is, right with him, the yellow car. So great run by Lunham in this one.
Showed signs of brilliance yesterday, and he's shown it again here in the first heat this morning. As they come around the last corner, the checker flag will be out. Cody Mahan to take the win in race 2 of the juniors. And look at this, there's a great scrap coming down towards the line in the background. It's going to be Lenihan. Lenihan's going to hold off Dooley, but can Dooley hold off the Keegan car, the Keegan Mini? He does. That's great show of pace from Dooley once again in the little Fiesta. And Sean Savage comes across the line. Sean will be kicking himself for that mistake at turn 2 at the hole in the hedge on lap 1, but hopefully he can get that rectified in heat 2 and have a better race.
Gave us great entertainment, but right with them was Ian Lawler in the little 208, and in fact a great last run yesterday by Peter Quigley in the car that shouldn't be as quick as those cars around him at all, but he had a great run in that little Fiesta ST, which I believe might be for sale, down the centre of the front row. Yeah,
the Fiesta obviously a bit heavier than the rest of the cars, probably just not as advanced as well as the R2 cars around him, a bit more of a basic sort of more a production car.
What kind of power do those C2 R2s have?
You've put me on the spot now.
Right, yeah, I have no idea.
I have a feeling it's in the region of about 180 horsepower, I think. But we see a gap on the pole there. We should have had Thomas O'Rafferty, but unfortunately the red top Corsa put a rod out through the block yesterday, as we've seen with all the smoke. But here we go.
185 to 190 according to my friend Google
close.
there, yeah.
I was close.
Get ready to go. Queenie goes to the inside to hold back that 185 to 190 horsepower, but Ken McGrath gets in between him and the barrier, and it's going to be Ken McGrath, I think, as they go under the Alfa Romeo bridge. It is great start. Ken's been driving superbly all weekend, and that's fantastic stuff. I think Ken had to raise his game a little bit to keep up with Lipset yesterday, and he did exactly that, because in the final he was so strong, and the 208 is down the inside. It's door-to-door stuff, Glenn.
It's great stuff here between Lawler and Lipset. And yes, as you said, Lipset making his debut yesterday, and he really opened the eyes of Ken McGrath. But Ken McGrath's got the bit between his teeth this morning, and he's determined. He's pushing on. He's a wee bit wide through Rallycross 3 there, but here they come up to the last corner, and he's got a good gap. Lipset dives to the inside, shows his nose to Lawler in the 208, but he doesn't get it done, but he gets it pulled up, and there's no contact. It's great respect from these guys. Down we come over the line to complete lap 1. It's McGrath out front, really committed through Rallycross 1. Lawler giving chase in the 208 with Lipset close up behind, and he's diving again to the inside at the hole in the hedge. There's going to be contact, there is, and look at this, Lawler goes round. That's not like Stephen Lipset. He was getting a bit desperate, and the front of the C2 is showing some signs of that. Through they go, and Lawler still sitting at the hole in the hedge, and the culprit's bumper lying there. He's left the scene of the crime. Up he comes, Rallycross 3, up towards the last corner. Surely that will be a trip to the steward's room after this one. But McGrath's checked out front. Look at this, he's really going for it today.
Yeah, I don't think we could do a replay on the live, but yeah, I mean, he'll have a reasonable argument that he came down the inside, red flag is out. There was a gap and he took a lunge for it, but from Lawler's point of view, he was just turned in. He would have felt he was collected and turned around. But yeah, it was unfortunate. But great battle between them up to the ladder. Hopefully nothing structural with that car, and it'll restart. Suspension damage is what we'd worry about there, but for getting it back out. But there goes Ken McGrath, who was absolutely flying in that one.
Yeah, the dive from Lipset was maybe a bit too far back. Yeah. But
there's the marshals.
Red flag.
That's going again. Happy days. So we'll probably get a restart. Yvonne Lawler commenting there on YouTube. Best of luck to Ian Lawler in car number 138. Well, she must have jinxed him by putting that up. Just after she posted that, it didn't end too well, but there's a restart. The car's fine, and don't worry, Yvonne, he'll be back out again very shortly for some more action here at Mondello Park. Love that drone shot down over the hole of the hedge.
Yeah, stay calm, Yvonne. Thankfully the car's still going.
Yeah. So that's the straight. We went straight on down, the one at the bottom of your screen. So we went down towards the left yesterday, all the way down to turn 3, but today we're using that gap there, hole in the hedge. So we're regridding already. Are we going to miss Lipset? That's a shame. I thought that car would be okay to go again with or without the front bumper, but he's not going to line up, I don't think. So it's going to be just 3 cars in this, is it?
I see Lipset out the back window of the commentary tower here. He's coming in round the back of the paddock. Unfortunately, maybe too much damage to that car, and doesn't want to risk it.
There he is, personalised reg and everything.
Personalised reg and everything, the TMG alloy wheels car. Yeah, unfortunately a bit of damage there for Stephen. He'll have to go and collect this bumper off the marshals at the hole in the hedge.
Team Dynamics and Yokohama on that car as well, the little C2R2. Very effective little cars around here, aren't they, Glenn?
Yeah, they make for great racing here. It's great to see the R2s, you know. We said yesterday, they're just not as popular in rallying, stage rallying anymore, so it's great to see them being put to a new purpose here on the Rallycross circuits. They're making for very entertaining racing.
Yeah, we could do it a few more of them. If anyone's out there wants to buy one, you'd be very welcome here at Mondello Park. But the little 208, certainly able to match them. as we just saw. And Lipset is going back. He's turning left on shot there and heading back towards the grid. So happy days, we will get him back on the grid. He'll be beside Ken McGrath, but I think Ken should be able to do the same thing he did the last time, unless Quigley can get a slightly better start and shut the door first. He tried to do it the last time. McGrath was already alongside as the second C2 comes round out of Southside Motor Factory's corner and down to the back of the grid, slightly rearranged at the front.
Yeah, just hope that the rest of that car holds together and he doesn't actually get black flagged in this race. But
well, the grid marshal is
lined
trudging
up
over to have a look there.
Yeah, the worry would be that headlight and that wing on the, as Sean Doyle are, yeah, Sean pointing that out, the headlight does look loose. It's not actually secured very well after the hit, but Sean pops it back in for him. Good man, Sean.
It's 2 hours labour. Sundry parts. So happy days, he'll be able to run. We've still got 4 cars to go. We only need 2 for a race. There's 4 in this one, Glenn.
And great racing from these 4. Let's see what they can do again. Hopefully they keep it cleaner.
The production team telling me it's double time on a Sunday, so that's going to be an expensive repair on the grid there. But happy days, we're getting ready to go. We've got an ST, a 208 and a couple of R2s. Watch out on the left hand side for Ken. He gets a cracker again. Too much smoke, too much wheel spin from the ST, but I think Ken McGrath's going to do this. He does. It's Groundhog Day. He leads again down the inside. Nothing anybody can do. Cracking start there from Ken McGrath. Very much on form today in the blue and white C2. Gets it turned in beautifully, nice and tight. Oh, the back of the car moving around a little bit. Did you see that, Glenn? It handles well, that car, doesn't it? Great
commitment from Ken. Oh, 2 people, Lipset and Quigley going to the Joker. And Lipset definitely seems to be holding back a bit now. He's not just as aggressive. I think maybe that move at the incident that Paul Hedge has maybe put the manners on him a bit.
Should get it done in a straight line. I'd imagine he should have maybe 20 brake horsepower more than that ST, and probably a little bit lighter too. Let's see as he comes out. He gets a good run out of the final corner. Not that much in it. He's slightly quicker.
There's the pace of the C2.
He's going to take a lunge.
And there goes the headlight. The headlight comes loose in the C2, but he Quigley runs wide and he gets the place away from him.
Well, in fairness to Quigley, he left room down the inside when he saw the lunge, so that's what sent him out a little bit wide, so no harm there. A little bit of a switch of place, didn't cost him too much time.
Great drum shot there as we come through Rallycross 2 and across to Rallycross 3. Nordic Spirit.
So the lap times will be interesting to see when they get their flying laps. This will be it here, 40.5 straight away for Ken McGrath. Quick time. Oh, all the curbs. Lipson's not holding back now. He's trying really hard as he finishes his first flying lap. He does a 43.1, but that includes the overtaking maneuver, doesn't it?
Yeah, getting caught up in a bit of traffic, that'll not help his lap time. But we see McGrath come through, a great joker from him, and he's going to take the lead once again as he rejoins from his joker lap.
Everybody's jokered now. He'll be starting his final lap this time round. There he goes, blasting up Rallycross 3 through the little gap and then hard on the brakes, down through the gears for Southside Motor Factory's corner, and then on the power as hard as he can and out to that exit curb. Lawler showed us there beautifully right into the white line on the outside. Every bit of tarmac being used as he tries to close the gap down, but there's nobody touching Ken McGrath today. This was a lot closer this race yesterday. 41.9 for Lawler that time round.
Lipset setting a 41.9 as well. There's only a couple of thousandths of a second between the time of Ian Lawler and Lipset. Lipset starting to get the bit between his teeth.
Ken McGrath second and a half quicker than both of them, which wasn't the case yesterday, so obviously reveling in these dry weather conditions, Ken McGrath.
Great to see the pace of Ken McGrath come back to the front. Might have been a bit of an upset for him yesterday. See Lipset come along and
final corner. There's the checkered flag. It's held aloft, it's waved, and Ken McGrath takes a strong win in the C2R2. 41.1 that time round, 41.5 for Lawler, and 41.9 for Lipset. So they are pretty close. It's just they got stretched out. An incredible first few laps for McGrath, got him away. But we can expect some good racing in those when they come back out later on. Fantastic stuff from the rally cars. It's buggies now. This is if you were on Mastermind, Glenn, this would be your chosen specialised subject. Mondello Park buggies.
Yeah, just I seem to have spent a lot of time with the cross cars and buggies lately and learned quite a lot about them. going to be Kieran Greenan on the pole. We spoke with Kieran yesterday at the prize given.
Yeah, I go back a long way with Kieran. He would have been a good buddy of mine from the karting days, and he progressed into saloon car racing, and he was very quick and very determined and very analytical. And he's got a bad shoulder, and he was saying he had the gear changed to the other side, at least initially, to help him out. But he's just really enjoying it. He knows he's got loads of work to do in terms of pace, but he said the car gets out of shape and you're pulling gears, describing it almost like a video game. He said yesterday he was on pole for a heat and he asked could he start at the back, because he has never driven the car before. It's brand new. And today he said, if I start in the front, I'll start in the front. Hasn't got the pace yet, but I wouldn't be judging his performance this weekend. I do think that car will progress forward. He's very, very quick, Kieran, and he's just a matter of getting used to it. 27 years since his last race, remember?
That's incredible. It's such a stretch, you know, to be out of the seats for so long. There's our track team clearing up and bringing Lipsett's bumper back in, but yeah, we have a grid. We do have David Kane on the front row on the paperwork here, but I don't see him on the grid, which is a shame. David, very, very fast cross car driver. He actually has one of the new Speed Car Wonder R's. It's an evolution of the Speed Car Wonder, and it's been proven very fast in the British and BTRDA Championship.
Well, we're missing him for some reason. Kieran's son Owen is 18, and he's sniffing around that new buggy that Daddy has just bought. I suspect we'll see him in that or a little bit of double driving pretty soon. So great to see Kieran back out there. And we're getting ready to go with Jack Newman. It's kind of hard to see Jack being beaten here in dry conditions, isn't it, Glenn?
He's the one to watch. Middle there in the front row. He gets away. It's a great start from Newman. And here comes Ben Walsh up, chasing him. He was the man that was giving him the pressure yesterday. And don't discount Paul Brogan in the black with yellow stripe MV Racing in third place.
Kieran Greenan hanging the tail out, going a bit wide, cost him another place. He's back a little bit, but he's certainly having a real go there. And anybody that drives these buggies, Glenn, as you know, absolutely loves them. Anybody I've spoken that has sat into them just raves about them.
Yeah, very few people have said they don't like them, but they are just such an alien thing to step into. They move around, you know, they can understeer very easily. You just have to really throw them around. You grab them by the horns and you just go full send. It's the only way to drive them as we see them come through the first corner sideways and on the par. It's great to see the front three really mixing it up here. And look at this, Brogan down the inside. Oh, he makes contact and he spins. He makes contact with Ben Walsh there, but he gets going again, and thankfully he didn't impede the ones behind him too much. Oh, he was about to go to his joker, but unfortunately the two ahead went, and that's a shame for Paul Brogan. He's been showing some great pace.
Yeah, I think he just tried to back out of that one, didn't he? And that's kind of forced himself to rotate when there's a little bit of contact with the front left. The first three have been mixing it up all weekend in dry conditions. Jack Newman was quicker yesterday, but in the morning, Walsh and Brogan had just got ahead of him. So there we are, 37s already, 37.5, supercar territory, and it's still wet down at Rallycross 1, Glenn. There's a lot of pace in these guys.
Fantastic time from Jack Newman in the Mygill out front. He's showing real pace. He had a few maybe setup problems as we noticed yesterday, but really got the car dialed in for today. He's showing that pace. That's Ben Walsh coming up Rallycross 3 with Kevin Sharkey in behind him in the two speed cars. Through they go, down the start finish straight. Screaming past us in the tar here. And some of you might notice there's a tone difference between some of them. Some of them run 4-cylinder 750cc, and others run an MT09, which is a 3-cylinder 850cc. It's a great variety of machinery and different brands in this. But it is the Mygill of Jack Newman. He has the joker lap done. He rounds the final corner. Ben Walsh can only watch on. Slides and drifts it round the last corner, but it's Jack Newman who comes down to take the checkered flag and take the win. Q1 for cross cars and buggies.
Great stuff from Newman, but he did have to work a little bit harder there. Just 2.7 seconds to the go. He was in the 37s though, the rest on 38 dead, so maybe half a second. The advantage he had there in that one is Kieran Greenan blast through to finish a lap. Brian Kemp on there on Facebook Live saying he's watching from Burwash in the UK. I googled Burwash. It's a charming rural neighbourhood in England, Glenn, known for its beautiful landscapes and peaceful atmosphere. Where every day is a school day here.
Sounds
on the
lovely.
live coverage. It does sound lovely, doesn't it? Well, he's enjoying the coverage here. So yeah, don't be afraid to give us a few comments or ask any questions. If we can answer them, we will. And yeah, it's got plenty of stuff. He's supported Charlie French there with the big back wing. So the escort's certainly outpacing that Cadet GTE today. For some reason, we'll have to go and find Mr. Crockett at lunchtime and have a chat and see what's up.
Yeah, but we had the same thing yesterday morning. Alan was a wee bit slow in Heat 1, but certainly found his pace as he went across the day, and we had a cracking final between French and Crockett.
That's what I was hoping for today again. It was just so much fun to watch them battling it out. Maybe he's slow to wake up in the morning.
That's what I said.
That's what it is, yeah.
Maybe he didn't have his Cocoa Pops.
Well, we'll have a chat with him at lunchtime and see. But great racing already here at Mondello Park. There's Ali closing the back gate. So that's just the gate they come in back to the paddock or into Park Ferme, depending on which way they are directed here at Mondello Park. So it's going to be Autocross for their second run. So that's the first round of heats out of the way already. It's all going very quickly. A little bit too quickly for us, Glenn, isn't it? So that's the first round of heats are done. We're going back to Autocross. If you weren't here at the start of the show, the Autocross, it's a different discipline. These are not rallycross cars. This is Autocross. They're usually on loose surfaces, generally on grass, actually. And post-COVID, they were looking for a gated venue to run in. And the rallycross entries were not particularly strong in Ireland at that time. And both disciplines combined on the same day, and then there was a good marriage. Everybody gets on well. The Autocross cars give us great entertainment, and they're pretty quick. So they've got saloons and buggies, plenty of different classes. Cost-effective discipline of motorsport if you're interested. So that Mitsubishi up front has done most of the winning in the saloons, but we'll name check them as they get going. Mitsubishi Evo. Only one Mitsubishi Evo today. We're missing the one from yesterday. McLaughlin, I think. That's Dempsey in the red car. So they go away at intervals, and they're timed on the entire 3-lap run. So they're not. We can only give you a guidance as to their times. So we will tell you who's got fastest lap. It's generally pretty close and pretty accurate. There's more water going down, Glenn. The Bowser is out. The Kubota tractor from FJS is being used. So that's our plant supplier just down the road here from us, and they've supplied a tractor to Mondello Park, and it's getting great use today. So the Bowser is back out, and they're wetting down the track once again. So we were discussing this yesterday. It can make certain, but they tend not to do it between runs of heats. So if you're against your competitor and their heat is after yours, it's unlikely they're going to wet a track in between, but it certainly will slow the initial runs down of the next heats now. A lot of water being put down out there.
Yeah, the good thing with the Autocross also is it will clean the track for us in time for the rallycross runners, which is good. But yeah, I was surprised this morning to see the dust flying in practice, and it's good to see the Kubota out there sorting the dust problem out.
We weren't expecting dust. Dust was the least of our expectations after yesterday. If you were watching, horrendous conditions here. So to the competitors that don't have awnings or garages, to the marshals and to the officials that were on the pit lane, thank you and well done. It was a very rough day here at Mondello Park yesterday. From our point of view, all we got was a little draft, and we were able to turn the heating up a little bit in commentary, so we can't give out at all. But certainly there was some great racing to keep us entertained, and hopefully to keep you guys out there entertained as well, and we're hoping for more of that today. Supercar certainly looking very good today. Do you think Niall Murray, Glenn, can put it up to the boys? I suspect he can, to Ollie and to Derek.
Yeah, I have no doubt in Niall Murray's ability, and as he just showed us in Heat 1, he certainly has the pace in that Murray Motorsport Fiesta, the ex-Oldsburg's MSE car. He's a very adaptable driver, and I think the rest of the paddock will be watching him with a keen eye. So our pre-grid marshal waves the first of our buggies in the Autocross round towards the start line. And the fastest man for Q1 is Aaron Mullen. He's going to be first down to the line in his Kazmat. Man from Dungiven.
Every time I hear the name Dungiven, I think of that twin cam, the famous twin. The man bought a twin cam from a man in Dungiven, the YouTube clip from years ago. You probably haven't seen it, have you? Not well worth finding it. We've message in there from Ross Archibald, who's in Australia. Qatar Airways now have free Starlink Rallycross live stream from Mondello. It is for the next few hours. So yeah, we're broadcasting to an airplane.
We're on another universe now. What?
So yeah, it's great to get the feedback, guys, and it seems everybody's enjoying it. Don't be afraid to ask questions or any way we can help. Look at the difference there now. They're just throwing up so wet there, and it's great to watch because the buggies will hang the tail out and it'll give the Evo that little bit of advantage again over the other saloons in terms of traction.
Yes, the buggies will be lapping up these conditions. They love the rallycross. They have a great suspension geometry in them. There is a LaBase SX01. So they come up Rallycross 3. We're looking there at a C-Mog Bravo. The C-Mogs are very, very suited to rallycross. Very good on the loose surface. But here comes Oran Mullen. He was the fastest man in Q1 in the Kazmat. Wiggling the tail down into the hole in the hedge, gets on the power early, gets a big slide as he heads out across the gravel, and the spray kicking up. Switches right up Rallycross 3. It's very, very clean. I think they might have to get the tractor out and regrade that a bit. Massive sideways action there from the C-Mog in the background. That may be Evan Curran. Tail wagging going on through turn 1. C-Mog. It's great to watch. They're such a spectacle, these little screamers. And anybody who gets the chance to drive one, I encourage it massively. Oh, 693 in the wall. James Dalton in the LaBase SX01. There they go. On the brakes. Thankfully, the SX01 gets going again. Dalton on the move. That won't have done his time any good, as we said. Autocross is against the clock. He set off at short intervals. It's all about beating the time, beating the clock. In fact, Mark Kerwin going very well. Just out of shot there towards the last corner in the C-Mog. The times are very close. That's Evan Curran through. To complete his run is Oran Mullen. And in fact, Oran sets the fastest lap time, 38.0. It's a good time from him. Evan Curran just 0.2 of a second back. And also, Mark Kerwin setting 0.2 of a second off Oran Mullen. In fact, everyone in the 38s in their lap times, and only James O'Keefe sets a 39.5. So that was a pretty even run from everybody as they head back towards the paddock. One more group of buggies to go then for the autocross, and then the saloons in the autocross. Anthony Clark in our comments there on Facebook. I'm watching on from Barbados. Beautiful. Going by your profile picture, Anthony, you're maybe from Barbados, are you? Let us know in the comments. And that goes for anyone watching. Be sure to like the stream, share it, and jump in the comments and let us know where you're watching from or who you're supporting. Let's support the cause. So here are saloons for the autocross coming down to the line. And it is David Dempsey, and David actually campaigned this car as a supercar over 10 years ago in Rallycross, making the switch to autocross. The beautiful red Evo 5. Away he goes, and it's going to be Pierce Handrick behind him in the EG Civic. Pierce was a very spectacular drive yesterday. He was backing the little Civic into the longer part of the track, which we're not using today. As we see, they turn right at the traditional hole in the hedge. But look at this, Handrick at it again. Pure sideways, lights the wheels up. Tire smoking. The 106 is just behind, is doing it as well. Great car control. 266 Clive Bradshaw putting on a show as well. Pierce Hendrick gone through in the EG Civic. He's tidied it up a lot, but we see the cars carrying the water down towards the hole in the hedge. You can see a dark lens, great drone shot. It really gives us that bird's eye view of the track and the conditions. You can see as the cars trail the moisture in the water out onto the tarmac. Will make it greasy and slippery, as the boys found out in their first turn into the hole in the hedge. Through goes Dempsey in that Evo, flying through. Great traction in the four-wheel drive car. He's setting some great times. Still has that oil smoke, what looks like oil smoke, coming from the car, a bit of blue smoke. Doesn't seem to be causing him any problems though, as he pitches it in through Nordic Spirit to the last corner.
Clearly pushing quite hard. Good shot of him coming through Rallycross 1 the last time around there. A little bit of understeer, keeps it pinned. He's very much at one with this car. Hard the brakes again, still pushing hard. There's that smoke on trailing throttle, but it doesn't seem to be any problem at all. The car, you can see the gear change, little dip as he gets on the power, drives it right out to the curve and blasts down the main straight to take the checkered flag. So nobody touching him today. Even this backwards entry man in the Civic, Glenn.
Yeah, Pierce was at it again through the hole in the hedge in this one. Down to cross the line. His time's like very respectable time by Pierce, 41.5. But Dempsey, the only one really hassling the cross cars in autocross, with 39.6. In fact, Seamus Hobbs with a great time. He's third fastest of the saloons in the little metro.
Yeah, you'll be loving that, Seamus. Yeah,
great run.
If you're watching timing.ie for the timing as well, of course the time's not really, I wouldn't say not representative, but these not comparable with the Rallycross cars from earlier, or their own times earlier on, because the track has just been literally washed with water to keep dust down, but it will affect the time, so they will be capable of going quicker than the times you've just seen. In terms of individual lap times, David Dempsey still breaking into the 39s, and that in those conditions, good going. More buggies, and then you can see the supercars for their second heat already lined up in the dummy grid behind. The buggies always very aggressive with their tyre warming antics. In fact, one of them fired it off yesterday, Glenn, didn't they? As they were coming off the dummy grid here, just went around. Not so much today. Maybe it was yesterday with cold temperatures. They were trying more so.
In fact, it was 278 in Al Gore yesterday in the La Base, who's starting off the line here first, who got a bit excited.
Yeah, we had a mistake in the last run there from James Dalton. He pulled in a lap early by mistake, I think, and you can see he's just showing 3 laps on the timing screen there, so that's going to hurt him. So one of his runs won't be good. You need 4 laps, of course.
That's it. And Al Gore lines the car up as he pitches it out towards the outside of the track to get as much pace through turn 1. It's a great tactic.
It is. I haven't seen it done before, but it makes sense. You've given it away now, and they'll all be doing it.
They'll all be doing it, yep. The La Base Ireland SX01 looks great as it blasts off the line. It's the Yak car next up, and another Yak car in fact. Drifting there from, I think that's Joe McHale in the Yak car. Sorry, Patrick Curley it was, with a masterclass through the last corner. He's flying. Look as he comes blasting through Rallycross 1 up towards the hole in the hedge. Really a man on a mission here. Niall Gorey in this one. He's the only one into the 38-second lap times. He's going well out front. Patrick Curley maybe driving, maybe overdriving with a 39.1. Tommy Kidd goes through in the other yak car. There's Patrick Curley chasing down Niall Gorey. Over the line they go for the start their last lap. Patrick Curley thought that was the end of it there. He was coming across towards the checkered flag. They could switch back out to turn into turn 1. Coming down there we see the JB buggy of Sean Coleman, the Coleman Tractors JB, one of the oldest cross cars in Ireland, one of the very first ones to actually land on Irish soil at a 600cc, whereas the one we look at here of Niall Gorey rounds the last corner, that's a 750cc. He comes down, crosses the line, completes. Time from Niall there, 38.6, his fastest. It's 0.6 off the fastest time set by Oran Mullen in the first heat.
So there you go, Autocross buggies take the checkered flag, and we go back to Rallycross with Supercars. A couple of comments in on the actual Irish Rallycross. Obviously they're streaming it as well on their page at the IRX, and there's one there for you, Glenn. There's Mick Keogh, who we know well from the Siltec Safety Fiesta Z-Tex. He says, any idea of the spec of the 206? You're the man for that. This would be Dorhandle's car, I assume.
The door, yeah, Pete Dornan's 206. I'm not 100% sure. I do know we call it Super 1600. Throttle bodies. The
sequential, no?
No sequential.
Right, okay. Because Mick has one in the shed. You just dust it off, Mick, and get down here with it is what you need to do, instead of asking questions on Facebook Live. Mick is pretty quick as well. He runs at the front of the Fiesta Z-Tex Championship, and he used to do a multi-venue auto test, I think, with the 206. Had a 309 he was well known for years, so he's fond of the mark, but it'd be great to have him back out. Rory Stevens, the Hillclimb man, just watching as well. Ken McGrath commented there, looking forward to more C2 action. Well, so are we, Ken.
You're
so
right.
I don't know whether he's got the phone in the car, but I'm watching. I'm hoping he's watching between heats. Anyway, back to Rallycross Supercar action, and this is going to be good because JMC, the OneSonic Murray Motorsport cars, pole position, multiple British champion Julian Godfrey in the centre of the front row. The Citroen not really at home in Mondello Park, I feel, this weekend, Glenn.
Yeah, Julian saying that the Citroen is a bit of an animal to drive and not just as easy to drive as other cars that Julian has driven in the past, but he's certainly putting it to good use and he's trying hard.
It's like the rally expression, this car doesn't do tidy. It's he said to us that it doesn't. We thought it looked a little bit raw and wild, and he said that's the type of car it is. Pretty much not in those words, but that's what he was saying. It doesn't do smooth. Then it's the Morris Subaru, Darren Morris, it's Derek Jobb, and it's Michael Morris. We're getting ready to go. Watch out for the two black cars off the line. Good start from Godfrey, but McCluskey should be able to hold them off. They're neck and neck as they head under the Alfa Romeo bridge. And down into Rallycross 1 for the first time, and it is McCluskey in the OneSonic car who holds the lead.
Yeah, McCluskey blasts out of turn 1 up towards the hole in the hedge, and it's great pace there out of the first corner. He pitches it in on the handbrake round the hole in the hedge. It's a great line as he gets switched left around Rallycross 2. Darren Morris goes to complete his joker lap, and so does Derek Jobb. A wonderful escort. Here come our leaders round to complete the first lap already. John McCluskey absolutely flying out of the last corner, blast down the start-finish straight, complete lap 1. Pitches it in. Look at the car control from McCluskey, it's beautiful.
Some commitment considering he doesn't know the level of grip there, really, isn't it? It's just being wet down, but he's massively experienced, John McCluskey. Positioning the car perfectly there. Julian Godfrey in trouble, I think, because he's very slow through the hole in the hedge there.
Julian driving the car very straight. Doesn't look the quickest way around. Maybe just needs to get the car rotated and on the par.
Yeah, I don't think there's something wrong there, because 2.9 seconds in one lap for John. I know it's home ground for John McCluskey, and I know John McCluskey is quick, but certainly he's walking away from that Citroen.
Yeah, it looked to struggle out of the last corner. Whatever happened mid-corner, The pace certainly isn't in the DS3.
Yeah, the gap out to 4.6 seconds after 2 laps, but McCluskey is flying, and Julian looks good through that Rallycross 1, certainly.
37.5 for McCluskey on that lap, but obviously the track a bit wet. It will come to him. It will dry out. There goes Godfrey into the Joker lap. That car definitely looks to be struggling. Maybe a boost issue or something. It's not picking up out of corners by the looks of it.
Well, Michael Leonard messages us that Eric Job goes through in trouble again. Unfortunately, Michael Leonard is in Marbella with a glass of wine watching this. That's the place to be, isn't it? But we hope to get him back on the Supercar grid. Great for entertainment.
Is he out looking for a Supercar in Marbella?
Probably online looking for one, yeah. I think he is going to buy something a little bit more modern, he reckons. This Fiesta is sold. It's not still in Ireland as McCluskey hangs the tail. Oh, beautiful positioning by McCluskey. That's the way you want to do it. Nice late apex if you're going to take the Joker lap. And he knew exactly what he was doing there. And he's still very quick through the Joker as well. But yeah, no, Mick Leonard hasn't replaced the car just yet, so hopefully he will, and we'll be back out on the grids and entertaining us again in the Nacecourt Hotel car at the next round of the IRX.
It's a great drive for McCluskey as he's coming round the final corner. He'll come down to collect a heat race win. We watch the times to see what he can do. Yeah, 37.5 is fastest there. It's a decent time with a wet track. Darragh Morris going very well, takes 3rd place. Unfortunately, Derek Job with more problems with the Escort. 2 laps down.
He's really having no luck with that car, Derek.
Yeah, that car maybe belongs in a museum now, or in the Lyddon Legend
wouldn't
demonstration.
Wouldn't you see one last hurrah? Wouldn't you love to see it just go right for him one day? Because we know he can steer, and we know it's a very potent motor car, and it just is giving trouble and trouble and trouble. But yeah, it is a bit long in the tooth, but at the same time, just one more go. Never seen Unforgiven, the film. Remember Clint Eastwood coming back at the end? That's what we want to see from. That's what we want to see from Derek Job. Just one last hurrah, and then he can retire the car if he likes, or get into a different car. But certainly that Escort would be lovely to see it going well. Supercars coming down for the next heat, and this one is going to be Toll, Niall Murray and Ollie O'Donovan, so potentially the 3 quickest drivers here. And anyone interesting watching, Glenn?
Yeah, just looking to the live stream, and I see that we have Dennis Biggerstaff watching. British Rallycross champion from years gone by.
Oh, great pilot, yeah.
Fantastic pilot. The man from Tamara has a beautiful museum at the house. I haven't been to it yet, but a beautiful sort of motorsport mecca at the house.
Somebody got in and did a bit of interviewing with him. So interesting. How many 6R4s has he got?
A couple.
Yeah, it's great.
It has some very relevant chassis as well.
Yes,
some great 6R4 memorabilia and Austin Rover stuff.
He's probably furiously turning down the volume now, in case we start valuing it. But no, a great motorsport enthusiast and a brilliant driver. Great to have him watching. So we're getting ready to go with more supercars, and this is going to be, I wouldn't want to pick a winner here. Jerry Toll was on flying form this morning and got away from Ollie O'Donovan, but Niall Murray, having just jumped into the car, dominated his first heat. So let's see how this goes. Toll, Murray, O'Donovan, and then it's Ian Barrett and William Carey, who are both super quick as well on row 2.
This is going to be a great heat race, and it is very much the cat amongst the pigeons on the front row of the grid, with Niall Murray in between Toll and O'Donovan. Yeah. So this is going to be an interesting one. All 5 of these cars capable of a win here.
Revs are up, great sound effects. Away we
Blast off.
go. That's Toll. No, it's not. It's Ollie.
O'Donovan, what a start from O'Donovan. It was perfect.
Murray gets swallowed up. The same thing that happened, the slight hesitation last time round. Toll already all over the back of Donovan now. Heading down the short straight. Donovan goes defensive. Toll to the outside. Look at Niall Murray down the outside of Barrett on the brakes. Barrett goes wide, pushes Murray out, and around goes Toll there, Glenn.
Go on. Oh, Derek's really... Oh, he's lost it. He's got a pendulum effect on the car, and he's lost it into the gravel in the Joker lap. He got a little tap from Ian Barrett as he was trying to come round the hole in the hedge. It actually set him up to go to the Joker lap, but unfortunately he couldn't get it gathered up. But here we go.
Murray beginning to crowd Barrett now as they come out onto the main straight. Niall Murray mightn't be great at the starts, but he certainly has plenty of pace. Barrett's car a little bit quicker perhaps, or just a better pull out of that corner, but Murray trying to have a go at him now. piling the pressure on as they drift the two cars right out to the exit, and Niall Murray kicking up a little bit of dust. Barrett goes to the inside defence, thinks about coming back to the outside, but Murray later on the brakes, and now jokers.
Oh, look at this from Murray. Oh, he's just went straight into the joke. He's like a seasoned professional. I mean, the decisions that are being made here, this is fantastic stuff from Niall Murray, but he doesn't get out in front of Kerry. William Kerry is setting a great pace once again here.
You said there were 5 potential winners on the grid. I think you were right. But Ollie O'Donovan's got out in front, and he's done a great job here, and Toll parked in the gravel, so that's not going to help Derek Toll's efforts for later on.
I think the man to watch here is William Kerry. Kerry is banging in great lap times.
Yeah,
he's
he's matching
36.5. He's matched O'Donovan. That's fantastic from Kerry. He's really going for it.
Murray going a little bit wide, just overdriving a little bit there, coming out of Rallycross 1. Niall Murray.
Barrett sliding out wide in the Rallycross 2 into the porridge. He's losing time. He's going to get swallowed up by the 2 Fiestas behind him when he goes to his joker.
7 seconds the gap from Oliver Donovan to Carey, so I don't think Carey can do it, but he might leapfrog Ian Barrett. Oh, Donovan placing the car beautifully there, coming into Rallycross 1. That short straight is he made even shorter when you're in a supercar, isn't it, Glenn? It seems like they're only coming up through the gears.
I can't believe we're on the last lap already, Leo. They're
Yeah.
absolutely flying here. They're at light speed. Donovan through to complete a very tidy joker, and he comes out comfortably ahead of Kerry. But Kerry is the man to watch. Kerry is showing brilliant turns of pace. He's a relative newcomer to supercars, and he's shown his worth here today. Through they go, the final corner. It's going to be a heat race win for Ollie O'Donovan. He's going to continue where he left off yesterday. Fantastic shot of them blasted through over the finish line. Kerry comes home in second place. And actually it's Ian Barrett shown on the timing screens. He takes third from Niall Murray. I wonder, is there maybe a problem with Niall? He dropped away at the end there. Here comes Derek Tohill round to complete.
Oh, he got the car out of the gravel table, that's good.
36.8 from Derek. Maybe driving aggressively, maybe driving in anger.
36.8 is right on the money, isn't it? Yeah, the recipe is good for more action from these guys later on, but not often we see Derek Toll make a mistake. As you said, that pendulum effect. 189, yeah. 189.8, yeah. 2 identical top speeds going through the trap there, but that's just keeping it pinned going by the start finish line with nothing in it. So great stuff from the Rallycross British and Irish Rallycross Championship here at Mondello Park today. Super retro, and let's see if Alan Crockett has woken up. He reckoned he was slow yesterday morning and quick yesterday afternoon. He was incredibly quick yesterday afternoon, but he got beaten by the 2 escorts, soundly beaten by Pat Duran and by Charlie French this morning. But certainly Alan Crockett will have another go now in that beautiful Cadet GTE, very iconic car.
Very interesting to see if he can keep with the 2 escorts, and it'd be interesting to see that Pat Duran can keep that pace up that we've seen in Heat 1. It was a great turn of pace from him, whereas yesterday he was kind of languishing around in sort of 3rd and 4th place. So it's great to see Pat back up at the sharp end with these 2 on the front row. Of course, Pat Duran's car, the ex-Tommy Graham car, now with the spoiler off it.
Ex-Con Carey originally, Paddy, I think it was lying in a field with a big back wing, and Tommy bought it, and they very little to build onto, but they restored it and built it up into that beautiful Zach Speed car. Tommy had great fun in a massive crash in Liddon Hill though, and got it back rebuilt again, and beautiful job, and then sold it to Pat Duran and went back to a supercar.
I think originally built by Dominic McNeil once it came out of the field.
Oh yeah, Dominic is brilliant.
And,
Dominic does all Tommy's stuff, yeah.
Had a little campaign by Scottish racer, his name evades me. But yeah, and then Pat came along, and it's great to see Pat out in the car. It's a beautiful car.
Great character. We had a tribute to Dermot Carnegie, a Lifetime Achievement Award last night, and Pat helped us to present it, and Vicky was there, his daughter, and his friend Alan, and they were spoke beautifully at the prize giving. Great to see it on Duran, lifts the front, but French is already gone.
French. Brilliant start from French. Crockett's shadowing him right down into turn 1.
Yeah, Pat Duran got left sitting there. Let's see now if the Cadet can stay with the escort this time round. Certainly looks closer. The Volvo Emery up to 3rd place. Great stuff from him in the big tank. Oh, and locking in front, trying to get it stopped on the way down to Hold the Hedge. Another big locker from Bristow at the back. Ewan gets around the outside, him in the Mitsubishi powered Fiesta.
Actually watching Pat Duran, Pat's dropped way back. It looked like he was having some issues as he came across the first corner, and he's way back in 5th place. But as they come up to complete the first lap.
Oh yeah, Crockett's not for being left in this one, is he? He's hanging on to that big back wing, does not want to be dropped. This is more like what we saw yesterday. Although
Great
French easing away a little bit there. Let's look at the speeds on the main straight. Yeah, no, Crockett quicker.
Yeah, he's definitely woke up now. He's definitely had his Cocoa Pops, and he's right up behind Charlie French. And it's great to see Emery. Emery's got a great turn of pace in this one. The big Volvo up in 3rd place. It's the highest I think we've seen it all weekend. Watch the leaders as they go through Nordic Spirit on to Rallycross 3.
Very little in it between these two all day yesterday. It looks similar today. The Cadet certainly getting quicker than it was this morning. That beautiful GTE. I remember those cars in production saloons here at Mondello Park back in the day. Dealer Opel Team Ireland had a fleet of them. Frank O'Rourke and Bob Montgomery and people like that. As a kid, I thought they were beautiful looking cars. That one still is.
Great alternative to the usual Mark 1 and Mark 2S. Of course, we look Pat Duran fighting back. He gets down the inside of Alan Tapscott.
Good move, gets him up to 4th.
He's on the move, he's on the march. He's just got the big Swedish tank ahead of him to get past, and he's up into 3rd place. But Emery going great guns in this one. Of course, remember in the retros there's no joker lap, it's just pure racing on track. And is that Emery?
It is.
No, that I think that was Crockett off at the side of the track.
Might have been, yeah, white car.
We have Emery coming through in the Volvo. It's Crockett rejoining at the back. He's had a disaster.
Having just done fastest lap of the race, Crockett's binned it.
This is not his day. Charlie French commanding lead out front.
Emery under pressure now from the duo of Escort Mark II of Pat Duran as it spits flames out on the overrun and he moves around on the brakes. Massively experienced Pat Duran. Emery drives that Volvo beautifully though, so it's now French, Emery, Duran, Tapscott, Briscoe, Crockett and Ewan. Oh, and around goes the Volvo.
Oh!
It's got to be a full-time job keeping that in a straight line. He's done a beautiful job. He recovered it well, but almost blocked the whole track. It's like that tanker that blocked the Suez Canal there for a minute when it came through there. Good recovery, though. He stuffed it into gear and went on. Well, I'm going to do it again. He doesn't become any more circumspect. Checkered flag. And Charles French takes a great win. Pat Duran, a good fight back up to 2nd place after a terrible start. Then Alan Tapscott, a good drive to 3rd place. Bristow in the BMW well up. Stuart Emery, the entertainer, in 5th place. And Alan Crockett won't be happy about that one. A lot of work for him to do now in the next heat and again for the final later on. But great stuff. They really do entertain. We love the Super Retros here at Mondello Park. That was absolutely fantastic. How he kept the Volvo off the bank, Glenn, I will never know.
I didn't get it jammed and have to do a 300-point turn.
Yeah.
In Rallycross 3 is beyond me, but he done a great job to recover it. Great job from Stuart Emery, showing the pace that's in that car, and Stuart's not feared to throw it
he's
about.
great. He's well able to drive it, isn't he? And I'm sure it's got, well, I assume it's got massive turbo lag as well. It's got to be, it's such a retro car, isn't it?
He's going to be stealing the limelight from Vince Bristow.
Yeah, really.
They could have had a 2-week trip and done the LZ World Fest last weekend, the drifting here.
Honestly. Back down again to Clubman Modified, BMW 120D and Mini Graduate. So Clubman Modified is the 2 supercharged Mini Cooper S's. Mini Graduate is Liam McManus and Alex Conlon, and then just one of the new BMW 120Ds, class that came in last year.
Be interesting to see what Desi Martin can do off the start. We know Desi's actually got a lot of pace. He was setting some great lap times, but Abby has the total package on pole. She has a very fast starting car, so it'll be interesting to see what happens between the 2 red cars, 2 supercharged minis. And don't discount Leah McManus in the orange car on the outside. Very talented young lady, very fast, very determined. And Alex Conlon will be looking to bring the fight to her in the black car in the 2nd row of the grid.
Well, Jackie Martin was messaging us there saying that Desi is allowed by those new front shocks, so we'll see him with the car riding a little bit higher perhaps next time around. As you can see, Abby McGuinness's car there beside certainly looks more of a rallycross car. His car looks like it's got a circuit racing stance. Leah McManus with a belter from the outside the front row. She just doesn't have the power to close the door. She does try, and as they all run down to turn 1, it's going to be Abby McGuinness, but only just from Martin, from McManus, and then Alex Conlon just getting by the BMW Ray Melia, although the BMW is slightly quicker down the straight and gets back across in front of the Mini as they approach the hole in the hedge.
Yeah, you've seen the torque of the BMW diesel engine there, pushing out of turn 1 and pulling past the Mini. Oh, he's got out of shape. Emilia's got out of shape going across Rallycross 2. Hopefully he's kept that out of the wall. That was a big tank slapper as the car compressed up over that bump between Rallycross 2 and Nordic Spirit as they turn right.
I'm not sure, but I think they might be running a welded diff in those cars, Glenn, which wouldn't help in situations like that.
Especially not in the wet conditions. You know, it's a bit slippery there where they've watered the track.
So Abby McGuinness pulling away now in the wet conditions. Desi Martin trying really hard in second place. 1.3 seconds was the gap on there by Liam McManus, doing well to keep them in sight in the normally aspirated Mini.
Great showing from Leah. We know how hard she tries, even in the circuit racing, and here in the Rallycross, she's a steely competitor. Through the tyres to complete her joker lap. It's a clean one. I think she's out ahead of Alex Conlon, who's already done his joker lap. But it's the two supercharged cars out front. Abby McGuinness pulling clear of Desi Martin.
Yeah, Abby's just bouncing the car through there. Desi Martin taking a tighter line that time around in his Cooper S. But there's a gap out to 2.9 seconds. 41.5 for Abby McGuinness now.
Great lap time by Abby, 41.5. That's a quick lap for the Minis. Of course, in Heat 1, Desi got the jump, and Abby got caught up behind. So she's got a clean pair of heels here, and she's out in the clear, pulling clear. You hear the supercharger whine as she blasts across the start-finish straight.
Starting her last lap now. Martin in second place is closing up. I think Alex Conlon is reeling in. Leah McManus and the Mini graduates there. Desi Martin bouncing across there.
Bouncing through Rallycross 1.
Oh, a little bit of oversteer needed. Lift off oversteer there and a dab of opposite lock, and then just pulled it straight. Abby very quick through the joker lap. No mistakes from her as we've come to expect.
Beautiful drive here from Abby McGuinness as she's coming up towards the final corner. She's going to take a heat win once again. Desi Martin trying hard behind her. His first event out in that car. He's doing well, and it's Abby McGuinness takes the checkered flag.
Watch the top of the screen though, because Conlon has brought his car right up to the back of Liam McManus as they come out onto the final straight for the final time.
Great job by Alex Conlon, fighting hard, but it's Leah's going to hold him off as they come down towards the checkered flag. Great scrap between those two. Thankfully, Ray Melia kept the BMW out of the wall, and he's coming round to complete second race. And a nice slide through the last corner. He's really trying. And through he goes. Good job by Ray.
Fastest lap for him there, 46.798 the BMW. That completes the mixed grid of Clubman Modified 120D and Mini Graduates, so that allows the Modifieds to come back towards us. Tommy Graham and the rest coming through for the next grid. 727, the local man, the people's champion, as Robin Rhodes used to call him. Multiple champion in many different disciplines, oval racing, rallying, and many times in Rallycross. Tommy Graham still as quick as ever. We saw that when he had the car that William Carey drives now. He won a couple of massive races in that one here, the peak of the supercars against some of the top drivers, still very much on the pace, but he's bought back his old supercar because it was Dermot Carnegie's supercar, and in memory of Dermot, he's rebuilt it back. You can see GB1 Dermot Carnegie on the front of the bonnet of the car there, but it's been built back into a modified car, so just rear-wheel drive. Yeah, so a bit like Michael Coyne, a bit of readjustment needed in terms of driving technique.
Tommy, no stranger to modified racing, obviously campaigning the Zach Speed Mark II Escort, but I was talking to Tommy this morning, and he said that this is a different animal. Obviously, it still has the supercar engine, a big turbo, and in testing on Friday, he's heading out towards turn 3, pulls 5th gear and lights the back wheels. He said it just, if he was 20 years younger, he said he would have enjoyed it, but he doesn't currently.
I'm sure he's well able for it. To watch the Metro off the line, actually blew everyone away off the line the last one, but then was boxed out on the outside Donna Emery, great retro race. Shame about the 360, but it was a perfect circle. Agreed?
Yeah,
beautiful
definitely.
job.
Great job by Stuart.
Yeah.
Watch the 6R4 and watch McVicker in the background in the yellow Clio, another fast starting car. Blast off their way. And look at the 6R4. Look at McVicker trying to come through as well.
Tommy Graham be doing well to hang on to second here. Oh,
Three
the
wide.
3 abreast, and Tommy gets it down the inside of both of them. Good stuff. Tommy Graham using all his experience there, as does George Toll, to blast by everybody up to second place. Well, the fast starters both went wide, but great entertainment for a moment, Glenn.
And McVicker nearly had a flashback of the first heat. He came into the first corner, jumped on the par, and then thought, oh, I'm not going right again. I'm going to keep going down towards the hole in the hedge, and he got it tidied up. But they're coming through, the Antrim men coming through the Joker lap. McVicker from McLaughlin get their jokers done and out of the way. Tommy Graham out front. That's Eric Byrne in the production Saxo. Through goes Tommy Graham. Lovely line through there from Tommy. George Tohill and Chase in the Parts for Cars BMW Compact. George has campaigned this car for a long time, and we've seen a lot of evolutions of this car.
We have, yeah. It's going a back wing. It's going bigger arches, bigger rims. He used to double drive with Pierce Brown, who was equally capable, and then Pierce hasn't been around. Then Pierce turned up last year with an E46 Compact, which is pretty quick, but he only came out once in it, so I assume they're still working on it. We'd love to see Pierce back out in modifieds in his Compact, to get 2 of them out there.
Talking of names, I see Patrick Ryan watching on the live stream.
Very
Another
quick driver,
very
yeah.
quick modified driver in his Nova, and made the switch to a Colt, an Evo Colt.
Yeah.
But it'd be great to see Pa back out in a Nova in the modifieds.
Oh, we'd love to have him back at Mondello Park. A great driver, grabs the car by the scruff of the neck, does all his own work on it, really drives it well. He's went to race in the UK, did a lot of racing in the UK. Kieran Curran not out this weekend either, another really quick modified driver who's been doing UK championships this year and doing really well in them. Oh, and the Metro almost into the back of the Clio there, gets way out of shape on the brakes into the hole in the edge. He hangs on to it, but it's cost him a little bit of time.
Yeah, great job by Philip McLaughlin to keep it all together and on the track and still going. He's nearly into the back of his friend Jimmy McVicker. McVicker coming up Rallycross 3 in the Clio. Cosworth YB powered. Big turbo, very fast car in a straight line. Blasts out of the last corner in the RXNI car. Down across the start-finish straight to complete another lap. He's going to start his last lap. It's tidier driving from McVicker, but he is a bit tedious through the corners, and it's Tommy Graham coming through the Joker lap. He's going to come out. It's going to be Tommy Graham from George Tohill, and McVicker coming across. He looks like he's going to be putting pressure on Tohill. We look back to see.
He is, yeah.
It's Tohill. He's got it. Look at the front of the Clio bouncing around. It's very soft, but it's Tommy Graham. Takes a heat race win.
That's a great win
There's
for
a
Tommy.
scrap to the line.
It was M3 or Clio, which is going to be the Clio's quicker. That's a great drive by James McVicker. That's as good as I've seen him in that car, because that car doesn't really, it doesn't want to work with him, for want of a better. And that was a great drive. He took the Joker early and came back and just did George on the final lap. And that's Tommy Graham's first modified win in the Dermot Carnegie car, I think, that heat. Yeah,
Definitely is. It's a good job by Tommy. He cleaned it up. He was a bit wayward yesterday at times, but he's cleaned it up today, and that's a great heat win for Tommy.
Tommy took that one by 8.3 seconds, and he did a 40.5. McVicker 42 dead, 41.9 for George Toll. Again, you can't really use these to compare with earlier times because the track's been dampened down. But you can compare them against each other in that heat, and Tommy well clear. So that'll be interesting. Tommy's going to go up against these guys next up. There's another grid of modified with some really quick drivers and cars, and this one on pole position. Absolutely flying today, Len. Peter McGarry in the Derek Toll car.
Yeah, great to see Peter back at the sharp end, and a lot of people excited to see Peter come back out once the Polo has finished its rebuild.
Yeah.
In Stone Motorsport.
We want that car back out. We want Derek Lenihan back out in the Volvo as well. I think Peter McGarry drove away so quickly from the other modifieds in the first heat. I thought he borrowed the wrong Fiesta from Derek Toll. I thought he might have picked up the supercar in the garage by mistake. He was just so strong, and he'll try and do it again. But that said, Samuel Boval and Willie Coyne, 2 really quick men alongside him on the front row. The giant killer is Ricky McAlone in that little 1.6 Nova all day today, Glenn. Yeah, he's been very quick, and then we know how quick.
Great turn of pace from McAlone. And he's I don't know what he's changed about the car, but it's certainly working very well for him this weekend. He's going to be one to watch, as is the the BMW of Kerry on the second row. He's a great starter, but we can't get away from the fact that the 2, 3 on the front row of the grid are massively fast.
Surely the 2 Fiestas should just get ahead, although you never discount Willie. I mean, initially, certainly in terms of pace, Willie will run with them and have a go with them, but off the line, the rear-wheel drive cars, if they get it right, tend to get the weight transfer down on the back and get away. And watch out for Michael Coyne for the same reason at the back of the grid on the left-hand side in the brand new Citroen.
Absolutely, it's a great scrap between front-wheel drive and rear-wheel drive and modifieds, and no better a race here to prove that. Away they go. That's a brilliant start from Bovell from the middle of the front row. He gets across. I think he caught McGarry sleeping a bit there, and I see Kerry trying to come down the inside of Coyne, but Coyne gets the door closed. But it's Bovell from McGarry, and McGarry's down the inside as they're heading down towards the hole in the hedge, but Bovell gets across and gets the door shut. Will anybody go to the Joker lap? As usual, it's Coyne goes to the Joker.
I think that's a good move for Willie. He thinks they're going to scrap. Well, he didn't close the door. He slammed the door shut there because McGarry got a cracking run, but Bovell not having any of it. He knows how quick he is, so he'll keep him behind if he can. This will be a great race. Kerry third, Michael Coyne up to 4th place. Then it is McAlonan, and then it's Willie Coyne who's taking the Joker lap. So is Pete Dornan, by the way. Look at this straight line power. He gets up the inside. He's got enough power to just drive up the inside, and then it's track position, or is it? Brave effort to hang on to the place from Bovell there.
Bovell on the lock stops coming through turn 1 in the gravel on the outside, but no pace, no drive there.
Oh, that was great to watch. Most drivers took in behind because the job is done, don't you? If someone's on the inside there, no way. He hung it around the outside, armful of opposite lock and foot to the floor, and a great effort to hang it. Didn't cost himself too much time either. So Samuel Bovell going nicely.
He's a brave man, Sam Bovell, but Peter McGarry was even braver to stuff it down the inside of Bovell. Yeah. But that's Kerry going through. Monster in the curbs, he's bouncing up on 2 wheels.
He's pushing very hard, Kerry there in 3rd place, yeah. Then it's McAlonan. No, then it's Michael Coyne actually, then McAlonan, then Willie Coyne, then Pete Dornan.
Oh, Bovell loses it coming. It's a commentator's curse.
It is the commentator's
so nice
curse.
Through the last, and he's that's a shame for Sam Bovell.
Yeah, really is.
Oh, Coyne all from the outside as well in the DS3.
Yeah, I thought he should be okay. Hopefully, he's just gone wide, I think. McAlonan is actually off. Yeah, Coyne is okay. There he is, top of the screen. McAlonan is closing down Kerry now, and they're right together. Look at this on the Joker lap. Great drone shot. Here they come.
Danger man Dornan right in behind McAlonan as well. This is a great scrap.
That is a great scrap. On the leader on the last lap already. Oh, Kerry hangs the tail out. The little Nova is lighter. You can hear it screaming as it goes by us. The little one. He's thinking of a look down the inside. Kerry says no and closes the door. They're both a little bit wide. As a result, the door handle's right in there too.
McAlonan trying to get up the inside down towards the hole in the hedge.
Willie Coyne, and Willie Coyne almost with the leader. Willie Coyne is almost with McGarry for the win here. Who do you want to watch? I'm not so sure. These 3 are welded together, but just up the road for the win, it's McGarry fighting off Willie Coyne, who's got a great run up Rallycross 3 and is right under the back wing.
McAlonan gets a bit of a breather as Pete Dornan puts a wheel wrong in Rallycross 2. They're up towards the last corner. Here's the leaders. McGarry takes the win from Coyne. Coyne shallowing him right across. Look at this. Here's a scrap between Kerry. Kerry runs wide, and it's going to be McAlonan's going to steal 3rd place right at the last second.
Brilliant. That's great driving.
Brilliant race there from the modifieds.
Oh, great stuff from modifieds there. Actually, that Niall Kerry's been trying different angles of attack. You spotted him there. He humped it over the curb and got a bit side. He was trying everything at that final corner, and that's what caught him out eventually. He just lost a little bit of pace, went a little bit sideways, and McAlonan by that stage had the lock off and the throttle open, and it was just a race to the line. The little lightweight screamer just got by. So yeah, great stuff, great entertainment. Philip Kelly is watching on YouTube, and he says great grid of modifieds. It'd be better if it had your MR2 on it, Philip.
Philip Kelly, another name missed in the modified. Do you think of all these great modified drivers and modified cars that is about, and we could have a huge, we could have 3 heats here.
Yeah,
easily.
yeah. Well, I mean, there are plenty of them out today, and it's great to see. But yeah, there are a few more guys we need to get back out. We're looking at you, Philip Kelly. It's juniors again, and it's Owen Dooley this time in the little Z-Tech Fiesta on pole position for Mark Keegan and Daniel Herron.
Now this is an interesting one, Leo. We seen Dooley yesterday on pole in a race, and he was able to get the job done down into turn 1 against the more powerful minis. So this will be interesting to see what Owen can produce here. And Mark Keegan in the yellow mini alongside him on 1.9. And it will be Daniel Herron completing the front row of the grid in the juniors. That's Sean Savage pulling up. in the wonderfully turned out precision graphics car. Oh, the grid shuffled about a little bit. Corey Bagnall in the white Fiesta Z-Tech, in behind the other Fiesta Z-Tech there in the second row. And Dean Deasy, and it looks like Daniel Heron is starting on the back row of the grid in this one.
Joanne Carey, well done, Ricky and Niall. Great racing there. Don't expect it to be any different in this junior one now. Juniors have been fantastic all last season, in fact, and again so far yesterday and today. The little Z-Tech's just, in case you weren't listening to us yesterday or earlier this morning, it's just a 1250cc standard Z-Tech engine. They're allowed to skim the head a little bit, and that's it, up the compression ratio. 80 brake horsepower is what they've got. The minis are early 120s. Some people saying 125, somewhere around 120, 123 brake horsepower for the mini. So a 40, 45 brake horsepower difference. They're a little bit heavier, but and the Z-Techs, you know, some of the guys think they're better on the loose, but they certainly drive them hard. There come to a few guys that have them. They're a lot cheaper than a mini, but some of the guys start off in Fiestas, then upgrade to a mini. But actually, if we had a few more Z-Techs out there, you could probably have a class for them within the juniors. Corey Bagnall getting a chance to go to the outside the front. Now, he's another real hard trier, but I was talking to him this morning, and he thinks that car's down on power. As he said, more than 45 brake horsepower down on the minis, so there might be a problem with that car, which would be a shame. Look at the way he's got an angle there, aggressively across the front of the mini.
That's a fascinating stat when you look at the brake horsepower difference in the two cars. Technically, the minis have half the power gain of the Fiestas. So these youngsters, Owen and Corey, putting up a great fight.
So just got news there from timing.ie that 69 and treble 8 are at the back of the grid. They were slightly underweight. It's been rectified since, so they've just been put to the back of the grid. So that's Daniel Heron and Sean Savage. So the cars were weighed after the last heat, so they've been put back from where they were. That's what's put young Bagnall onto the front row. Just a reshuffle there. You can see the grids just being redone. Small grid doesn't make that much of a difference, but rules are rules. So they've just been put back to the third row of the grid. At least it's not like motor racing. You'd be way back up there if you're put to the back of the grid. In Rallycross, it doesn't make as much of a difference.
No, definitely not. You imagine in the ICCR patch tire minis getting put back to the 22nd or 23rd place on the grid. 22
out the last day and a few more in build, and I suspect some of these Rallycross minis are going to come out for the last round if they're eligible. They're similar enough in spec, but not much to do for the last round of that, and that's in 2 weeks' time here at Mondello Park. ICCR.ie, the Tang Tools, ICCR.ie, new championship sponsor on board for the whole ICCR and happily for the 2026 season. So Philip and the team from Tang have been really good. I think we're going to be able to do great things with them next year in terms of discounts and giveaways and stuff like that for drivers and for fans of ICCR, which is the Circuit Racing Championship here at Mondello. So looking forward to that. But it's not over just yet. There's a lot of championships to be decided, Len, if you're around.
I'll be there.
Will you? Happy days.
I'll be in the paddock.
You won't be in the paddock, I can tell you that now. You'll be up here. If you're, if you're down here, you'll be up with me. So we can have a bit of fun at that one if you're around, absolutely.
I love your jacket, by the way, your Tang Tools jacket.
Well, if you turn up on that day, Glenn, you too could wear a jacket like this. Tang Tools, we've done a deal with them. I did the deal recently enough, and I think we're going to have a really good deal with them, so happy days. So somebody else is tuning in. We're all over the world as the juniors go away. Corey Bagnall gets the job done, elbows his way across, and it's the two Z-Techs leading all the minis on the way down to turn one. Everyone having a go on the outside. The two Z-Tech boys working together. I don't think so. Out you go onto the loose, says Corey Bagnall, but now he's going to get out dragged in third gear by not one, not two, but possibly three minis. He's late on the brakes, but there's nothing he can do. But Dooley is away down the inside. DC next up, but DC takes the Joker laps. Sean Savage trying to sit around the outside of Bagnall on Rallycross 2. That's hard to do. It's loose out there, and Bagnall keeps it pinned and takes it back. So it's Dooley. It's who's that? Keegan it is next up. Then it's Bagnall. And then it's Sean Savage. Great stuff, Glenn.
Yeah, real respect, leaving each other room. You know, there's not a wing mirror folded in from what I can see. You know, three cars piling into the hole in the hedge there and leaving great racing room. These guys, we keep saying it in junior motorsport in Ireland, they have such respect and they can teach a lot of people a lot of things.
Yeah, same in the Junior Mini Racing Series, the very same thing. They've just been really good. They've been listening at drivers' briefing and giving what's called racing room. Like that. Look at Bagnall there. He's letting them through, but just about, and then comes back at him on the exit of the corner and then takes the Joker lap. So Corey Bagnall's trying to get it done, yeah.
Late switch. from Corey Bagnall into the Joker. That will cost him some time. Dean Deasy goes through on the main lap and takes the place away. Dean Deasy made a good strategy move to go to the Joker on the first lap and get clean air.
Bagnall goes wide. It's going to cost him a place, I think. No, he stays on the power and sits around. That's brave stuff. You'd need to really have driven that to know what it's like going up there. We've seen it on onboard before. That's like a tunnel. The drivers have a bank on either side. The Mini goes to the inside. Corey covers it, but nothing he can do. He goes back to the outside because he wants to get back at him with a good run through Rallycross 1. This is great stuff. Dean Deasy goes very wide down at Rallycross 1 and through Campion. Corner on the exit, a little bit of contact. And that was just pure commitment from the Fiesta coming through. There's no way he was going to lift it. He still goes back at him on the brakes again. But again, no, it's not really intentional. That's just a territorial dispute at the exit of the corner, I think.
Yeah, the Fiesta Z-Tech drivers have to carry as much momentum. Oh, there's a bit of fighting going on here. Deasy's run wide.
He's gone very wide.
Keegan's up
2 places.
Up past. Deasy's up past. Savage is up past Deasy.
Deasy had done well there. He's made a couple of places, but he's lost them both.
Forgetting about Owen Dooley out front. He is like checked out front. He's on his last lap. He still has to do his Joker lap, but he's 9.4 seconds in front. Dooley's going to have another race heat win here. Keegan
goes wide, loses the places, and then a big look down the inside. Deasy having a look at Savage. Savage has it covered, but look at the floor.ie car. Dooley on the door handles in the little Z-Tech. It looks like he's going to take a Z-Tech win in juniors, which is very impressive stuff.
It's 2 in a row. I think he done the same thing yesterday.
Yeah, he did manage one yesterday. But and Savage coming backwards onto Rallycross 3 there through Nordic Spirit corner. These kids have great car control. Sean Savage looking good here. Deasy going to have a go on the brakes. Right with them is Keegan. Drag race to the line, but they should be pretty equal on the way to the line. This is great stuff. Daniel Heron not too far away, and Corey Bagnall right with him, and they come down to the line. Owen Dooley takes the win. Sean Savage in second. Dean Deasy right there in third. Mark Keegan with them. Then it's Corey Bagnall. It's Daniel Heron and Corey Bagnall. So great stuff.
Yeah, it was a great race and great pace from Owen Dooley. I would love to see Owen step into a Mini just to see what he could do. Could he take the fight to our leaders in the Minis, Logan Hoey and Cody Mahan coming up here next in this next race.
Yeah, Logan Hoy has done all the winning in the FPS car this weekend, but for most of the last 2 seasons he's a double junior rallycross champion. He's still in the mix for the ICCR Junior Mini Racing Championship as well, the Patch Tire Equipment Championship, but he's very much on form this weekend, doing lap times that are comparable with Abby McGuinness, actually slightly quicker yesterday, incredibly, in this little normally aspirated Mini. So Logan Hoy, Cody Mahan probably is the closest challenger. A little bit of sweep up operations being done there where a few cars just spun around and they were off on the outside. They just shifted a bit of muck out. Great work done by the marshals there and the rescue crew, just getting that stuff in off the track. A lot of dust there still. That's dragged forward, of course, from Rallycross 1 as the juniors come down to grid up for their next heat.
So here we go then. The fast boys and girls of the IRX juniors line up. Logan Hoey in the number 6 FPS car on the pole. Cody Mahan the 130 with the eyes on the front. He always has the eyes to the front. He's always pushing hard. And it's Hugo Lunan beside him in the yellow car on the outside of the front row. Just waiting for the track team to complete some cleanup. There they are, working hard. Great job by the marshals once again, and thankfully the weather playing ball here today, making their job that little bit easier.
Still messages coming in on social media platforms there. Robin Perry, well done Tommy. That's Tommy Graham for his win. Absolutely well done Tommy, great drive.
Robin Perry, that's a name from Supercars back in the 90s. I remember a red Escort, Robin Perry.
There you go.
Yeah, That's amazing. That's a blast from the past. That's a great name to hear, actually.
Well, there you go. He's commenting there on the YouTube feed. And then Rory Stevens, well known to us from Irish hill climbing, huge history in Irish motorsport as well. Great to see those modifieds. Would love to see some of the modifieds go up Irish hills. They would be so welcome on the hill climbs. I'm not sure if they could stand the social scene of the hill climbs. The hill climb boys and girls have an absolutely fantastic social scene, a great element. It's a really good discipline, and everybody should do one at least at some stage. But the social element is absolutely hilarious at the hills. In fact, it can be an inconvenience to drive up the hill sometimes. Away we go, and Logan Hoy, I think, gets the jumper. Hugo Lunham, I think, from the outside. It is Lunham ahead, but it's three abreast heading under the bridge.
The squeeze will be on into the first corner. Here they go. Oh, Logan Hoy, brave. He pushes through and takes the lead again.
Switch back for Lunham, yes. Yep. Yeah, Lunham gets up the inside now. Cody Mahan might have second place here. If they battle, Hoy will be gone.
Look at McAdams tucking in behind Cody Mahan there in the silver car.
Yeah, he's been great all weekend, McAdam, hasn't he?
Oh, a bit of contact, and Hugo gets turned. Oh, that's a shame. Hugo had such a great start.
He's grand. He kept it out of the tyres though. The car looks fine as Ailey Sexton comes off the Joker lap. So look at McAdam now breathing down the neck of Cody Mahan. That's outside, coming out onto the main straight, but already Logan Hoy is away down the road. It's going to be a massive lead at the end of the first lap for Logan.
Yeah, Logan looking comfortable out front, and Mahan going to be defending from the racy McAdams behind him. He'll be driving in his mirrors. Look, he goes to the middle of the road. He's trying to drive defensive. He's right across to the inside. That'll compromise his speed. Who's going to go to the Joker though? Look, it's Mahan. He goes to the Joker. He doesn't want to have the fight. He just wants to get the head down. It's clean from Mahan. He's through the Joker. Where's Sexton? She's already done her Joker, but Mahan comes out ahead. In fact, Lunham pushing hard in the background as well. Still to do his Joker. It's a shame as he was looking so promising at the start of the race.
Hoy already down into the 42s as he drives away from everybody here. Ailey Sexton, centre of the road. She's got great awareness. She's not just leaning across slightly so she makes sure there's no move down the inside. It's a matter of doing the same again here. And she does that again. She keeps the right lock on just so she doesn't leave any gap up the inside. So Ailey Sexton going nicely here.
We've seen that from her. Wonderful racecraft all weekend so far. McAdams comes through and he loses the spot to Mahan. Mahan's got the head down. Hasn't had to drive in his mirrors for that lap, and he's back ahead of McAdams.
Sexton leapfrogs Jack Lenihan that time. She's right up with those that battle for second actually. She is, and she started right at the back. This is a good drive from Ailey Sexton. Hoy fastest lap again, 42.3. That's a second quicker than anybody else. It's over a second quicker than anybody else. Leading by 11.8 seconds. Hasn't taken his Joker, the rest of them have. He's taking it now in the FBS car. Left, right and left again. Absolutely untouchable in junior minis this weekend.
Masterclass from young Logan Hoy.
Here's Ailey Sexton. Great drive from her. Joker at the right time. Got the head down. Got ahead of a few others and brings herself right back into it. She took the Joker on the first lap. And she's now in this battle for second. It's Mahan, McAdams and Sexton.
Oh, Mahan into the gravel. We talked about this earlier. But it's Logan Hoy takes the checkered flag. Mahan does hold on. He takes second place. McAdams was a hard charger in that one. Take third. Hugo Lunham comes to complete the order. Hopefully he can have a better Heat 3.
Well, great stuff from juniors again. Back to rally cars now. Ken McGrath obviously going to be on pole for this one because he took the win last time out, and a bit like Logan Hoy managed to ease away. But actually towards the end the lap times were very similar, Glenn, weren't they, between Ken McGrath, Ian Lawler and Stephen Lipset, so watch out for that.
Yeah, let's hope they can clean it up in this one and Lipset can behave himself a bit. And let's see what they can do, because they've given us some of the best racing yesterday was from these guys in the rally cars.
Lipset's got the front bumper obviously brought back in and reattached. It's great to see. Peter Quigley there, 731 in the Fiesta ST.
So here is the grid for Q2 of the rally cars. That's Ken McGrath in the C2R2 on pole with Ian Lawler in the 208 R2 in the middle. And that's the TMG Alloys car, the C2R2 on the outside of Stephen Lipsett, our final winner from yesterday. The ready to race light comes on. Green light there away, and it looks to be Lipsett might have the nose ahead, but will McGrath have the pace down to the first corner? It's Lipsett, he gets across in front and he has the lead, but can he keep away from McGrath? This will be a great scrap between these two. McGrath goes to show his nose to the inside, but Lipsett has it covered, and a good move by Ken McGrath. He goes to the Joker. He can get the head down and get the pace of that little car. Here's Lipsett blasting up towards the final corner. It's Lawler in second in the 208, another very well sorted car. And Quigley going with him, Quigley showing great pace in this one, in the Fiesta S2. Of course, a heavier car than those, and not just as advanced, slightly underpowered also. He's showing great pace here in this one. Through the hole in the hedge they go. Will Lipsett go to his Joker? He hasn't done it. Lawler goes, but McGrath's going to have him covered. McGrath's coming around in the background in the blue C2. He's already through Nordic Spirit onto Rallycross 3. Lawler joins behind him. McGrath's really flying in this one. Watch the timing screens as he comes down across the line to see where he's at and see what the gap is to Lipsett up ahead. Lipsett sets a 41.1. Here comes McGrath across the line. It's a 40.2. McGrath's absolutely flying. The gap's only 5.8 seconds. He needs to keep the pace up. If Lipsett goes to the Joker here, Lipsett is already in the Joker. Look at this. This is going to be a close merge. We'll wait to see what happens. Look to the left of the screen. It's Lipsett. Lipsett's got it done, but look, it's right and close. McGrath right up underneath. The two cars are together as they come up Rallycross 3 into the final corner. This is going to be a great scrap on the last lap. They're going to come around. There's a lot of curb. Lipsett's driving very defensively. He comes across to the middle of the track. He's going to try and fend them off as they come down to the first corner. This is magic, Leo.
Oh, brilliant. Onto the final lap. They're all over each other. I want one of these cars now, Glenn.
I'd say anybody with an R2 parked up in a shed somewhere and he's like, oh, they're out breaking each other. They're really trying hard. McGrath gets the switch back. He's going to get it done, and he's got it done. This is a great scrap.
Yeah.
They're really pushing each other, these two, and I'm sure Ken McGrath's great to see the competition coming from a similar car.
You get the feeling there's not much more in a C2 that these boys are getting out of it. They're on the limit here. It's great to watch. That was brilliant racing, really good.
Here we go, down to the checkered flag. McGrath's going to love this one. Lipsett can only watch on. The flash of the lights from McGrath as he takes the win. Lipsett in second place, and here comes Lawler in the 208 to take third. And Quigley not that far away. It was a great drive from Peter Quigley there too. Great job there from the rally cars. Only 4 cars on the grid, but giving us superb action.
Yeah, fantastic stuff.
Here come the buggies down onto the grid then. Cross car buggies.
So there we are. The missing bit from your jigsaw there from Willie Biaggi on Facebook Live. Willie Stewart from Port William in Scotland sold the escort to Pat Duran.
Willie Stewart is actually staying in the same B&B as me at the moment. And I met him for the first time this morning over breakfast, and I couldn't remember his name. I'm terrible with names. I'm really good at looking at cars and remembering who's who there, but faces and names not great. But yeah, that's exactly who it is.
Brilliant.
An absolute gentleman.
Thanks for that, Ian. So there you are, missing Jigsaw as the buggies line up, and the distinctive rear wing on Jack Newman's car. Commentator's dream, that is, because as we were discussing yesterday, not so much today, but when it's either really dusty or really wet, after the end of the first lap, all the buggies and all the drivers are just turned grey. And you're half guessing them as they come down towards us. And
it's a perfect contrast between the pole sitter Newman and Ben Walsh in the middle of the front row. His car's completely grey.
Yeah. So it makes it a little bit different, but difficult. But in dry conditions, we're absolutely fine. So Newman, Walsh and Sharkey on the front row of the grid. Michael Cummins, Paul Brogan and Kieran Greenan making up the numbers. 6 cars, I should say, ready to go.
Knows has left a wee bit of a bunny hop from Walsh as he gets a great start. Down into turn 1, who's it going to be? It is Walsh. What a great start from Ben Walsh. He gets across the front of Newman, and that's Sharkey running out wide in the speed car in the background. And Paul Brogan already up to 3rd place, but it's going to be Ben Walsh and Newman as they head around Rallycross 2 towards Nordic Spirit. There's Kieran Greenan starting to really pick the pace up in the Yak car.
Yeah, he's definitely going much better. He's got it drifted a little bit wide there, but getting the hang of it. He was telling me last night he's driving like 100cc go-kart. Once he gets it up and running, left foot for brake, right foot for throttle, and just feeding the gears.
Brogan with a massive slide over the curbs there in the final corner, but he holds it. Here's our leaders into the 2nd lap. Walsh is absolutely flying in this one.
Newman looks very composed, doesn't he, in 2nd place there again. No body roll. We noticed that yesterday. He's running the buggy a lot stiffer than most of the others. Takes the Joker lap.
Jack Newman, one of the most impressive cross-car drivers in the UK and Ireland at the moment, and he has proven his worth. He gets a superb Joker lap under him there, and Ben Walsh will need to watch his mirrors, and he'll need to push on to see where he can make up the pace and try and keep this lead. Down across the line, a 37.3 there from Paul Brogan in 2nd place in the MV. It's great lap time from him. 4/10 quicker than our leader, Ben Walsh. Ben goes straight to the Joker lap. This is in defence of Newman. He knows Newman was out in clean air, and look at this. Where's he going to come out? Newman gets it done. Newman's had an absolutely superb lap to take the lead away from, takes 2nd place away from Walsh. Brogan's now in the lead. He hasn't yet to Joker. It's the only one left to Joker.
We'll watch the gaps when they go by the start finish line here, but it looks like Newman is doing it to perfection here. Let's watch. Brogan goes through. Fastest lap of the race, 37.2. 37.2 also for Newman. The gap 3.8. Newman should get this done, I think, Glenn.
This is going to be Newman's for sure. It's a small gap, 3.8 seconds, as you say, but I'm very impressed with Paul Brogan's pace. He had problems in the previous qualifying, but he's showing great pace in this one. Could be a 3-way fight as we go into the afternoon.
Last lap, and the leader hasn't taken the Joker lap. I'm sure Brogan hasn't taken it, has he?
There's the checkered flag, and Brogan will be kicking himself because he's shown great pace. But the winner will be surely Jack Newman once they sort that out. And Ben Walsh, Kevin Sharkey, Michael Cummins crossing the line, and here comes Kieran Greenan. His debut weekend, and look, Brogan's still racing, still going. They'll need to get him stopped.
But at least he can say, I did do the Joker lap when they question him. Oh, it's on telly, I did do the Joker lap. Just the race was over at the time. I don't think he's seen that checkered flag. Maybe thought it was a 5-lapper.
Yeah, he's getting his money worth.
He is absolutely getting an extra lap there, but that's not going to help, unfortunately. He's taken the checkered flag twice. That's a shame, great drive from him. I think Newman was going to jump him anyway. But he's showing 4 laps now on the timing system, but the Joker lap not showing up.
Look at the lap times. 37.271 from Brogan and 37.274. 0.03 of a second between them. That's superb.
Pretty equal. Great to see it, yeah.
Should be a good afternoon for the cross cars.
But Glenn, it's all happened so suddenly. It's lunchtime. I mean, I thought I was waiting to see who was out next and looking up the dummy grid. There's nobody there because the action has been so frantic, and we've had great fun as we did yesterday. We're halfway through it. It's going to be a little bit of an anti-climax. So well, it won't be because we get super finals and all sorts of action in the afternoon. But yeah, that's Heat 1 and Heat 2 out of the way. The first run. We've got some extra running in the afternoon, so loads of action. The Autocross cars will get an extra run. The Junior Minis get 2 semi-finals, a non-championship race for those that don't make the final, and their normal final.
And remember, the shorter track, we run on 6-lap finals.
Yeah.
Only the Super Retro will have a 5-lap final today. So 6-lap finals, that will make it all the more interesting.
Right, so let's go and grab a sandwich and see if we can glean any information from down in the paddock. Thank you very much to everybody who is commenting and asking us questions and interacting on the social media platforms. It's absolutely great. It's great for the sport. The last one there, Rally Ranch Hangout, watching from here from Cardiff. Great racing by all. Glad you're enjoying it. So we'll be back here racing live again from Mondello Park in about 45 minutes. So from Glenn Montgomery and myself, Leo Nolte, we'll see you shortly.
See you soon.
Well, welcome back to Mondello Park. Great drone shot of the Alfa Romeo Bridge on the main straight here. We've been downstairs and had a bit of lunch in the Moto Cafe, and Glenn's been off picking up all the interesting and relevant information around the paddock. Glenn, what news from below?
Yeah, caught up with quite a few drivers, Leo. Caught up with the drivers that had some strife in Heat 2. Was down with Michael Coyne, who said he came through Rallycross 1. Got a bit excited, got distracted by Sam Bovell being off on the inside. Got collected on the tarmac, he collected the grip and fired him off in towards the grass. And yeah, he hopes to get the mind back in it.
We only saw a little bit of it. It was kind of exit stage right from our point of view.
That's right, he just shot across the screen, and thankfully he kept it out of the wall. Also caught up with Alan Crockett, and Alan actually in Heat 1 we seen he was off the pace, which was uncharacteristic of him. He had his Cocoa Pops, but unfortunately his washer jets had failed and he couldn't see where he was going.
Oh, we knew there was something up.
Definitely.
Okay, and of course the track had just been wet down at that stage. So can he take the fight to the escorts?
Oh, he certainly can. He's got it all working again, and he's going to try his hardest here in Heat 3.
That'll be another great battle. So if you didn't join us earlier on, this is a different discipline to Rallycross. This is Autocross. It's a loose surface, 3 laps timed, and what happened is, the reason they're here at Mondello Park is that during COVID they weren't able to run like most other sports, and when you were allowed reopen sports to a gated venue, Mondello Park of course is a gated venue, and the Autocross guys came and joined the Irish Rallycross Championship. It's worked really well, and they are still running side by side here at IRX race weekends. IRX.ie if you want to find out more about Irish Rallycross. And they get 3 to 4 runs both days, and it's a 3-lap run, but they get time from the time they leave the line to the checkered flag. So we only have, Glenn and myself in commentary only have indication of fastest laps, but they're actually judged, and their competition is on a 3-lap run. So at the end of the second run, Glenn has the times there. Who's leading, Glenn?
Currently Mark Kerwin is the fastest of our buggy runners in the CMOG. He is just ahead of Evan Curran, who's having a great run today. And we see Oren Mullen, who was fastest yesterday in some of the heats, back in 3rd place today. So also in the saloon cars, which will be out after the buggies here, David Dempsey leads the way. And the second fastest is Pierce Handrick, of course, in the spectacular EG Civic. But as we watch the buggies come round, currently fastest on track is Evan Curran, just marginally ahead of Mark Kerwin, and there's a very close time, a very good time come in from the Yakar of Kieran Naughton there. He's matching them all the way. Once again, the times are all very close between these little pocket rockets. Down they come to cross the line and complete. And of course, their overall time counts towards the Autocross standings. That's Niall Gorey taking the checkered flag. And that's them coming back round towards the paddock after a good run, nice and clean, no mistakes. And as Leo said, they're racing the clock in Autocross, and they leave the line individually. So it's all about keeping it clean and banging in the times.
You make it sound easy, Glenn. Just keep it clean and bang in the times. If only it was that easy, especially these buggies. They just struggle for traction. It's opposite lock and stabbing the throttle and all sorts of stuff, trying to get it turned in. A lot of different techniques to get them turned into the apex, the buggies, because they tend to push straight on by nature. So there's a lot of loading up the front suspension and trail braking to the apex and flicking them opposite directions and stuff like that. There's Seamus Hobbs in the iconic box arch space frame mini, but that's the man that's done all the winning this weekend. Fastest saloon here by far in the Autocross section is David Donoghue in the David Dempsey, I should say, sorry, in the Mitsubishi Evo.
In the Evo 5, that's it.
The screaming 1600 Civic behind him. He's been good all weekend, hasn't he, Glenn?
Yeah, Pierce has been spectacular to watch in the yellow Civic just in behind the Evo there. He's been very quick, second fastest today behind the Evo, which is to be expected as the Evo is in fact an ex-Rallycross Supercar. It's not short of the horses. Off goes Pierce. Bounce around the track, of course, has been watered over the lunch break. It will become slippery once again. And Nice clean line from Pearce in the yellow Civic as he goes round the hole in the hedge. We've seen in Heat 2 he was all shapes, backwards entry like he done down at turn 3 yesterday. He's a very spectacular driver, one to watch. Here comes Seamus Hobbs in the background in that iconic Metro. Still a very competitive little car.
Seamus, I think, might be looking good for a trophy today. He's been 3rd place this morning in the first runs. If he can keep that up, the little Metro might take some silverware home.
It's incredible, incredible to see it. It's such an iconic car here at Mondello Park, and it's taken the fight to much more powerful stuff like the 106 GTIs that are following it round. And Shane Norris in the Citroen C2 VTS as well. And Leo, I have a shout out from Steve Nottage. Steve has a wonderful collection of model rallycross cars. Now that's something that's not very common today is actual model rally cars, but these are bespoke made, and he actually has a lovely display set up down behind the pit garages, and he has a lovely dedicated piece to Dermot Carnegie.
I've seen it. He had it here last year. He's a great guy, and the models are incredible. Yeah,
absolutely stunning. The attention to detail is unbelievable.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. He's obviously got a real talent for it. So yeah, you'd love to get it. I'm sure everyone would love a model of their own racing car.
Well, if anybody wants to see that, they can head down to the back of Derek Tohall's garage and have a good look at it. It's a wonderful, wonderful collection. So here is David Dempsey, the flames flying out of the Evo as he rounds the hole in the hedge. And he comes across Rallycross 2. Round Norwick Spirit corner, and he's up the Rallycross 3. And this will be his last tour, coming round. No doubt to set the fastest time of the saloons. Is the checkered flag for David Dempsey. It's another great run from him. 40.1 is best time in that session. Here comes Piers Handrick across the line. Sets his fastest time on his last lap, making the most of every bit of track time. Seamus Hobbs follows him home. And that's unfortunate for Clive Bradshaw, parked up on the start straight. He's obviously got bother, but the track team are on the ball and off to collect the car. Hopefully that's not too costly for Clive.
There's one of the cars being towed back in there, just a little 106. I'm sure that'll be his thumbs up there, so I'm sure he'll be back out again. Joined in the commentary box by Tim McQuaid. Tim normally races in the Alloy Repair Centre Fiesta ST Championship. Tim, you've won a race already this year. Are you having a look around, a sniff around the Rallycross? Could we see you out there?
No, I couldn't possibly consider affording another level of motorsport, but it's great to be here and great to see the racing happening.
Good to see you spectating as well. You've got one more race to go, and you're still fighting for position in that championship, aren't you?
Yeah, I had a bad weekend last time out, so a bit of bad luck, and then another bit of bad luck. But yeah, I'm hoping.
You some good luck then, are you?
The horns are out. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, no, due a bit of luck now. Due a bit of luck, definitely.
Right, so you're back here in 2 weeks for the last Tank Tools ICCR, isn't it?
Yeah, the last round of the Fiesta ST. So no, I think I'm 5th in the championship at the moment, and I've my eyes on, what's his name again? Roy White, is it? And there's another fella, is it Ross Barnes, is it? So we'll see. We'll try hard.
Okay, good stuff. Well, very best of luck with that. It's great to see you down here. So Tim down having a look at Rallycross. Always great to see race drivers down having a look at Rallycross. Something when I was a kid, I always remember you used to see the big production saloon races in the day and Formula 4 guys in the grandstand of Rallycross. See John Hayes and Frank O'Rourke and people like that always down watching Marvin Dempsey Senior, watching Rallycross, you know. So always good to see race drivers down here. We're still on Autocross buggies. They're showing great pace today, man, these guys. Yeah,
I would love to see more of them join the actual Rallycross grid, but it's a totally different discipline, as we've said, and it can get quite messy and competitive at times. So these guys just like the free track in front of them just to set times against the clock. And we're looking here at the Labias SX01 coming down towards the final corner with the Yak car tucked in behind him, pure sideways out on to the start-finish straight. It's the Yak car Patrick Curley out front, being followed up by the blue Labias there. Let's see what this group of cars can do time-wise. So the fastest one in this race is James Dalton in the Labias SX01, Labias Ireland run car. 38.8 so far. That's right up there with the times. The quick guys like Evan Curran, Mark Kerwin in the previous race, setting a 38.4 and a 38.7. So James going very well in this one. That's Sean Coleman on screen at the moment in the Coleman Tractors JB. Like I said earlier, that was one of the very first cross cars that actually landed on Irish soil. And Sean, a very proud man of that car. He's campaigned it for many years. The checkered flag is out. And just look at how much the Labias had closed down the Yak car as they came to the line. So that's going to be a great overall time for James Dalton. In fact, he shoots up to the top of the list. It's a great run from James Dalton. Unfortunately, on our timing screens, we can't see the combined classification. You can just see their best lap. So we wait to see when the timing.ie guys fire the paperwork across.
So back to Rallycross action now, and it's Heat Q3, Heat 1, so it's going to be the Supercars next up. And it'll be Julian Godfrey, multiple British Championship champion, I should say, on pole position. It will be Dara Morris in the centre of the front row, and Derek Toll, and I think 9 times Irish champion, 777 on the outside of the front row. Derek Job, 77, still trying to get the Ford Escort sorted. And Michael Morris, who we won't have out because he's had a front diff failure apparently.
Yeah, diff casing blew in Heat 2, unfortunately for Michael, but he does say he will be back in November.
Yeah, they really are. They work really, really hard on those cars. And Morris is, it's a shame Michael's not there, because there he is in the pit lane, I think, because I think it's, as you were saying, it's all the fast starts. He was matching the Fiestas off the line a few times.
Yeah, he's a hard man to launch the Subaru off the line for sure. Michael is. He doesn't lack any commitment, but I'd say it's a shame the cars let him down today. So just the 3 cars in this one. Here comes the partsforcars.ie car onto the line on the outside. Let's see what Julian Godfrey can do from the pole position in the DS3. Dara Morris in the middle in the orange Subaru. The ready to race light is on. Blast off, and Tohill gets it done. Tohill is off like an absolute rocket ship down into turn 1. Godfrey fends off Dara Morris. And look at Tohill go. He's really going for it here, Leo. Down to the hole in the hedge.
Yeah, Derek Toll on a mission here today. Godfrey, though, hanging on to him, isn't he? He hasn't shown the usual Julian Godfrey pace, because Julian very, very quick, but just not really working for him at Mondello. But that said, he's hanging on. He's very quick through there. He's a little bit wide. He's very wide now at Nordic Spirit corner out onto Rallycross 3, hanging the tail out like a rear-wheel drive car. He's pushing very hard, but Derek is beginning to ease away.
Tohill smoking the tyres out of the last corner, really trying hard to get a great time here in this one. And as you say, Godfrey maybe just not on form at the moment, but look at Tohill through the first corner, giving the spectators in the stand a great show.
Godfrey closer again, though. Where's he catching that back to Rallycross 1? Because he'd lost a load of time at that last corner. Godfrey's quicker than he's been all weekend, I feel here. This is a strong run.
This is a nice run from Julian.
Look, he's closing Toll down, surely. Definitely,
but Derek's very flamboyant in this one. He's very sideways. He needs to kind of clean it up, maybe. Look, he's sideways around the last corner of the window. You can't see it out of shot, but Godfrey's keeping him honest.
That's where he makes it up, though. I think Derek's getting away there. Look at that, the gap's open again, but through Rallycross 1 and down to the hole in the hedge. So the gap was at 1.5. That's 4/10 faster for Godfrey now as he begins to close down Derek Toll. Julian Godfrey really getting the Citroen wound up. He's later on the brakes down into the hole in the hedge. Look at that. He's up winning 4 or 5 lengths at the apex there.
He goes Joker. He does. He splits the strategy. Tohill continues on. Let's see. Can Julian pull one out of the bag here? Get back on form. He's just shown the pace on the timing screens. There's Dara Morris in behind in the Subaru, trying his best. Here comes Godfrey. Up the south side Motor Factors corner, rounds it. That's Dara Morris, 182 in the Subaru.
Fastest lap is Julian Godfrey. There's not something you said we thought we'd be saying at the start of this one. Great to see Julian back on form. It's probably what we expected from him here at Mondello. He's been very, very quick here, but just wasn't quite getting it going. Derek Toll's laying black lines down, smoking the tyres up, really pushing the car very, very hard. What's going to happen here? I think Toll's just going to get back out in front.
He does, but Godfrey's there. Godfrey's not far away. It's great to see that Godfrey's found a bit of pace here over lunchtime.
He's pushing hard too, isn't he? Godfrey coming flying onto Rallycross 3 there. Nordic Spirit corner is one big long drift for him. Just keeps the power on, but he's keeping Derek very honest here. Derek's smoking up the tyres as usual, coming out of there in the Supercar. Unusual every lap anyway. Derek takes it, but down to 1.2 seconds. That was 1.9, then 1.5, down to 1.2. So Julian Godfrey, and he holds on to that fastest lap.
37.8 in that one from Tohill. I think he can go faster than that. I don't know if he had used tyres on maybe in that one.
I think the track's very wet, Glenn. I still think you can see it down at Rallycross 1 and across Rallycross 2. So I think it's just the fact that it's been dampened down over the lunch break, probably slowing them a little bit there. And in fact, where Julian was going wide, it still looked very, very slick down there. But great stuff from Supercars. What do you want next? More Supercars? Here we go.
Let's have it.
Ollie O'Donovan on pole position. He won yesterday convincingly. William Carey, though, alongside him. William Carey incredibly quick. Very much the dark horse this weekend. I think William Carey could pull off a big surprise here. When the cars kept going, he's been hovering around the pace of the leaders. Ian Barrett on the outside. Another man showed potential, huge pace yesterday. Watch out for him. John McCluskey, strong today. He's on row 2. And Niall Murray alongside him. The two Murray Motorsport cars will line up on row 2 of the grid in this one. Well, as you said at the last, there's 5 potential winners in this race.
This is anyone's race, Leo. I do love an underdog now, so I would love to see Kerry do it, and maybe would love to see Murray come through from the back of the grid. But time will tell what happens. They're just doing their launches down towards the line. There goes Barrett. A beautiful polo. Sun's shining here at Mondello Park. It's great to see. Starting to warm up. Good for the marshals, good for the spectators. And good for the track temperatures as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It's lovely weather down at Mondello Park today. I'm almost afraid to say that in case. Remember yesterday it was changing in 4 or 5 minutes. The weather would go from sunshine to jet black and heavy rain. It's just the wind was so strong. It was pulling the weather in and out really, really quickly, and so we had loads of changes. Very difficult for people to make tyre choices, suspension setups and stuff like that. That's why we had certain supercar drivers hiding in the garage and holding everyone else on the grid till they had their choice made. So that added a bit of spice to proceedings. We're thumbs in the air from the start, Marshall. We should be ready to go.
Yeah, the revs rise. Ready to race, lights on.
4,500 horsepower on the grid there, and away they go. They all rise together. Who's it going to be? On the outside, it's Barrett with the nose ahead, but I think O'Donovan's going to get it. Oh, and they all go for the same beat of tarmac, and Ollie O'Donovan finds himself dispatched and off onto the grass on the outside of Rallycross 1.
Come on, Ollie.
Should
get
be able to
going.
restart that. That's not. Is that Niall Murray up to second place? It is.
And it's the two underdogs, as I called it.
Yeah, it's Kerry and Murray.
And Murray.
Ollie's not moving. I wonder, is he parking it up there? It's well out of the way though, and it's on the grass on the left. So we might just let it run.
Might run under a yellow.
There's waves yellows down there, yeah.
Look at this pressure from Niall Murray on Kerry as they come blasting down the front straight.
Red flags
all
are out.
The red flags are out.
Well, that's what most people would do, is just park it up and wait and see what happens. I think he can rejoin, so we'll have it all to do again. Niall Murray certainly won't be happy. He would have loved to have another go there. He was starting to breathe down Kerry's neck a little bit there. Niall Murray went really quick in the first heat. Second heat didn't suit him really, and Murray Motorsport are really good at that sort of stuff. They would have been in the back of the truck. We're looking at the data, and they've got loads of experience running these cars. A few quick changes and back out again. You can be sure Niall Murray's going to be bang on the pace. It looks like they're going to have to tow that car. Shame, I thought they might be able to just start it up and get it back around again, but it's just Ollie's just sitting in the car right in front of the grandstand there.
Oh, it is moving.
Oh, he's got it started himself, yeah.
Bit of tactics maybe.
Somebody else stopping down.
Oh, McCluskey stopped.
He's gone straight on at the hole in the hedge. He's going back, yeah. So yeah, Ollie just restarted the car there and drove back out onto the track, so he'll go around and join the grid again.
Feeling the steering, the geometry, making sure there's nothing out of sorts before he gets a chance maybe to go around to the grid again. The universal sign of a car weaving after it's had a bump.
Yeah, just to make sure
everything's connected.
And the steering wheel is pointing in the right direction.
That's it.
I remember racing front wheel drive cars or rallycross and front wheels. If you had any contact and the steering wheel went out slightly, that was the end of your race. Really, you just get massive understeer, don't you? Your tracking goes all over the place. Oh, it looks, is McCluskey going back to the pits? Oh, he is. That's a shame.
He's weaving as well. I don't know if there's maybe something feels off with John's car there.
Well, I don't think he was involved in any of that. It was the front row that squeezed in a little bit, wasn't it? It was Barrett, Kerry and O'Donovan, I think, that came together. Ollie's still going towards the grid anyway.
McCluskey comes right up through the pre-grid actually. He's coming back around to join the... he came down the pit lane.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
He's heading for the Murray garage, I think. So just Niall Murray now to uphold the Murray Motorsport honours.
Fastest man in practice this morning, John McCluskey. So it was looking like a promising day, and maybe the red mist came down in heat 1. But sad to see the OneSonic car.
Ollie very close to Barrett as he went by there. Very, very close. He comes down to retake his pole position. And he's again going very, very close to Kerry as well. Well, this will be interesting. Although is Kerry in the center of the circuit? Maybe not. This will be interesting
Kerry
when they
will
line
be
up.
in the middle of the... Looking out the window, Kerry's pretty much in the middle of the road. So.
Yeah.
And
there's no gap at all between Ollie and Kerry. Whatever's happened there, Sean Doyle seems happy with that one.
And Barrett goes to the far end of the track. He'll hopefully get the start again and have the line into the first corner.
Well, Niall Murray will be smiling away looking at all these tactics on the front row. He's thinking they're definitely going to come together again. Niall will be thinking.
Niall just has to sit back and let it all unfold in front of him and just pick up the pieces.
He's not a great man to sit back. Look at that on the left. That's Owen Murray, I think. Is it with the headset on talking to Niall? The Murray Motorsport top there, the dark colour top, very, very centre of your screen. So they're discussing tactics. A lot of knowledge in those guys. They've born and bred in motorsport. Joe Murray running the team for many years. Joe pretty much retired now. I'm not sure if he's down here this weekend.
Derek Tohill watching on.
Yeah, Derek Tohill
from
right
the
there.
pit wall as well. A keen eye on things.
A lot of big discussions going on there. I think there was a lot of people on the pit wall, isn't there? Let's see what's going to happen here. So I wonder, are they happy with the grid positioning there?
Kerry is slightly over.
He is. It's more Kerry than Ollie, isn't it? When we saw that front shot, yeah. Because from there it looks like Ollie's moved over. He hasn't really. So, well, either way, it's elbows out. They haven't even moved yet, isn't it? Yeah, that could happen again. It can happen quite easy. Normally somebody gets the jump and then if you're clever, you'll tuck in behind them. But that's it. The three of them got the same start pretty much. In fact, Barrett was ahead, so he was always going to try and go around the outside, and they just all ran out of space. Sean Doyle again, doing a little bit of bodywork repair. There was a long delay. He looks like he's looking for a crowbar. I'm surprised the officials aren't saying, come on guys, let's get going.
Niall Murray starting to feel the heat, sitting on the ground.
Yeah,
The
must be
doors are
warm
open.
down there because Niall's
Yeah.
not unfit. They always know, if you see Niall on Strava or on Facebook running or jogging, you know he's doing the Formula Ford Festival that year, and it starts in about July. He trains early. He's very, very quick in a Formula Ford. In fact, it was a long time when he was unbeatable in a Formula Ford. So Niall, I don't know if he's doing the festival or not this year. I suspect he probably will. He was out of Kyrgyzstan in one recently, wasn't he, in a Ford?
Formula Ford?
One of the cancelled races, I think.
Yeah,
he was out
Formula
qualifying,
Ford
yeah.
recently, yes. A couple of weekends ago. I think, you know, the heat from the tunnel and the supercars must be intense. So any wonder the guys have the doors open. Try and get a bit of fresh air in around the cabin. Grid marshals having a discussion. They're getting the thumbs up. Let's go, says Sean Doyle.
I'm not sure what the delay could be here, because the car that was off is back on the grid. Owen Murray asking questions there. I'm sure we can all tell what he's asking. Is he allowed to restart if he's been involved in the red flag? I think he is. He's back on the grid anyway. Yeah, there's a lot of discussion, a lot of animated discussion going on. The grid marshals looking a little bit confused down there. I think we need a bit of action from the tower. We've had it.
Thumbs is up.
Yeah, they've decided to go ahead, go ahead. Comes up and off the grid. This is going to be a good one, Glenn.
Here we go. Keep it clean, boys. Ready to race. Light goes out. Green light, they're away. It's a very even, starts even more even, but it's going to be Ollie O'Donovan down the inside. Kerry tucks in behind with Barrett and Murray.
Grid formation pretty much as they head down towards the hole in the hedge for the first time. Here's Murray on the brakes down the outside of Barrett. Will Murray take the joker? He will.
Murray goes to the joker, and Kerry's putting massive pressure under O'Donovan as they shoot across towards Nordic Spirit and up Rallycross 3. Here they come, and look at Barrett looking racy in the background behind Kerry. This could be a three-way fight for the lead.
Great run through Nordic Spirit for Barrett, and he rolled right up to the back of them there as they came up the hill. Ollie's starting to get away. Great straight line speed from Ollie.
Great traction out of the last corner in the 208. He blasts away. Puts a bit of air between himself and Kerry.
Oh, Barrett really having a go there. Niall Murray's 6.1 seconds off the leader as they went by.
Barrett was very late in the brakes into the hole in the hedge, but he gets it rotated and goes in for his joker lap. The two leaders are away, and Kerry is sticking with O'Donovan.
He's very late in the brakes into Nordic Spirit. Kerry closing up there. Well, if Murray can keep banging in the laps on the same pace as Ollie O'Donovan, he's in with a shout here, would you believe?
Yeah, we're going to get...
36.7 for Ollie. He's got the hammer down. That's as quick as we've seen today, is it? 36.7.
See what Niall can do. Niall with 37.9, not quite there, but that could be the quickest time so far of the day for Ollie O'Donovan.
It is, certainly, and Kerry can't stay with him. He takes the joker. I think Murray might get by Kerry, you know.
He switches the strategy. Let's see, where is Murray as Kerry comes out? It's close, but Kerry gets it done. But no discounting. Niall Murray's trying hard. He's sideways through the Nordic Spirit corner onto Rallycross 3, but he holds it well. Here the three of them come charging down, trying to chase down that Team RX Racing 208. But we think Ollie O'Donovan might have it done. He's done a 36.594. O'Donovan turning the wick up. Here he is in the joker, Leo.
Yeah, he's going to get it done quite easily here, I think. He will. He'll get back out in front of them. He's there. He's at the top of your screen. Ollie O'Donovan gets back in there. Great sound effects when he went through Rallycross 1 the last time. You can hear him getting the car turned in, opening the throttle a little bit, and then in succession opening it 2 or 3 times, and then full power just at the centre of the corner. It sounds fantastic. It's obviously working. He's quicker than anybody on track, and he's going to take the win here.
Yes, Ollie O'Donovan. Heat race win in Heat 3. Kerry follows him home. And Niall Murray third with Ian Barrett fourth.
Oh, look at the times. Niall Murray 36.591. That's the fastest lap of the race. Niall Murray fastest lap, and matching O'Donovan now is Carey. Well, they got going towards the end, didn't they? Niall Murray suddenly got the pace.
It's going to be a fantastic afternoon, Leo.
It is. I'm just thinking that because Julian Godfrey's picked up the pace in the other group. If Niall Murray had got that lap time earlier, he could have won that. He would have, if he had matched, he was 6.1 seconds behind after one lap, having jokered. So if he could have done those times, but I think he's just getting used to the car, isn't he?
Yes.
I mean, he wasn't expecting to race coming down here this morning.
It's a great showing from Niall. We didn't have any doubt in his ability, and he's just proven his worth.
Oh, plump up your pillows. It's super retro time.
Yeah, here we go.
Charles French will start this on pole position in the bewinged Mark II Escort. Turbocharged Pat Duran, a similar car alongside him. No wing on that car anymore. Did have one. Alan Tapscott in the Mark II, more conventional looking Mark II, not the box arched variety, or the X-Pack, was that what it was called when it was new? Tapscott on the outside of the front row. Then it's Bristow. Then it's Stuart Emery in the Volvo, who managed a you wouldn't think you'd turn that car on Rallycross 3, but he managed a 360 and kept it off the banks. So very impressively in that Volvo 242 Turbo on the outside of row 2. And then the danger man is Alan Crockett. Now he had a spin, very uncharacteristic spin, and that's put him right to the back of this one in the last heat, but he's got front running pace. The first lap's going to be crucial here. He's got to get up to those two Escorts pretty quickly, doesn't he? Yeah,
Alan's got to get the start here. I was actually down with Alan during the lunch, and he showed me his onboard of that mistake in Heat 2, and unfortunately it was just a mistake on his behalf. The car compressed around Rallycross 2. He put too much lock on, and then just that pendulum effect spat him off to the right-hand side. So here we go. They're lined up. Let's watch what Crockett can do in that GTE, that magic GTE on the back row. We're waiting for the go-ahead. We get it. It's thumbs up from our grid marshal. The boys look to the lights. The revs will rise.
French, Duran and Tapscott the front row. Who's it going to be?
Mark II lockout.
I think it's Duran. French comes back at him though as they move away. Oh, Duran gets out of shape again. It's going to be French, surely.
And Crockett is like a rocket. That's Alan Rocket up the inside. Look at this.
He's third. Incredible. He's going for second now. He's got the nose up the inside. Duran wags the tail. That's all it'll take. Crockett down the inside on the brakes, and the Opel Kadett is up to second place. Oh, can he get it turned in though? It was understeering like the Titanic there. I thought I heard a bell ringing and someone shouting iceberg. He couldn't get it turned in at all there.
And there's the iceberg, the Volvo on the outside. You got to watch out for that one.
They're so entertaining, these cars. Well, French has got the head down. That's the right thing to do. I need to get away from this madness behind. But that's an incredible first corner and an incredible start from the iconic Opel Kadett GTE of Alan Crockett.
Yeah, but French is checked out in that first lap. No messing around from French. He's got the head down and he's gone. He's already nearly got a 3-second gap to the chasing Crockett. Crockett's got a lot of work to do in this one. And Pat Duran's going great guns. He's really putting the pressure. Oh, he locks up going. The two of them are locking up into the hole in the hedge.
Oh, they're costing time. Turned. Yeah, they're costing a lot of time there, aren't they? They're just barely getting them turned in. They're trying to... Mind you, that's one thing about this class. There's nobody taking it easy. They're on the ragged edge all the time.
It's magic to see, Leo. You think these are classics. These are collectibles. Zach Speed Mark II Escorts, GTE Cadets. And these guys are just throwing them around like they're... modified.
Yeah, and I've talking to a lot of people in the paddock at lunchtime that are absolutely loving this because they remember these cars when they were state of the art. They were like Ollie O'Donovan's Supercar back in the day, and they remember them. They're loving having them back here at Mondello Park. Escorts hanging the tail out, big laggy turbocharged Volvos.
I remember when Martin Schenker had the Mark II. Well, I don't remember, that's before my time, but I've seen it on YouTube. And they had Formula One turbo technology on Mark II Escorts.
That was incredible. John Welch had one as well. Yeah, it was really, they were brilliant cars. Great to watch as Ewan hangs the tail out in the Mitsubishi engined Mark III. Bristow right with him in the minicab, having a real go now coming up the hill. Oh, there's just no room for him to get by. That little BMW, he drives it so well. Great to see David Ewan out. He hadn't got a run at all yesterday.
Yeah, they were having ECU problems with that car yesterday, but they've got it sorted, and David's putting on a great show for us today.
Great driving from all these guys. Vincent Bristow was very quick in the wet yesterday. I think probably a little bit down on power compared to the competition, maybe in these dry conditions, as the Volvo locks up the inside front. The super tanker gets turned in and hangs the tail out on the exit of the hole in the hedge. Then it's you, and then it is Bristow again, and Bristow gets into the back of the Fiesta there. He's getting desperate to try and get by. Certainly to those tighter twiddly bits, he'll feel he's a little bit quicker. Here comes the Volvo again. The checkered flag all too soon is waved, and a great win from French. What a drive from Crockett to get up. They seem to be the class of it.
Crockett breaks the 40-second barrier in that last lap. He was hunting Charlie French down. He does a 39.3. He's over a 1.2 seconds quicker than Charlie French in that last lap.
Yeah, that's a strong performance there. I wouldn't have said that. I would have thought by visually that French had inched away in that one, but that's a whopper of a last lap from Alan Crockett, and I think we're going to see a really good battle between those two in the final later on. But actually Pat Duran has got the pace to be right in there too. Not so much in that one. I'm just sure they'll twiddle away at his car. He was very quick this morning. That's great stuff. There's Pat Duran coming back in. Another man proud of his Irish heritage. During
the lunch break, I happened to be walking through the paddock and see Pat Duran having a great chin wag with Lawrence Gibson. No other than Lawrence Gibson here today. It's great to see him. I run over and grabbed myself a selfie with the two legends.
Fantastic. Get that up online. Brilliant. Here we have modified clubman. We've modified clubman 120D and mini graduates. So if anyone wants to see that photo, where are you? Holder Flat on Facebook, is it?
Holder Flat on Facebook. That's where we'll put it.
It's Holder Flat, proper Northern Ireland. That's not her as in she, it's Holder Flat if you want to find follow Glenn's exploits. He does a lot of filming, and they've been covering the racing series at Kyrgyzstan, and for years now have been doing the RSA, which is a series that's kind of, well, not below Rallycross. It's a great feeder for Rallycross actually, isn't it?
It's wonderful what the RSA have done for the junior and the feeder categories into Motorsport Ireland categories. It's a cheap way to start motorsport also, and it's a great test ground also for the likes of Cross Cars and some of the rally car guys.
So Abby McGuinness on pole again, still unbeaten. Had a bit of a run from it early on because Desi in the centre of the front row did get ahead of her briefly. They're both supercharged minis. Then it's Leah McManus in the normally aspirated mini graduate. Then it's Alex Conlon in the normally aspirated mini graduate, and then it is Ray Melia in the 120D.
Oh, what a start from Abby McGuinness. She just hooked that up and it drove away from everybody else.
Yeah, every time she gets a great start. Leah McManus bouncing across in the Motorworks car. She goes to the centre of the road, but the BMW is a couple of lengths behind. Ray Melia has a look down the inside. Almost contact at the back. She just closes the door.
Gets it pulled up, thankfully, and doesn't make contact.
She's a lot quicker on the way out there. Better drive, certainly, than the BMW. And now Alex Conlon beginning to crowd that diesel BMW. As they go to a Nordic Spirit corner, Conlon gets a higher line and a faster run through there. Torque of the BMW keeps him ahead, yeah. That's going to be the battle in this one, I think, until the Mini gets by. Certainly the rest of them are gone up the road.
Wag of the tail from the 1 Series.
A little bit snappy looking, but it's pulling all right in a straight line. Slightly quicker than the little Junior Spec Mini. Down to the Alfa Romeo bridge into IRX Rallycross 1 now. And he's a little bit wide, and Conlon's got a chance to get the nose up the inside. Doesn't quite get it done. Leah McManus just driving away from these two. She can't quite stay with the supercharged cars, but she's easing away there in third place. She's the first of the graduates. Really
a bit wide there at the hole in the hedge. He just couldn't get it pulled up and turned into the apex, but he decides to go to the Joker and get that out of the way. And Abby McGuinness is coming down over the start line out our window. Here she is on screen now, with Desi Martin chasing her hard. Really close lap times between these two. Abby, in fact, has broken into the 41-second barrier. It's a great lap.
41.7. I think Abby's been in the 40s maybe before around here, but certainly it's still a little bit damp out there. She's just shading Desi Martin. He's holding that gap at just under 2 seconds. So great run again from Abby. Desi begins to get closer to her. Leah McManus driving away from the rest.
Great showing from Desi Martin. This is, as far as I know, it's his very first rallycross event. He's done a lot of hill climbs and sprints in the north. I actually heard a figure being thrown around last night that Desi Martin has competed in around 39 events this year.
No way.
So, yeah, he loves his motorsport. He lives for it. go in to take their joker lap. Abby McGuinness.
She's always really tidy through here, and she is again.
Beautiful.
No problem at all. Carries the speed. Last lap, of course, Glenn.
She powers on to Rallycross 3. Desi Martin in tow, trying to hold on to her, but it's going to be Abby McGuinness. She comes up towards the last corner. See Desi Martin giving chase. He runs a little bit wide, a bit of understeer there, but it's not going to matter. It's Abby McGuinness coming down to take the checkered flag.
Great weekend for Abby so far. She's unbeaten. Desi working hard and keeping her honest, and he's closer today than he was yesterday. And then it's Liam McManus by a long way ahead of Alex Conlon. And then the BMW not being able to stay with those minis.
The 1 Series, a big slide out of the last corner again. He's enjoying himself. Ray Melia. Desi Martin actually broke into the 41, a 41.8 from Desi Martin there. He was getting quicker as the race went on.
Great stuff from that combined grid, and we move on to modifieds again. Samuel Boval coming down to take up pole position in this one from James McVicker and George Toll, and Philip McLaughlin, the incredible fast starting Metro, Nissan powered Metro 6R4, Eric Byrne in the little Saxo. We don't have Caleb Howard and we don't have Stanley Boval, unfortunately. They're missing from this grid. So McVicker McVicker's not there either. Is he? No, the Clio's not there. So it's George Toll on the outside the front row. I was just going to think McVicker could possibly get the jump here. He's been making fantastic starts all weekend, but we can't see him in the paddock, and he's not out on the grid. He's not in the dummy grid either, so that's a shame.
I just walk across the window here and I see the roof of the Clio still sitting at the van. So that's bad news for Jimmy McVicker. Been great to see the Clio on the front row of the grid. We know what it can do off the line. It's a very powerful car. But let's see.
He was just getting, I think he was getting better, getting quicker in it as well the last few runs. He would have been good in this one, but let's see what happens.
Yeah, let's hope Sam Boval can keep the head in this one. He told me at lunchtime that the red missed the center, but look at the 6R4 blasting off the line. He rocket ships up through the middle. But I think that Sam has the line and has the lead. George Toll challenging there as they come down the inside. George Toll down the inside into the hole in the hedge past Philip McLaughlin in the 6R4. Philip goes to the joker. Boval completes lap 1, blasts down over the start-finish straight. George Toll in tow in the partsforcars.ie BMW Compact. A beautiful line there from Sam Boval as he drifts, and so does George. He shadows him through the first corner. Lovely, lovely car control from these two out front.
Eric Byrne got the head down the little Saxo. It's not too far back either. That's a production car. In fact, and McLaughlin struggles to get the Metro into the apex there as Eric Byrne takes his joker lap.
This is a great drone shot, Leo. We can see both cars as they come round past Rallycross 2 in the joker lap.
Yeah, it's great to see it. You see how much time they lose. We reckon, what, 5.5 seconds? From our calculations, as the Metro 6R4 comes up to Southside Motor Factory's corner, gets it slowed down and does its thing on the main straight, opens the taps of the big Nissan engine in the back.
Yeah, what a sound as it roars past the tower here. Very powerful car, of course prepared and mapped by Richard Bradley, a very famous drifter and very famous engine builder.
Boval already through the joker lap and already at the top of Rallycross 3, so miles away. I think George Toll took the joker as well. He did, but that hasn't dropped him back to Philip McLaughlin, so he hangs on to that second place. McLaughlin is in third. And Eric Byrne, I think, is in fourth place. He's not too far back. Little Saxo beginning to go well as he gets used to that car. He's a relative newcomer, Eric Byrne, to Irish Rallycross. Well, certainly in this car.
Saxo, a very nimble car. was used, as we said, in the stock hatch categories back in the day. And they magic to watch around here, Mondello Park. And Eric Byrne going well out there against these big powered monsters out front. Following George Tohill as he rounds Nordic Spirit and up Rallycross 3. But it's Sam Bovell to take the race win. Quite convincingly as well.
Yeah, fastest lap 39.3.
Sam will be happy with that, as I say. The red mist descended in heat 2. It was good for him to get a clear head and take a win. 180 kilometers an hour of the Metro 6R4s across the line. Magnificent figures. So, as Q3 race 1 heads back into the paddock for the modifieds, we look back to the grid. Here they come. Race 2 is going to feature Peter McGarry on pole in the Parts for Cars Fiesta, and alongside him it's Willie Coyne in the little Corsa, with Tommy Graham, the local man, on the outside of the front row. Second row of the grid, we see Ricky McAlonan lining up in the little Nova, number 77, having a fantastic weekend. And Niall Carey beside him on the second row in the white compact. Niall is looking to try and make that chassis a bit lighter and a bit more nimble and a bit faster for the Rallycross. It's very much a standard shell. 3-litre M3 engine up front. And we look to the back row of the grid. We have Pete Dornan in the flying Super 1600 206. And Michael Coyne in that beautiful Duffy Citroen DS3. So here we go. The rear-wheel drive car surely will get the start. Watch for McGarry on the pole. Watch for Tommy Graham on the outside. What can Coyne do from the middle? Green light in their way. Look at Tommy Graham coming across. He got a great start, but look at Michael Coyne on the outside, and the DS3 gets another smasher. He's coming up around the outside, but he gets hung out to dry. It's going to be Peter McGarry to lead down to the hole in the hedge. He gets a bit of a wag of the tail on the brakes. He gets her turned in though. Tommy Graham chases Ricky McAlonan and nearly runs into the back of Kerry, but he takes a void in action. And as usual, Willie Coyne into the Joker straight away. He loves that clean air. He can get the head down now and try and punch in the lap times. And Pete Dornan has followed it in to the Joker also, and Michael Coyne has also done his Joker. But Peter McGarry stretching the legs of the Fiesta out front. Look at this, a beautiful slide through the first corner. Tommy Graham gives chase in second place with Niall Carey not far away, and Ricky McAlonan putting on a great fight in fourth. And just look in the background, Willie Coyne coming. Willie trying very hard, he's very late in the brakes, gets it turned in to the hole in the hedge. The bumper trailing off the Nova of McAlonan. But look at this, Coyne is closing these guys down. Coyne has got his Joker lap done and will no doubt leapfrog the two ahead and might be able to get Tommy Graham also. Kerry taking some pressure from McAlonan in the little Nova now. Bounce, look at the commitment from Kerry through there, but McAlonan's got the nose up the inside as they head down towards the hole in the hedge, but Kerry closes the door. Great racing from these two. Great racing, and look at this. The Nova heads for the Joker lap. He didn't want to fight anymore, lose any more time, but he's got passed by Willie Coyne. Willie Coyne definitely the danger man in this one. There's a bit of a scrap going on in the background. Dornan's caught McAlonan as he come back out of the Joker lap. Up over the curve goes Dornan, and McAlonan runs a bit wide. It gives Dornan the run down the straight. They're pretty equally matched, these two 1600s. Cross the line, let's see what's happening in the first corner. It's McAlonan still holding it, but look, Dornan's got a great run down towards the hole in the hedge. He's going to the outside. It's not going to work there. He's going to have to make the switch back. They both get them stopped and turned in. We see Kerry in the bottom, a shot coming out of the Joker, and look at this. The two of them have went past. McAlonan up past the compact. Here comes Willie Coyne round, but it's McGarry's long gone out front. He takes the win, and Coyne fights back to take second place, with Tommy Graham coming home in third, and that scrap for fourth continues, but McAlonan takes it from Pete Dornan. That was a great race from the modifieds. So Peter McGarry showing his class in that one. A 38.7 from Peter, and closest to him would have been Willie Coyne with a 39.2, so half a second between them in their fastest laps. A great showing from Peter. As we look towards the pre-grid, we have the IRX Juniors up next in the Minis and the Fiestas. The Cluna Contract Sponsor Championship. We've had some great racing between the youngsters today. And the hot shots Logan Hoey in this class, but he's been coming under increasing pressure from Cody Mahan. And Hugo Lunham in this race, he will no doubt be looking to set a great time. He's shown some great speed in Heat 2, but had an unfortunate moment coming across Rallycross 2 where he got turned. Thankfully he kept it out of the wall, and he'll be looking to make amends here in Q3.
Well, I had to nip down to race control there, Glenn, but I was watching that one out the window. Cracker again from Modifieds. Brilliant stuff.
Yeah, Peter McGarry really showing his class in that one. Very, very fast. He put some daylight between himself and the rest of the grid.
I'm preempting things here a little bit, but if Peter gets into the super final, which he probably will, he's the pace today. He could probably harass the supercars early on in that one, you know.
That would be great to see, mixing it up.
That'd be a nightmare for most of them. I think there's 2 direct tolls out there, the other supercar drivers. Yeah, but he's really flying today, Peter. He's going so well in that car. No point in fixing the Polo, really, now, is there?
You never know. It could be a very fast. We know it's a fast chassis as it is, but with the improvements that himself and Brendan Stone have been making, it'll be a very fast car. True,
and away they go. That's what we spoke about yesterday. Lighting up one of the wheels can happen very easily. So it's...
Dean Deasy.
Deasy it is with the checkered roof, yeah, leading them in.
And Mark Keegan tucked up behind him there with Hugo Lunham making a switch back. That's a superb move. Somebody should have went to their Joker, I think.
Oh, nicely done. That was very nicely done. Switched it back. Is he going to hang on to it though?
Oh,
he's gone to the outside. No, just couldn't quite do it, but a cracking move.
That's brave from Mark Keegan to hold on around the outside.
It's going to cost him a place here because Bagnall's gone up the outside of him. Bagnall sits around the outside. Brave stuff in the little Fiesta. Can he hang on to it? It's bouncing on its bump stops. Gets it turned in. Thank you very much. And now he's a sitting duck coming out onto the main straight.
That's magic stuff.
Oh, that's great stuff from Corey Bagnall. Really brave stuff coming up Rallycross 3. And now he's got to sit there and say, off you go, boys. He might as well put the indicator on and move to the left. But such commitment we love to see. And he's still bouncing around. That's Hugo Lunham gone wide. Oh, there's a few of them gone very wide there, Glenn.
Yeah, I think that was Daniel Heron out on the grass, I think.
That's a scholarship car, I'm told, that the class have built, and they're going to put different people in it at different events. If anyone wants to try juniors, you can plead your case with the organisers of the class. They're in fact going to put 2 people in at each round, one on the Saturday and one on the Sunday, I'm told. Side by side, the 2 yellow minis again, as Lunham tries to get by Keegan. Brave stuff from these young men, isn't it? Door to door coming up Rallycross 3.
This is great racing. I mean, that's one of the most difficult, most daunting parts of the track, for it to be going sideways through it's actually the narrowest part of the track. And it's actually McAdams is in there with him. McAdams is flying.
Yeah, McAdam very quick there, but Keegan, nothing he could do there. Just right. Lunham drove by him as if he was a Z-Tech Fiesta there, and in fact McAdam's done the same. So I think Keegan perhaps lacking a little bit in a straight line. They both take the Joker lap immediately.
Yeah, this is a great scrap up front, but Mark Keegan will come round. I'm not seeing Dean Deasy on our timing screens, Leo.
No, he's missing a lap. He's gone missing somewhere. Don't see him at the back gate, so I'm not sure.
Currently in the lead is Mark Keegan, but he's still to do his Joker lap. He's round on to his final lap.
Yeah, I think Lunham is probably effectively leading this one, but under big pressure from McAdam, who bounces the car down onto Rallycross, having a real go there every inch of track, trying to get closer, and Lunham sees it and holds the centre of the track. Keegan's out of it now. He's taking his Joker lap. They'll drive by him. 2 will, certainly 3 might. Yeah, he's back to 4th place, so it's all about this battle up front. McAdam on a last lap charge now, having a go at the yellow Mini of Hugo Lunham. Lunham hanging on, but all over him now on the way up Rallycross 3 is David McAdams. He goes down the outside of the brakes, looks for a tighter line on the way back.
That's a great move from Hugo Lunham. He parked it on the apex there so that McAdam couldn't get the switch back, and he's going to hold it to the line to take a heat race win.
What a race, brilliant stuff. So Lunham takes it, great drive, just holding off David McAdams there, absolutely fantastic. Daniel Heron there going really well as well in 3rd place.
Great showing from Daniel Heron, punching in some great times. He jokered early, got out of the way, got some clear space, clear head, and got some great times in to finish 3rd.
Fastest lap by McAdams there, 3/10 quicker than anybody else in that one.
For heat race 2 for the IRX juniors. And on the pole, it's going to be Logan Hoey in the FPS car. Certainly the pace man in this class today. That's Cody Mahon lined up alongside him.
Yeah, I'm just going to Logan going so quickly today. He's clearly he seems to be head and shoulders above the rest of them in this class, which is unusual because it's a highly fought class. But he's in his 3rd season now in this class, and he's just gelled with this Mini himself. And his dad worked very hard on it. They're always changing setup and playing with it and tire pressures and all sorts of stuff. And he seems to be in a groove at the moment. So we've just taken note of some of the lap times. Abby McGuinness last time around 41.7 and Desi 41.8. So let's see how close Logan can get it without the supercharger, because he's very, very quick here this weekend. It's a good dry track now. It hasn't been wet down too much. I don't think he can get into the 41s, but he's surprised us before.
He's a sensational little driver. We'll be watching on to see what he can do in this one.
I think if a 43, maybe a 42, which would be very quick for a junior Mini. But it's perfect conditions, and he's obviously gelling with the car, as we said, really well. He's well able to steer it. Hayley Sexton, the outside the front row. She gets boxed out, though. It doesn't manage to close the door for the 2nd row. She could be 5th coming through here.
Good start from Cody Mahon there.
Yeah, Cody Mahon sitting it out, but it's a Z-Tech up to 3rd place, and Lenihan being sent slightly wide as Dooley gets up to 3rd now. Hoy has to go defensive. He knows what he's doing. Mahon tries to get down the outside there, but still right with him. And there's little Z-Tech boxing above its weight there, but just look at that. Even across Rallycross 2, Glenn, they just pull away, don't they?
Owen Dooley is going to be my driver of the weekend, Leo. I think that he's punching way above his weight in this one, and he's had a couple of heat race wins. Oh, look, Cody Mahon stuffs it down the inside, but Logan sees it coming and leaves room.
You know, that's the best bit. You hit the nail on the head. Leaves room. They just do. These kids race really, really hard, but he didn't turn across in front of him. They didn't no touch at all. Logan left him the space of a Mini on the inside, and you just love to see it. Logan having to put a bit of a fight on here.
Using all the track, Leo. I see Cody Mahon's putting on a great fight. And Logan definitely under a bit of pressure for the first time, probably a proper... Oh, sad to see.
Jack Lenihan, he's gone around. I'm sure he can get it going. He's got it started again. Man taking the Joker lap.
Red flag.
Yeah, I was just going to say, he seemed to falter in the middle. Red flag. They always err on the side of caution with juniors, Len. Even though that car was quite obviously starting again, it's better off red flag and back around. And hopefully young Len... Oh, we didn't get it restarted, so there you are. The officials reading that situation really well. They will have been in contact with the marshals and with the rescue unit, and the rescue unit already there talking to him, so we'll get that restarted. Oh, it looks like he might have made contact at Campion Corner and bounced back out. Yeah, that's what it is. So
yeah, a bit of damage on the front left corner of the Lenihan Mini. Doesn't look too bad though.
He's been going pretty well, Lenihan, in that car.
Showing great car control.
Oh yeah, he really does. He was doing. I was saying that
yesterday.
Yeah. And the last ICCR event, he made his racing debut, and it was greasy, and he was just firing the car in. No lock, getting it really broadside, just pinning it and bringing it back. He's got a lovely touch. I would imagine, coming from where he comes from and the family he comes from, I'd say he's been out in the fields a little bit in some sort of a car, getting a feel for a front-wheel drive car, because he looks like a kid that's very well used to going sideways and perfectly comfortable with it. So Logan Hoy is going to have to do it all again, and that will give Cody Mann another chance to try and get up alongside him.
It's a great looking car of Cody Mahan on the grid. The Newton Plant Tire and Buildmore car, always very well presented. Some great liveries on these little minis.
Yeah, they wrapped them, quite a lot of them wrapped them, and they look absolutely fantastic. That's Jay O'Reilly in Precision Tint and Graphics, and Keith Rabbit in Rapco, and in racing we've three of them. Fish Graphics do a lot of it as well. Ian Fishburne, he does the championship graphics for a lot of the championships as well, but they can do absolutely wonderful stuff. You can leave them down a plain car that looks like a road car, and you'll pick up something that looks like a British touring car, you know. They look fantastic.
Am I right in saying Ian Fishburne used to do productions, or?
Oh, he did. He drove Murray's 205.
205,
I think. Yeah, he did.
remember that.
Gee, you have a good memory. Yeah, he did a lot of Z-Tech racing as well. Ian Fishburne. Yeah, he's got too busy with business. We're hoping to get him back. Although I did hear somebody told me that he's been texting people looking for his Fiesta Z-Tech. So he hasn't told me that, but I think Ian Fishburne might be coming back. So maybe it's just for the 6R. We're just looking at the See It Live cameraman there. He certainly, look at the tire tracks from where young Lenihan went in. He's fine. Those tires, they're not the prettiest thing on the circuit, but they soak up the energy and bounce the car right back out, and that saves on damage on the car, and of course the driver is fine as well. So they're just putting the Campion signage back up. We're only speaking about Fish Graphics. We might have to get him down to have a look at that. That signage has taken a beat, and I think the first one to hit it was brand new, shiny. We launched the corner live in the air, and Thomas McManus came around at full boost in the MR2 Mark 1 and slayed it, just destroyed it. So it's had a couple of beatings since, and I think that might be the death of a panel or two of that sign. So we probably need to relivery that corner at some stage. But JR directing proceedings there, great stuff. They look like they've got some sort of a rivet gun. They're putting it back together and get those Campion signs up. That's John Campion, remembering John Campion, an Irish expat who made a significant amount of money in the US and started backing Irish drivers and set up CJJ Motorsport CJJ Motorsport, in fact, was Campion John Joe, which is very Cork. His name was John Joseph Campion, so John Joe Campion. CJJ Motorsport. There's the car. That's fine. It's got a bit of a hit on the far side. The four wheels are still on, pointing roughly in the same direction. So the tyres did their job. There's no corners hanging off, no wheels missing or anything like that. A little bit of work to do probably to get that back out. Maybe today, but certainly for the ICCR in a couple of weeks' time. He's not going to be on this grid though.
Yeah, hopefully Jack's okay. It was a wee bit of a hit with the tyre wall. But great job by the track team, getting everything cleared up again.
Once the car bounces back out, you know the tyres have done their job. Their job is to soak up energy. And in fact, 45-degree angle is much better than going in head on. That's what happened. We had a look at it there off air. And
you can see from the tyre tracks the angle it came in at.
Bar the fact that it was a crash, everything worked as it was supposed to. The car has four wheels on it. It bounced back out. The tyres did their job. The only thing that got damaged really was the Campion signage, which can be fixed pretty easily. So we're missing him from the grid. That's a shame. He was getting quicker all day. But it gives us more junior entertainment from the Cluna Contracts Juniors. Logan Hoy for FPS will be on pole position. Cody Mahon alongside has been going very well today. And then Ailey Sexton, who didn't quite get the jump off the line. She'll be looking to get a better start this time round. Poor Dooley, he'd done a great job. He'd be looking to do that again. But it tends to be first gear where the Fiestas have the advantage. And if you haven't got it done by the time you grab second, you're dead on the way to the first corner. The minis will just motor on by.
Yeah, so Dooley's been having some superb starts, so let's see what he can do in this second start. Hopefully he can get in the mix again. And Sean Savage on his own back there in the Precision Graphics car in the back row. We're just waiting for the go-ahead from race control. Out of line, so doing the best I can do to get a finish. Who's that? Stephen Lipset.
So Glenn just telling us there, Stephen Lipset trying to get his bent steering. He's trying to get that fixed. We hope he can get that fixed because the two little C2s is one of the best battles we've had all weekend. Those two guys can drive and they really are wringing the neck of the cars. Great to see it. Junior Mini's getting ready to go and away they go, and Ailey Sexton gets left sitting on the grid. I don't know if she stalled it or she just wasn't ready. I certainly wasn't ready. That all happened very quickly then, didn't it?
Took us by surprise, but here we go. Normal service has resumed. Logan Hoey out front.
Yeah, Dooley looking for a gap or a lunge, and here he comes on the brakes, looking down the inside, but having to defend instead of attack is Cody Mahon, I should say, in second place there, and the little Z-Tech right with him, closer than he was in the first run, 997.
This is fantastic. I just said in the first start that Owen Dooley is going to be my driver of the weekend, and he's showing it again. You know, he's punching well above his weight. He's the underdog. How late he is on the brakes down towards the last corner. He's really extracting every single bit of speed he can from that little Z-Tech. He's doing a great job in the Floor.ie car. Here they come down the straight. That Fiesta has no right to be up that far. It's brilliant driving from him. He's so committed. He runs wide there in turn one and loses a bit of speed, but he is trying hard. Cody Mahon opts for his joker lap on lap 2. And that promotes Dooley up to second place, but no doubt Mahon will have some clear air and he'll push on.
Gets back out still in third place, yep. There's the Floor.ie car. Dooley doing nicely, a bit of understeer, a lot of understeer, every inch of curb and every little bit of concrete available on the exit there. He really is pushing hard in the little Fiesta.
42.4 from Logan Hoey. That's a flyer of a lap.
Really is. 42.4 is very quick. 45 for the next quickest. So he's 3 seconds a lap faster than anybody else out there. No, sorry, there's a 44.3. So he's 2 seconds a lap faster than the next fastest, which is Sean
Straight
Savage.
into the joker.
No problem there for the FPS car. Oh, but Dooley gets by.
Dooley leads this race in the Fiesta Z-Tech.
A moment of glory. He's still got a joker, but he's got ahead of Logan Hoy, and he's driving a Z-Tech, and that's pretty impressive stuff.
Anyone out there got a spare Mini? We need to see this youngster in a Mini.
Yeah, both of them. Corey Bagnall himself. But look at this. The Mini will just drive by in a straight line. See you later. There he goes. Once you get into third gear, nothing he can do. I think Brian Sexton has a Mini for sale, not quite complete, for like $2,500 or so. Maybe it's a little bit more, but it's certainly worth having a look at for one of these two guys, because they've got to get these two guys into a Mini. I do love seeing the Zetex battling away, but certainly there's a lot of talent, and a big lunge down the inside now from Cody Mann to take that second place away. With the Fiesta will probably joker this lap. That's exactly what he does. So he doesn't defend, lets that car through, and then takes his joker lap. Good work from Owen Dooley there.
Just looking at the times, Leo, and actually Ailey Sexton going very well. She has the second fastest time in this one so far. We've seen her at lunchtime, and she wasn't looking very confident, but she's showing pace here.
Said she was a bit rusty, only getting back into it. Well, that would equate with what she's doing there, because she's going pretty quickly now. She must be getting back into it. Checkered flag again for Logan Hoy. He's used to that. He's unbeaten all weekend, is he, I think, as well? Or was he second in the heat yesterday, am I dreaming? Certainly did. He won the final anyway. So Logan Hoy by 2.7 seconds.
3.441 from Ailey Sexton from that last lap. Great lap from her.
That's a very quick lap from her. She moves up to, she takes the joker early and comes back into it, moves up to third place. Then Dooley, Savage and Lenihan not finishing that one, unfortunately. Hopefully the car's not too bad. So great stuff from juniors. Next up, it's the C2R2s.
Whee.
Sounds like Star Wars. So yeah, it is the rally cars, and they've been giving us good racing all weekend. I don't expect that to change just now as the juniors head back into the paddock. Here we go.
So as we said, Stephen Lipsett in the middle of your shot there in the TMG alloy wheels car. Had a little coming together with Ian Lawler earlier on in the day. Unfortunately, the Lipsett car has damaged steering now. It's just not tracking straight. Maybe something to do with the steering rack, and they can't get it fixed currently. But Stephen sent me a message, and he is going to try as hard as he can. Ken McGrath lines up on the pole. The battle of the C2R2s. And here comes Stephen Lipsett, only in his second day of Rallycross, giving us great entertainment. And the 208 R2 on the outside of the front row of Ian Lawler. Let's see what Peter Quigley can do in this one. He showed very good pace in the Fiesta ST in Heat 2. He's eager to get going too. He's a wee bit too far forward in his start box. But Sean Doyle has it all sorted, and we are nearly good to go racing. It's a thumbs up from race control. Ready to race light. Goes out. Wait for the green. They're away. There's great reaction time from Quigley in the back row, but it looks like Lipsett got the best start. But McGrath has the inside as they head round Rallycross 1, and look, Lawler's being the opportunist down the inside towards the hole in the hedge.
McGrath's been doing that all weekend, hasn't he? He's a great man for the first corner. He gets the job done. He's done it again. If they scrap behind, he'll be gone, you know, because they're also close in pace.
I think that Lipsett wanted to go to the joker there, but unfortunately Quigley was in his inside and he couldn't go. So Lipsett back to third place behind Lawler now. He'll be looking to get cleaner and get past as McGrath gets away up front. The 208 lifting the wheel as it monsters round the final corner down onto the start-finish straight. Here they come. Listen to the screams of the little C2 as it bounces through the first corner. McGrath's really trying hard. He knows that Lipsett is a threat, and Lipsett is up past the 208 as they turn in to the hole in the hedge. And look, the two of them, oh! And Lawler had to make a switch back. He was going to go joker, but he's seen Lipsett going, and Lawler decides to stay out. A great joker there, very fast from Lipsett. He'll be getting the head down now to see if he can make inroads on McGrath, but he's miles back. McGrath probably has this done. So McGrath takes the joker. Oh, look, Lawler's up, but Lawler still has to do his joker, but that's going to hold up McGrath. But Lipsett's nowhere to be seen, unfortunately, with that bent steering, but he's still trying hard in the background. Lawler into the last corner in the lead, but remember, he has to get his joker lap done. He's still driving defensive, though. McGrath going to stuff it down the inside into the first corner. He gets it done on the brakes. Yes. Yeah, McGrath definitely lapping up the dry conditions here in Mondello Park today. Showing the real pace of that little car. Lawler in the joker. That's going to allow Lipsett back up to second place. So round they come, the final corner. The checkered flag will be out for Ken McGrath. Flashes the lights with delight. And Stephen Lipsett comes home in second place. And the 208 of Ian Lawler. Third, with Peter Quigley fourth.
Yeah, I think McGrath really getting into it here, and there's not much in it though in terms of lap times, is there? Stephen Lipsett matching him to within a tenth. So that's going to be interesting later on.
Yeah, with bent steering to still pull a time out like that, that's very impressive from Lipsett. Hopefully they can get something done in the little break here between heats and finals.
Yeah, absolutely. Buggy's coming towards us again.
That's a great shot of the buggies coming up on your screen. Waving to get the heat in the tires. You can really see the geometry working on them. So the pole man, Jack Newman. Ben Walsh lines up alongside him with Kevin Sharkey on the outside. Ben Walsh got a cracking start in Heat 2 and took the lead into Turn 1. Let's see what he can do from the middle slot of the front row. Or can Jack get it done from the pole? And also watch out for Paul Brogan starting at the back in the MV Racing. Paul was, I think Paul had the fastest lap time in Heat 2. Thumbs up from Sean Doyle. He runs off, closes the gate, ready to race light on. The revs rise. Watch for the noses lifting. Away they go, and it's a very even start, in fact. They thunder down towards Turn 1, and Newman has the inside, and Walsh is going to be out in the marbles on the outside, and he loses out to Kevin Sharkey, who's down the inside.
It's almost like an optical illusion. You think they're going to make it around the outside sometimes, don't you? Then it just doesn't work. There's just no grip or traction once you go offline there.
Look at Paul Brogan. Paul Brogan from the last spot on the grid, the third row, is now up to third place. Before the end of the first lap, this is a charge from Paul Brogan in the MV. He's running third currently. The two cars in second and third look very similar, but quite different machines. The Speed Car Wonder, Kevin Sharkey, running second, and the MV Racing of Paul Brogan looking very racy as he comes down over to complete the first lap. Brogan down the inside, he's getting all squirrely as they come in towards the hole in the hedge, but he holds it. It's great driving. Kevin Sharkey going very well in this one in the Speed Car Ireland Wonder, running second. Oh, Brogan wide, he's very wide, he's right out into the dust on the outside. He gets it gathered up.
That could have been a biggie. And he's at it again. He's probably overdriving just a tad, maybe then costing a bit of time. Great for us though. Definitely
getting too excited. He needs to kind of rein it in a little. Jack Newman getting away in front. Kevin Sharkey very committed through the first corner. We look back to see where Ben Walsh has done his joker, and we'll probably be banging in some really quick lap times.
We saw this yesterday, Glenn, when it dried out. Jack Newman, when it's dry, it's him obviously, but it's that stiffer setup I feel as well is working for him. You don't see the buggy moving around as much, but he's 7/10 quicker than anybody else last time round.
Yeah, Jack Newman showing everybody a clean pair of heels here in the Mygale out front. He just misses the barrier on the inside. He's lovely and neat through the first corner. Brogan looking racy again. Kevin Sharkey is having a great run. And here goes all three into the Joker lap. Oh, Brogan nearly forgot to do his Joker again. We've seen this earlier. But he follows Sharkey in. And it's going to be a great race for Sharkey. Jack Newman charges up Rallycross 3 up to Southside Motor Factors corner. He's going to come around to take a heat race win. Look at Brogan, the flames flying out of the back of the MV. He's attacking Sharkey as they come towards the line, but it's Jack Newman who takes the win. And look at Brogan challenging, and oh, Sharkey just holds on as they come across the line.
0.144 of a second the gap there, Glenn.
That was a close one. Great racing from the guys in the cross cars.
Really is.
And there's Kieran Greenan getting another race under his belt in the Yak car. Kieran Greenan's times are definitely improving across the course of the day. A 41 in Heat 2 and now down into the 40s. It's great to see, great progress.
Autocross next up, and if you didn't see this earlier on, Autocross, a different discipline. I keep saying this, but it's just to explain to people that have tuned in late. It's not Rallycross, it's Autocross. It's a different discipline. It runs on loose surface against the clock, 3 laps of a circuit, sometimes on complete loose on a field. They race at Rallycross dates now. They really are competitive, they really are quick, and they're always good to watch. But they don't line up, they don't race wheel to wheel against each other. Look at them waving around, lifting wheels, trying to get heat into those tires, because they come down here, they line up line astern, one behind the next, and when they're released, that's when it starts for each individual driver. When he leaves the line, and you do 3 laps, and when you cross the line it stops, and that's what classifies you at the end of the day. They add up all those times, and timing.ie generally after each run give us the standings of where they are. We don't have access to those times in terms of the full 3 lap times, but we do have fastest lap times from our timing system, which gives us a great indication of where the pace is, and away they go. The buggies first away, Patrick Curley in the 750 Yak car, Tommy Kidd, a 700cc buggy, James O'Keefe in the CMOG, Conor Lianan in the Yak car, 600cc, James O'Keefe in the 600cc CMOG, Joe McHale in the Rage buggy, 1000cc, and away they go for their first run. Buggies every bit as quick as the Rallycross buggies. Some of these guys like to just get a run on their own and not go wheel to wheel. You could do both if they wanted. You could choose either. You could do quarries as well if you have lots of stuff you can do if you've got a buggy. All around the country there are events for them. Tend to be pretty reliable. They're very, very quick. And as we said earlier, Glenn was telling us they're great fun to drive. Anybody that gets into them really loves them. But a standing start from Patrick Curley there at 38 seconds. That's pretty quick. Come back towards us. Curley, Kidd, O'Keefe, Lianan, Coleman and Joe McHale was the order as they headed away from the line. Oh, somebody got around at the final corner, but no problem. Drop the clutch and just spin it back around. That was Tommy Kidd, of course, the orange buggy. Just spun on coming onto the main straight, the Bahrain straight. It's just been newly renamed at Mondello Park, the Bahrain straight, after Martin Bahrain.
There's a lovely plaque on the wall.
Yeah.
You see, Leo, from Martin Bahrain.
Brand new. We unveiled that at the Historic Festival on the Sunday. His family were here, yeah. Would have been his 90th birthday at that event. So, yeah, he's gone way too soon. It's the man that saved the circuit in mid-1985 when the banks had it, and then added on all the stuff you see now, all the extra buildings, the tower that we're in, the garages, the pit lanes, the suites, the extension, all that sort of stuff. So Martin Bahrain really did a lot for Irish motorsports. So under the Alfa Romeo bridge now, hard on the power, up through the gears, and then you can see the buggies. Watch the front of them when they dip It's very, very distinctive when they get on the brakes. You can see it well. Fastest lap currently is 37.992 for Curly.
I was saying earlier, Leo, that the car on screen there, the Coleman machine, is actually one of the very first cross cars that landed on Irish soil.
Really? When was that?
Very first. I don't quote me on times, but it's a very proud fact that Sean Coleman will remind you of.
We'll have a retro buggy class at some stage in the future, will we?
It's coming. Magic to see the different brands out in that one. You have Seamog, Yakar, and even a couple of different variations of Yakar. There's a newer shape, FIA style Yakar out there, and the slightly older style, the white one just on shot there. The two of them, the orange, the new one, and the white one just behind the older Yakar. A lot of them, there is a cross car championship, European championship, and a lot of the manufacturers starting to build FIA spec buggies. So improved safety and spec ECUs.
We don't see too many of them today, I don't think, but there were a lot of homemade buggies as part of the autocross that were joining in this. We don't have too many today, but quite obviously, completely different setup, a lot's different, and car wheels on them, a different, completely inventive bodywork and stuff like that. But we don't have any today. Or a couple of Honda powered ones as well, I think. Honda car engine like VTEC or K20s.
Yeah. More than likely B16, I would say 1600s maybe. Very, very fast engine.
Is there a limit? No?
There's no limit in life. Yeah. So these are the fast boys from earlier, away from the line. Mark Kerwin in the leading Seamog. Mark's been setting some fantastic times and challenging Oren Mullen in the Casmat. That's Oren on screen now. Al Gorey goes underneath the drone in the Labias. .466 Kieran Behan goes through.
It's very similar to the race, to the Rallycross buggies, aren't they, Glenn?
Yeah, they're. I mean, these machines, they might be running in different classes, but they're they're identical essentially to the cars that are running in the Rallycross races. We'd just love to see more of these guys commit to the Rallycross and see bigger grids, because the likes of in Rallycross or Rally X Championship, we see massive grids of junior cross cars and senior cross cars also, and it makes for fantastic racing.
I think there was talk of junior buggies at some stage, but the Minis was seen as a cheaper option initially to get into. So they came back in and they've been going pretty well.
Yeah, the Mini formula is proven, and they need to stick to it for sure. So we've got that great drone shot. Seamog. Mark Kerwin blasts down the straight. Tips it into the first corner. I was saying earlier, Leo, the Seamog is definitely better suited to Rallycross and the mixed surface. It likes to run a softer setup, whereas the likes of the Casmat, the MVs, are that bit more suited to like sprints and hill climbs. They run a lot better when stiffer, but the Seamog definitely looks more suited to, you see as Mark Kerwin pitches it in with plenty of opposite lock into the last corner. It pitches about. It definitely runs better with a softer setup.
Really does. It's visually soft as well, which is unusual in any race car, really, or rallycross car.
Mark Kerwin straight to the top.
Kerwin, actually 36.7, 36.4 now by James Dalton. Quick times, 36.4.
Although we're not seeing the overall session time, I think because Mark shot to the top of the list, I think that means that Mark will have the fastest overall time. Don't quote me on it, but I keep seeing his name jump to the top. Same with James Dalton in the last heat. James jumped to the top, so certainly a good run.
Yeah, it's a good indicator, that single lap time. It's always pretty similar to the results we subsequently get, but we can't confirm that. We can't stand by it. Yeah.
Even Evan Curran going well in the C-Mog Bravo there, heading back into the pits. You see the Curran racing on the back spoiler. Flag gets raised and away go the saloons.
Numbers diminishing all weekend, I think, here, Dan. We haven't got too many out in this final run.
The rate of attrition is rising. We're losing runners. Yeah, Leo, in the previous heat we've seen the 106 GTI parked up on the start-finish straight, and it doesn't look like he's been able to get that repaired. Clive Bradshaw, who looks to have retired in the Peugeot 106.
Yeah, the white one always beautifully turned out, Clive's car. Shame it's not out there.
Seamus Hobbs down in the Metro with a Swift, giving chase. Jack Hendrick. And in fact, Jack Hendrick finding great pace in this one. He's quicker than Seamus Hobbs, and it's visible on circuit as he's closing him down. And it's a commentator's curse as I say that, as he's parked down at the hole in the heads. The Swift sitting off to the left of circuit.
That's your fault, Len.
Damn.
Seamus Hobbs goes flying through in the Spacetrain Metro. Still going nicely, and still third again on our judging on the fastest lap. Third fastest at the moment, and has been all day. Checkered flag to end that autocross run as Seamus Hobbs blasts across the line in the A-Series engined Metro. The Swift is back going again. 337.
Oh, it's good to see the Swift up and running again. Shane Norris crosses the line in the C2, followed up by the Swift, but unfortunately he loses a lap.
He does lose a lap, so I'm not sure what the rules are for autocross, but I suspect that time won't count. So I don't know whether you can drop one or do you add them all up for the day.
Not sure, Leo. Autocross will be a new thing to me. So a bit of news coming in that unfortunately we won't have Supercar semi-finals, and we will be going straight to IRX Modifieds.
Great shot there down the straight, down from Southside Motor Factory's corner. You can see from the different tyre marks, a lot of different angles of attack from different drivers over the weekend.
Yeah, even some very interesting ones off to the left-hand side, Leo.
Yeah, just about made it around there on the outside. Of course, all the different cars, the supercars need every inch, and they'll always put down black lines when they're really trying.
What I love too about a long shot like that, you can really see the elevation. Sometimes on TV you can't see the elevation of a track, but in that shot you can see there's a little dip down along the start finish straight, and then it starts to climb as it comes up towards the hairpin at the bottom and the Alfa Romeo bridge.
We do a cycle race here on the 24-hour cycle race, the Mondello 24, sponsored by Jeep Ireland last year, but it gets loads of people. The cyclists are telling me that the hill up to the final corner is an absolute killer, and the one up from 7A and B on the International to come back to Brains Bend's absolute nightmare. In a racing car, you'd know it's uphill, a little bit of a gradient, but it wouldn't really bother you. But the cyclists, when they're pushing, really do notice. Same, we were using turn 3 yesterday, up the hill out of there again. Big pull.
It's an amazing little bit of elevation coming out of that corner. It makes it so unique, as we talked about yesterday, but that was a great shot. Just to be able to see elevation on a screen is very rare. So we see the modifieds coming out onto the pre-grid. That looks like Sam Bovell in the Chem Block Monster Energy inspired car. It is. And Pete Dornan, the man from Lisburn, in the self-built Super 1600 engine 206. Tests the wipers. He's getting himself prepared. And in the background, it's Philip McLaughlin in the N&P Tyres car. That magic Metro 6R4 replica with the Nissan GTR engine. And it's not actually an RB26. For those that know, it's actually a VR36 out of the later GTR. So it's a very, very capable engine. One of probably the best engines ever made in a 6R4 chassis. Such an interesting combo. Tommy Graham has now joined the pre-grid in the ex-Dermot Carnegie Supercar. So it looks like we are awaiting Peter McGarry. No sign of him on the pre-grid just yet.
I can see him in the paddock, and he's heading for the gate now with George Toll. The two parts for cars machines coming out together. You'll see them just arriving on your screen any minute now. There they are. George Toll in the M3 powered compact, and the man who's made all the running in modifieds today, Peter McGarry. Peter McGarry came up through, did he come through juniors? He certainly came through 8-valve stock hatch all the way up. He really is a product of Irish Rallycross, very much involved in the running of it now.
He owned a Fiesta Z-Tech as well.
Yeah, everyone owned a Fiesta Z-Tech at one stage, I think, yeah. Yeah, he did.
Communal Fiesta Z-Tech.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, there's so many of them around, and they're so cheap to run. A lot of people looking for them at the moment. There should be a lot of them around the country. We were discussing that this morning, weren't we, over a cup of tea? There's probably 60 of them in the country. I think there's about 30 in the race series. 2 rallycrossing. There's a couple doing hill climbs, 1 or 2, but there's a lot of them. There's got to be a lot of them sitting around out there. A very cheap way to get into motorsport, either in racing or rallycross.
I would love to try the 6-hour race.
Oh, the 6-hour race is brilliant. That's going to be, actually, Neil Murphy is going to sponsor that this year. It's going to be the Siltec 6-hour race. Talk of some really big names doing it. Michael Cullen is building a car just for that race. It's been in the UK and it's got a proper cage put in by a touring car team. Also, it's way over the top.
Is my name big enough now to get in?
Your name's big enough to get in. Of course it is. You got a license.
Looking a driver.
Have you got a license? Yeah. That's a really good event. That's not November the 8th or 9th, whatever the Saturday is of that weekend. And it starts at midday. It gets dark at 4 and it ends at 6. 3 drivers or 4 if you want. So it's a very inexpensive race to do.
It's magic.
You use a lot of tyres, a lot of fuel, and you need to kind of put shocks. Well, the shocks are cheap for those guys into them and stuff, wheel bearings before the race and prep it well. But it's a brilliant race. It's not so much speed, it's strategy. And we've seen some really cool strategies being used before, so that's well worth doing. That's the Siltec Safety Fiesta 6-hour race. We'll be teaching that coming up soon.
But talking of Fiestas, Leo, we have a front row full of them.
We do.
And very, very different varieties. We have the ex-Tohill touring car in the hands of Peter McGarry on the pole. In the middle of the grid, we have Samuel Bovell. And on the outside, it's
pointing
the
in.
Supercar.
Pointing inwards a little bit.
Yeah. He
Tommy
means
Graham.
business.
Revs are up and constant already.
Away they go, the nose lifts of the partsforcars.ie car, and he's straight into the lead.
Yeah, he's so quick off the line, isn't he? But Bovell hung on to him the last time. I wonder, can he do it again?
Let's hope that Sam can keep the head together, because he was telling me that the red mist came down and all he had to do was stay on the back of Peter, because he knows how fast Peter is. And all he had to do was stay in the back of him, but unfortunately he got a bit greedy with the throttle out of turn 1 and ended up spinning.
He'd been hanging the tail out for a few laps, much to our delight before that.
Around they come. Peter McGarry stretching the legs of the car, stretching the advantage as well. That's the 3 Fiestas as they go round.
1.3 seconds at the end of the first lap. Little Super 1600 206 hanging on there to the proper full spec Fiestas.
Yeah, great showing from Pete Dornan as usual.
It is. He's hanging on to Tommy Graham and hanging on well.
Well, he's
catching
closing
Tommy
in
now,
on Tommy, yeah.
He is.
Tommy very late in the brakes into the last corner, but gets the car rotated and gets the power down. It was a great move there.
Yeah, nice exit for Tommy. Set it up beautifully, got on the power and just controlled it beautifully. He's brought that gap out. It was 1.1 seconds. Now let's see what it is. This time around it's 1.6. So Tommy found half a second. I think nearly all of it coming out of the final corner. But as we said, Tommy's trying to, like Michael Coyne, he's trying to get used to this car. He's been driving a supercar for years. And
yeah, he was telling me that the suspension doesn't really suit it as a 2-wheel drive. The suspension in it currently is still the supercar suspension, and it just doesn't suit the rear-wheel drive switch.
Bodywork looks a little bit askew at the front of it, doesn't it? Sticking out on the right-hand side a little bit, maybe.
I think that was that contact from was it with yesterday with Stanley Bovell in turn 1. Maybe shifted the front of the car across.
So McGarry leads by 4.8 seconds. 38 dead for McGarry, 39.5 for Tommy Graham, 43 for Bovell, including the Joker lap. Pete Dornan, 39.3, his fastest. He's done the Joker as well. Tommy takes the Joker now. He's going to lose at least one place.
It's great from
Tommy.
Tommy.
Just one. No, he'll get back out before door handles arrives.
Oh, he's up the grass. He's up the grass. He's getting a bit desperate there. He must know the pressure's on.
Very slow on the exit and very slow now
he's
here.
Wide. And look at door handles. Don't give him an opportunity, a chance, and he's up the inside. He's up to 3rd place. That's fantastic in the little 1600 206.
It's just a little mistake for Tommy, but as you said, put a wheel off coming out the Joker lap. They're trying so hard, these guys, and trying to get used to the cars as well. Tommy trying to come back at him in a straight line.
This is an absolute masterclass from Peter McGarry. He's through the Joker lap and he's going to come out cleanly ahead. Sam Bovell tries hard, but he can't do it. A beautiful clinical drive once again from Peter McGarry in the Parts for Cars machine.
Bovell closing him down though.
Bovell's brave into the last corner, but he scrubs off the speed going sideways, and it's going to be McGarry. And it's Dornan coming around to take 3rd place. A flash of the lights, he loved that one.
Oh, he's delighted with that one. That's a great drive from Pete Dornan. Tommy slowing, I'd say he's got a problem there in the final lap. Slowing right down. There's George Toll just hanging out the back of the BMW there. So he heads down to take the checkered flag. Then it's just Eric Byrne in the Saxo.
Glorious noise of the 6-cylinder BMW as it powers across the finish line. So here we go then, semi-final 2 for the modifieds. It's going to be Willie Coyne on the pole. He's taking his grid slot as we speak, just out of shot. That's Ricky McAlonan rolling down the bottom of your screen. And here comes the beautiful Citroen DS3 rear-wheel drive of Michael Coyne in behind his brother on the second row. I think the 2 to watch here. 3 to watch off the start will be Carey in the BMW Compact on the outside. He's a great starter. Watch for Michael Coyne trying to find a gap on the second row. And we already know that Philip McLaughlin in the 6R4 has all the power that's needed to get to the front. So let's see what's going to happen. Ready to race light is on.
BMW maybe from the outside.
It certainly is, Leo. Oh, but Willie Coyne got a great start in the front wheel drive Corsa. And he leads through turn 1. That's fantastic from Willie.
Michael's not too far away there. And the hero there in the little 1.6, Ricky McAlonan, having a look down the outside on the brakes. Trying to get level with Michael Coyne. Anyone for a joker lap, lads? Nope, not on this occasion.
Willie Coyne in control out front. He won't joker early in this race. He'll probably go on the last lap. Try and stretch the legs of the little Corsa. 2.1 red topping that. And in fact, Ricky McAlonan went for his joker on that first lap. Must think he's faster than Michael Coyne. Michael Coyne a bit wide in the first corner in the DS3. Up to the hole in the hedge. Does anybody go? Oh, Philip McLaughlin gets real sideways. But he holds on to it and he decides to go to his joker. Through he goes through the tires in that beautiful 6R4 replica. PG Duffy and Son Citroen DS3 rear wheel drive of Michael Coyne blasting down the start finish straight. But it's his brother Willie Coyne out front in the flying Corsa, and Niall Carey going really well in second place in the compact. Oh, he slides out. It's a beautiful line through the hole in the hedge and on to Rallycross 2 for Niall Carey. Jerome chases them across into Rallycross 3. I think it might be close between Carey and McAlonan once the joker laps are done, but I think Willie Coyne's going to have this all sewn up. Going on to their last lap. Sorry, no, one more lap to go after this. 5 laps in the semi-final.
Yep, short track today, of course, as you said earlier. McAlonan trying really hard to get up to those cars in front. He'll be on eBay looking for a 2-litre engine during the week, won't he? After this, because he's nearly right there with them. And Willie Coyne goes through the joker lap, comes out behind Niall Carey, who has not taken his joker lap just yet. He'll have to take it next time round.
Yeah, last chance for Niall to get his joker lap done, and he'll be looking to get out ahead of Ricky McAlonan. Good friends these. Both from County Antrim.
Oh, Willie thought about it there, didn't he?
Well, he did. Well, he doesn't need to do it. He just needs to sit tight and watch Carey go into the joker. He's got it in control, but he's gonna. No, he thought about making a dive at the hole in the hedge, but he thinks better of it.
I think that's Willie using his head. He knows he has to take the joker lap. You don't want to be on the inside of him when he turns right.
There's no wiser man than Willie Coyne in Rallycross.
Ricky McAlonan going well. He's not too far from Willie Coyne again in the little 1600cc car. In fact, he's very close.
Up. Really close up.
This.
I'm so impressed by Ricky McAlonan this weekend. He's flying.
38.896. He's got fastest lap. Let's see if Willie should be able. Can he beat it this time around? Let's see. 38.997. He can't. And there another one. 38.797 for Ricky McAlonan. Fastest lap by 2/10. Well, they were quite quicker than Willie Coyne by 2/10. That's some driving. Really, really, really.
The final's going to be very interesting.
The old Nissan engine might have cried enough here in the back of the Metro, Glenn.
Hopefully it's a driveline issue, Leo. Not engine related. I'm sure it's not. There's probably no cheap parts for a GTR engine. Will he make it across the line? Go on. Keep going.
I'd nearly go down and give him a push myself.
I know, he's not going to make it. This, as we said, there's a little bit of an incline, and he doesn't make it, unfortunately. Or Sean Doyle, get out and push. Come on, Sean.
Oh, the snatch unit's already dispatched there from the pit lane. I'll go down and just push him across the pit lane, push him across the finish. Oh, he's almost moving again. He's thinking of doing it on the starter motor, you know. It's just that little bit too far, isn't it?
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, he's been great entertainment all day. Fantastic starts, a great straight line power from that car.
Yeah, we've been fascinated with the top speed of it as it comes across the finish line each time. But not this time, unfortunately, as it's going to be it's turning into a Toyota powered 6R4.
Yeah. It'll be juniors next up. Junior semi-final 1 is next. Juniors are going to get 3 races now. I think they get a semi-final 1, a semi-final 2, and then their final, and then they get another. It's like a B final, but it goes after the A final, and it's a non-championship race for cars that didn't qualify for the final. So they get 4 goes here, the juniors.
It's great seat time for the juniors, and they'll take every single bit of it they can get. So here we go, lining up on semi-final 1 for the juniors. On the pole, Logan Hoey. And very impressed with Ailey Sexton in the Heat 3. She showed great pace.
Yeah, very good. Joker lap. She's the Willie Coyne of junior mini. She takes the joker lap early, keeps the head down, and arrives right back into the fray. She was in that battle for second place in the last one, remember. She crossed the line right with them on the final lap, so let's see what she can do here.
But the outside of row 1,
your man,
the underdog,
yeah,
Owen Dooley, in the little Z-Tech Fiesta. He's so impressive. I'm so impressed with the way he's been throwing this little car around.
They really fire those little Z-Techs around, both of them. Yeah, it's great to see. Dean Deasy hiding again, camouflage there with the checkered flag roof gives him away. Back on row 3.
Yeah, and unfortunately, no Jack Lanahan in this one, as we've seen in Heat 3. Contact with the barrier on the outside of turn 1. But hopefully he'll get that fixed. And away they go. Oh, another great start from Dooley. He comes across, he closes the door on Sexton. But Logan
he splits them.
Does.
It's a great start, and the little Logan will be gone, but certainly Dooley managed to get ahead of Ailey. I didn't think he would. Got ahead of Ailey Sexton, just slammed the door shut and had the job done. He's doing it again here. You can go down the outside if you like, but you're not coming up the inside. And this won't be working to Ailish's advantage. Will she take the joker? She doesn't. Thought she would have there.
Should have jokered there. Should have jokered. She would have had clean air.
Yeah, she's a bit quicker, I would imagine, than Dooley. So joker in there might have made sense as they go through Nordic Spirit Corner. But already look at the lead Logan Hoy has.
Oh, Dean Deasy in the background as Ailey Sexton tries to go down the inside.
She only has to wait really till the main straight.
Yeah, here she goes. She lines it up. And Owen doesn't try and defend at all. There's no point really. She gets it done, and she's up to second place as she completes the first lap.
Corey Bagnall kicking up dust in the background as he always does, wringing the neck of the little Z-Tech, but I think that's probably the last they'll see of those two cars in front. Logan Hoy, 2.8 seconds to the good at the end of the first lap in one lap.
Superstar in the making.
Yeah, really quick, isn't he? Hayley Sexton second now, and just hanging on to the back of her is Dooley.
Sad to see Dean Deasy pull off on lap 1. They're quite stretched out in this one. Logan Hoy going about his usual business out front. 41.969 from him on lap
41.
2. Sorry, 41.969.
Yeah. Fastest lap ever, I think, by a junior.
You think?
I think so. I don't think we've seen them in the 41s before. I don't think we've seen them anywhere near the 41s before. So 41.4 is Abby's quickest. Sorry, 41.7 and 41.8 for Desi in the supercharged minis.
It's an incredible time by young Logan Hoy. Yeah, I quote you earlier, you said 43 seconds is a good time for a junior mini.
It is a good time for a junior mini. Hayley Sexton's just on a 43, but 41.9. I don't think I've seen a 41 for a junior mini before. And
the best thing about it, Leo, Logan Hoy is very consistent. He's just banged in a 42.0, so 41.9, 42.0.
Yeah.
A man on a mission. He gets his joker lap complete.
Just perfect there. A little bit of Hayley Sexton right up to him, but she hasn't taken the joker lap.
Logan Hoy, a joker lap in hand over.
She'll be loving this though. That's where you want to be, right behind Logan. See where he's quick, follow him, see what he does. She looks like she's trying to, you can almost see the body language of her car. She's trying harder now, trying to get on the tail of him out onto the main straight. Second gear into third. Same time through the spin, same speed through the speed trap for both of them. This will be interesting now. She tries to hang on, but she does have to joker. This is the last lap. But I'm sure she'd love to track Logan for another lap.
Yeah, and she goes to complete her joker lap. And Owen Dooley will be following her in too. Yeah, great driving from Eilish there as she comes through the joker lap. Really clean. But the cleanest of all, Logan Hoy rounds the final corner.
Great stuff from him. It really is dominant today. The checkered flag is held aloft and waves one more time for Logan Hoy. Great win for him. 41.8. He's gone quicker again. 41.8. That's just a tenth off Abby's time of 41.7. It's matching Desi's time in the supercharged mini. 41.8. I scribbled them down at the last heat.
Wow. That's very, very promising. Be interesting to see what Logan can do in the final round of the Circuit Racing Championship with this sort of pace.
Yeah, that's really quick. I mean, there should be the guts of 100 brake horsepower difference between a Cooper and a supercharged proper spec Cooper S. They're well up over 200 brake horsepower with that reduction pulley, whereas these cars are 120, 123 horsepower. So Logan obviously squeezing every little bit out of that car. It's great to see.
Doing it on pure commitment alone.
And the other guys aren't slow in the supercharged mini, so yeah, impressive stuff. I think the circuit is pretty much brushed clean. Everybody's doing quick laps, and not take it away from that lap time. It's still incredible. Somebody pushing their car back in. Dean Deasy, unfortunately. That's a shame. Dean Deasy being pushed off the grid. Yeah, it's a second semi. Gets released. Full grid of them in this, it looks like. Sorry, you're very low. Getting ready to go. The green lights are on and away they go. And it's Cody Mahan with a belter of a start. And tucking in behind him is Hugo Lunam. Mark Keegan on the outside in the second yellow Mini. Then it is McAdam. It looks like a little bit of contact. And that's Heron giving Savage a little bit of help, is it?
That was a Savage move into the side of him.
Yeah. So the two yellow Minis line astern. McAdam right with them. I must say that McAdam car has been immaculate every time it's come out onto the grid. They must be cleaning and cleaning and cleaning. It looks fantastic, that silver car with the white wheels. And he's beginning to crowd Hugo Lunam now because Keegan has got by. Keegan, we think, though, is a little bit slower in a straight line.
A bit of contact up Rallycross 3. They're really close here, the two yellow cars. Maybe Keegan getting hounded by
Keegan's
Hugo.
in trouble here. He knows that. Watch this. They'll come up alongside him. Yeah, that car's just not quick enough in a straight line. The car Keegan's driving. Lunam just drives by him. McAdam will be stuck on the outside. That's exactly what happens. McAdam tries to get the nose up the inside. He should get it done. Oh, superb move.
Brilliant awareness from McAdams there.
Yeah, really
Made
good.
the switchback, got the drive down towards the hole in the hedge, and he's got it done. Hugo Lunam goes for his joker lap.
Clear lap ahead for David McAdams now.
Cody Mahan out front, stretched in the legs. Here he is, up through the gap, out of Rallycross 3 up to Southside Motor Factors, the last corner. And Heron having a good show and also catching up on Mark Keegan. Through goes McAdams, Keegan, Heron. And here comes the first of our joker lap takers, Hugo Lunam. Oh, Heron very late in the brakes in behind Mark Keegan there, but he got it stopped.
A little bit of damage on the front of his car there, courtesy of the Sean Savage incident at Rallycross 1. And in fact, Cody Mahan loses out to McAdams.
That's actually Heron.
Oh,
Heron's up ahead of...
Heron hasn't done a joker lap, but McAdams is up the road. And no, McAdams hasn't done one, you're right. Neither is Heron, that's what it is. Two silver cars still to go.
Yeah, still to joker, but McAdams with clean air out front, really pushing on. But I don't think it's going to be enough. See as they cross the line, the difference.
42.8 fast lap. 42.6 for Hugo Lunam. 42.6, so the track very quick down into the 46. There's a big lunge down the inside. Heron's going to close the door, or is he? No. Leaves just enough room. It's good stuff. Oh, and across the back of him to take the joker lap. That looked like it was orchestrated and practiced 5 times beforehand. It's almost like balletic as they go through left, right, and left again through that joker lap.
Like an acrobatics team.
That's what it was like. Synchronized swimming. So McAdams, Heron, Mahan, Lunam last time they went through. He has joker. That'll drop him back just a little bit.
Be interesting to see where McAdams comes out. I think he's going to fall back to third place because Lunam is flying in third.
He'll be somewhere around where Lunam is. Mahan should take it. And Heron and Keegan together.
McAdams has a great lap at 42.8
Yeah.
from McAdams. So McAdams has got pace.
42.6 for Lunam.
Here we go. Final corner, it's got to be Cody Mahan. The marshals clap on the wall, Cody Mahan, but look at Hugo Lunam really giving him a run to the line. That was a great scrap between those two, a great show from Hugo Lunam.
42.5, fastest lap for Lunam. Not as quick as Hoy, but quicker than anybody else there as they went across the line. Some good
David
stuff.
McAdams third.
So Lunam in the 42s and McAdams in the 42s in third place. Great run by David McAdams there. Sean Savage still going. Great stuff.
Puncture in the, I think, is that a soft tire puncture?
Yeah, puncture at the rear right, yeah.
Yeah, that's why he was so off the pace. Maybe that contact from the first corner, Leo.
Yeah, definitely. That's what Hassan will be able to switch that one though. Okay, they're all going to get another run because there's a final and then a non-championship race for drivers who didn't meet the final. So next up is going to be modified clubman, mini graduate, and the solitary BMW. In fact, the BMW is not going to make it. Is it there? No. No. Oh, it is. It is. Yeah. So the two ladies in this one. Starting to lose a little bit of daylight here. It's only 3:30. It's definitely getting a little bit darker.
Yeah, a bit cloudy, a bit overcast.
Easy. None of that. We had enough of that yesterday, Glenn. No, definitely not. Don't say the R word. Everybody got destroyed here. Great shot over the pit gate garages and the corporate suites there. A lot of solar panels being fitted by Mondello Park, and you'll see if this shot keeps going, you'll see them up in the top left of the museum as well. Yeah, they charge the place here, and actually we've a fleet of Gowan Auto. We've a fleet of e-courses here for transition year students for early drive, electrified by Opel it's called, and those cars are charged by those solar panels, so they're charged for free, but no carbon footprint either. So a nice little initiative with Gowan and Opel Ireland there with Mondello Park. So there's the museum on the left. That's the Museum of Motorsports. There's 10 Formula 1 cars in there, NASCARs, Le Mans cars. You're looking at me like you want to go in.
I've never been.
Have you never been?
Never.
There's the courses there on the left. Gowan Auto Opel courses just on charge. Yeah, schools in here during the week. They'll be doing a safety course, early drive. Great course for those. First time they'll ever drive a car as well. So the track gets set up with stop signs and miles an hour signs and all sorts of stuff out in the international loop. They make it look like a proper roadway. I see our FJS tractor is out again and it's spraying Rallycross 3. The Bowser is out, and in anticipation, they've all got their wipers on. I don't see any rain on the windows. All the cars on the grid bar 1 have the wipers on. I don't think the Bowser has got to them just yet, but is there a little bit of rain out there? I don't think so, no. Maybe one of them put the wipers on, the rest of them all put them on. You go out and have a quick look, Glenn, yeah? No, I don't think there is. Neil Murphy says no, and he sells rain gear. He loves rain and cold weather. So, but no. He'd be rubbing his hands together if there was an snowstorm or something like that. So great shot there, the Alfa Romeo bridge. So we have an Alfa Romeo Junior safety car here to be used on the ICCR, the Tank Tools ICCR rounds.
This shot actually gives a really good view. I've had a couple of drivers come to me and say you can't actually see the apex of turn 1 as you're coming down the pit wall. And that just shows exactly where they're coming out on the outside of the track to switch in, and you know the apex is right there where the barrier sort of changes angle, and you meet the gravel, so it's a very, very challenging corner. Yeah,
the tighter you can stay in, the less gravel there is, because as soon as they regrade it starts getting thrown back out to the outside, so that's why they all stay in as tight as they can. Similarly, Rallycross 2, across the bumps, you've really got to weld the car to that rubber paneling on the inside and stay there, because the same thing, it's a long, it looks straight from here, it might look straight on the footage. It's a long left-hand corner, so the gravel all gets driven out to the outside. So all the grip, all the traction is on the inside of both of those corners, right on the inside, really, really tight on the inside. So a little bit of discussion here. I'm not sure if they're waiting for the Bowser. Maybe it's going down to Rallycross 1, although I thought I saw it coming back to the Paddock. Let's wait and see.
Yeah, the car's looking all very well presented. I don't know that they're going to be just as nice after they meet the water on the Rallycross sections.
Abby's probably will, unless someone gets to jump off the line, ready to race. We're going to go racing. 2 minis on the left. The 2 red minis are supercharged. The other 2 are normally aspirated. And the BMW is diesel. Oh, and Leah lights up the front tires and drops way back. That can happen in the minis. We spoke about that before. Too many revs, massive wheel spin, and she drops to the back on the way through Rallycross 1.
Great shot from the drone of turn 1 there as they approached. Here they are at the hole in the hedge, and it's Abby McGuinness in the lead.
Both crowding the BMW there in the background. So Abby's got a bit of pressure here. Desi's been closer and closer to her, Desi Martin, all weekend. And he's trying really hard to hang on here.
Oh, look at Leah McManus in the background. She enters Rallycross 3 sideways with a foot in the headlight.
Yeah, and managed to get by the BMW at the same time, so good stuff. She's up a couple of places. I think probably Conlon was reckoning he couldn't get by and he took the Joker lap. Leah should be able to drive away from that BMW now, I'd imagine, in the little 1600 Mini.
Lights ablaze from the BMW as he comes down to finish the first lap.
Oh, Leah just firing the Mini in there, almost up on 2 wheels. Great stuff. And easing away now from the 120D.
Desi Martin getting a bit sideways in the hole in the hedge.
Yeah, I think he's trying to hang on. He's not managing it. 1.5 seconds it was last time round. Leah taking the Joker lap on this occasion. She's got to get out ahead of Alex Conlon. It's going to be touch and go.
Oh, it's going to be tight.
She might do it. I think it's going to be neck and neck. She will do it, but only just. Conlon tucks in behind her now. Conlon having a look up the inside at Nordic Spirit corner. He's got alongside. He's got the inside line, but she doesn't back out of it. Keeps the foot in and comes back across his bows. That's brave stuff. I don't know. If you haven't driven that, you won't know what it's like, but that's good stuff from both of them. It's not nice to come offline there, either to overtake or defend. And he did a great job to get alongside. Leah just gritted her teeth and kept the shoe in. That's third gear, high-speed stuff. So well done to both of them. And that's allowed the BMW is obviously slower, but that's allowed it to get back a little bit closer to them.
It's a great scrap between Leah and Alex as they come down towards the hole in the hedge. Leah going into the middle of the road. She's very defensive. Alex trying to get the switch back, but Leah parks it on the apex, keeps him at bay. Bump over between Rallycross 2 and Nordic Spirit into Rallycross 3. Oh, the BMW in the background really sideways. Well held by Ray Melia. Leah, no problems here. She's coping well with the pressure from Alex Conlon.
Oh, and Abby's got the head down. The track is wet and she's done a 41.2. That's quicker than she went earlier, and the track was certainly drier earlier on. The track is very, very wet. 41.2 is quick, proper quick. Abby McGuinness really flying here. She's opened the gap to 3 seconds over Desi Martin. Leah having to be a little bit defensive there down into the hole in the hedge. Gets the job done. They're slowing each other down quite a lot though, and that's allowing the BMW to hang on to them in the background. They're lapping in the 45-second bracket.
Yeah, good close race between our naturally aspirated minis, the mini graduates. Around they come, Alex shadowing Leah out of the last corner. Here is our leader, Abby McGuinness, in the Joker lap.
She's not on the last lap just yet, so that will briefly allow Desi Martin to get ahead.
You can see how close Abby is, even with her Joker lap done. She's not far off the back of Desi Martin.
Comment there on Facebook, Brian Kemp. I'm back. I've missed 3 hours of this. Don't worry, Brian. We were waiting for you there. We didn't hold any races while you were gone.
Great to see you back.
Right, everyone. We can get going again now. Brian's back. So there we are through Rallycross 1. Abby McGuinness with that full throttle and a little bit of understeer. There's great balance in that car, and she's obviously very well used to it. She's beginning to close down the leader now, but he hasn't jokered, so there he goes onto the Joker lap. That will allow her through and give her about a 5-second difference as they head up Nordic Spirit and up the long drag in third gear through Rallycross 3. There it is, the tunnel as the drivers call it. You can just about see why. If you look on the left and right, the banks are very steep, and you're not really sighted left or right as you're heading up there, and it is pretty quick as well in third gear. So Abby McGuinness leads from Desi Martin. This battle still rages. The Motorworks car of Liam McManus on the last lap. That's a win for Abby McGuinness. Great stuff from her. That's the final both days. Maximum points. Liam McManus hoping to do the same here, but she's under big pressure from Conlon.
Still going right up to the final corner. Here we go. Camera comes round. Here we go. Liam McManus is going to hold off Alex Conlon, but Alex put up a great fight there. Liam McManus takes it.
Brilliant battle between those two. So there you go. Abby McGuinness takes the IRX Clubman's modified honours from Desi Martin, and Liam McManus takes the mini graduate class from Alex Conlon. And Ray Melia, the only BMW out. It looks like it's Super Retro next up, yeah. Let's have a look. Super Retro's on the grid. There we are on the dummy grid. French it is with the big wing, going to be on pole position in the iconic Escort alongside him. Pat Duran, real character. French smoking up the rear tyres. And then on the outside, danger, danger. Isn't it the Opel Kadett GTE? He's been really quick crocodile weekend. He's hasn't had a whole lot of luck. He fired it off, and he's, by his own admission, it was a mistake on Rallycross 2 that put him off. That dropped him to the back for Heat 3, but he came flying up through them, and he's on the front row for the final. And that, from our point of view, is going to give us great entertainment.
Yeah, great comeback from Alan Crockett. Obviously, the problems with the washer jets in Heat 1, the mistake in Heat 2, and fought his way back up through Heat 3. He had an absolute blinder of a start. He's going to be the one to watch on the outside of the front row. But it will be Charlie French, the championship leader, on the pole. Pat Duran lining up next to him. The X-Pac Mark II Escorts.
And it's the Exxon Valdez there, the super tanker on the second row, the Volvo. I still can't believe he managed to spin, proper high-speed spin in the tunnel and keep it off the wall. That's some job, especially with the size of the car. So
Must
great
be
to see
about
it.
40 foot long.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. It's a great addition. It's brilliant. The retro cars are fantastic and bringing back memories for many people here at Mondello Park. But that in particular, we would have had Kenny McKinstry, famous rally driver, would have rallycrossed one of those quite successfully here back in the day.
Yeah, everybody thinks that Kenny McKinstry just done rallying, but
yeah,
in his early days he was
quick.
a very competitive rallycross driver.
Mark II Escort, then he had the Volvo, and then I think he moved on to a four-wheel drive, like a home-built supercar. Really quick, yeah.
Again, before my time, Lou.
Before you ask your granddad when you go home, yeah. I remember. But I was very, very young.
Of course you were.
Yeah, of course I was. I was waiting outside Mondello Park to open with the car jacked up, waiting for the wheel to be invented. That's how long I've been involved in this. But we're getting ready to go. It's all the retro rear-wheel drive cars. We are ready to race. You can see it in the top left. What's Crockett going to do against all the escorts?
Oh, it's Crockett. He's got the nose ahead. He's coming across. Here you go. Oh, he's got to shut the door. It's Crockett to lead into the first corner.
Dealer Opel team takes it away down through Rallycross 1 and almost getting side. We all hold our breath when the Volvo gets out of shape. This is the recipe for a great battle. French has done all the winning today. Big lockup. Again, oh, that Volvo really looks like a handful, doesn't it? Just gets a little bit of opposite lock, gets it stopped, but it's cost him a lot of time and dropped him right to the back behind Ewan. But the action is at the front as French tries to fight back. But Crockett's got the head down. He wants to wear his Dealer Opel team rally jacket to the prize given again tonight.
Yeah, he wants that big trophy tonight.
He really does. But Charles French, I should say, absolutely fantastic performance all weekend. And he's not going to let him away with it. Well able to drive it, Charles French. Beaten off the line, but he's going to fight back here. Half a second is the gap between the two. There's nothing in it at the end of lap 1. And Pat Duran not too far away either, and hanging the tail out there in the turbocharged Duo Escort.
Flames and everything from the Zach Speed motor. Look at French. French is putting Crockett under massive pressure as they slide across Rallycross 2 over the bump into Nordic Spirit. The pressure's still on as they come up the tunnel. Crockett holding on just about. Into the last corner, French opens up the corner to try and get the switch back onto the straight. He's on the power early, but Crockett is in the middle of the road and he can't get past. He's trying the outside line as they come down to complete another lap into turn 1.
Brilliant stuff. Crockett read that perfectly, didn't he? Oh, and he does it again, stays to the right. It hangs the tail out, though. That happened yesterday. It cost him time. The Escort gets alongside. They're late on the brakes. They both outbraked each other yesterday and went straight on, but they've got to the apex this time. And just about hanging on out front is Alan Crockett. This is what we were hoping to see, Glenn, all day long.
Alan Rocket, you said it. He's going for it. Look at this. It's superb racing. It's such respect between the two competitors too. They're leaving racing room whilst extracting every single bit of horsepower from these machines.
Something wrong there. Is that
French must have missed the gear.
Yes.
He's missed the gear. The gap opens up.
He looked like he was going high and wide to try and open the corner up, as you said the last lap, but it just slowed mid-corner. He's back up to speed though because Duran hasn't caught him, but that's allowed Crockett away by 1.3 seconds.
That's a big gap, the biggest gap we've seen so far. Oh, Duran locking wheels.
Duran looked like a mobile bonfire there on the brakes. He locked the fronts up and at the same time it was spitting out flames on the overrun. The duo car looking really well. And Pat just right on the coattails of this battle, and French is closing that. That's where he's so quick. Through Nordic Spirit corner, very, very quick. He's brought that gap down. Look again, he's trying to get a better line through the corner. They're both eating the inside curb. Out to the outside. This will be a quick lap, I think, for French, but is it going to bring the gap down? Not by enough. It was 1.4 seconds.
4 laps in.
0.9. Took 6 tenths out of him. Last lap.
Look at the lap time as well. 39.3 from French. This is the last lap. The pressure is on. Crockett's in the middle of the road. He's not close enough. He shouldn't be defending.
French pitching it into Rallycross 1 and cocking the inside front wheel there, and another belch of flame. If he has boost, it's turned up on the final lap now, and the Dealer Opel team man under big pressure here as they go through Nordic Spirit corner for the final time, up the hill, through the gap. They're hard on the brakes. It's a drag race to the line, Glenn.
Come on, Crockett. He's gonna do it. He's gonna hold on today. Here we go, down to the line. It's a drag race. It's close, but it's Crockett's going to take the win from Charlie French. What a superb race once again from the Retros, with Pat Duran taking the final step on the podium.
That's proper rallycross action right there. I'd let them run for another 5 laps if I had my way. That's brilliant. They really have respect for each other. Good hard racing. 0.2 of a second is all that was in it. The track is wet. The fastest lap went to French at 38.9. 38.9. That's supercar territory. These are retro cars. So those guys really driving the wheels off them, and we are absolutely loving it. And Pat Duran right with them in third.
Yep, very good from Pat Duran. Showing pace. He was a bit slow at the start of the weekend, but he certainly got it turned up, and a good result for Pat. And also a mention to David Ewan. A lot of troubles yesterday. They got the car sorted, and he had some great times in that final. Yeah,
he's on the back foot really, because he didn't get any running yesterday at all. I mean, we're delighted to see him out, but I think had he got running yesterday, he would have got the head down, and he's only starting to go quickly now. But the car not giving him trouble, which is great. Paul Grogan with more lap times or more grids for us. Supercar final next up. Ollie O'Donovan on pole position.
This is the big one.
Oh, Ollie's been very aggressive there in terms of tire warming, isn't he?
And here's a surprise. Kerry in the middle, second on the grid.
Oh, there's plenty more to come. Looking at the grids, happy days. Supercars down, 700 odd horsepower, not to 1600, 2 seconds. Incredibly quick machines.
Great to see John McCluskey taking the start in this one after some problems earlier also in the OneSonic car.
Yeah, he's due a good run here, isn't he? We know how quick John is. Julian Godfrey, newfound pace. Barrett was very quick in the last run. It's levelling out, isn't it? The 2 full days of running and everybody getting into the groove and changing their setup. And this could be an absolute cracker.
Yeah, seriously competitive at the top flight in Irish Rallycross. Here comes Owen Murray down to the line. Derek Toll lines up on the front row, the outside of the front row in the Parts for Cars 208.
Owen Murray is down at the line, but he's on the inside the pit wall. It's Niall that's in the car. It's usually me that gets the names wrong, not
Owen?
you. Yeah.
My bad.
That's usually me, Glenn, not you, that gets the name slips, yeah. Mind you, Crockett and Rocket was pretty apt after that last race, wasn't it?
That was a good one, I like that.
Yeah, well, it wasn't intentional as they come back down to form it up. But Glenn, we've been having great crack here the last couple of days. Really is good fun. Great to have you in the Mondello Park commentary box.
Yes, first time in the box, and I'm thoroughly enjoying it.
Yeah, well, you're going like a pro there. It's fantastic. Great stuff. You're not being allowed to leave. We're just going to chain you to the desk, and you'll still be here at the next, a little bit slimmer and still here at the next race.
I can't get much slimmer now. Come on.
No, you're doing well. Yeah, absolutely. So it's been a great weekend, really good fun, and to have the UK drivers over here in the UK Championship is just a treat for Rallycross fans. Or as you're seeing from the comments and the people watching literally all over the world, which is great for any sponsors on any cars. You're getting broadcast worldwide. You're getting broad as far as Gravel Trap and Turnsbury. We're getting ready to go. We're ready to race, Glenn.
The big one. Here we go. Who's it going to be down to turn 1? Blast off. Oh, it's Kerry. Kerry's coming across. He's got across the front of O'Donovan. That's unbelievable. It's Tohill. There's chaos in turn 1. Niall Murray is into the polo. Kerry's wide as well.
Kerry locks up and that allows O'Donovan through and onto the tail of Derek Toll, and Derek Toll needs to win this. He needs the points. Patrick O'Donoghue's not here. Wherever he is in the world, he'll be watching this one, and Ollie did it for him yesterday. It took the win. He'd be trying so hard. Kerry did that himself. I've never seen him make a mistake like that, locked up down into the hole in the hedge. The track probably damper than it was last time around. I don't think we've seen a red flag. We haven't seen one yet. They're out onto the main straight. Toll making good his escape. O'Donovan in second place. William Carey in third place. Oh, and Toll just drifts the Parts for Cars car. He's on a mission here, Derek Toll. Ollie's still trying to get up to him though and having a good run. Ollie's got that straight line speed we saw yesterday. Fourth place is McCluskey, who's not too far away either. Kerry takes the joker.
McCluskey looking very, very brave in the background as he came round turn 1. But O'Donovan definitely chasing down Tohill here.
Oh, he's right with him now, isn't he, at the final corner? This is what we saw yesterday.
Both of them pitch it in. Derek very sideways.
Yeah, he's a lot of drive to the rear, hasn't he? He's smoking up the rears a lot.
The tires.
And locking the front there.
And as you say, Kerry took his joker lap on that last one, and very sideways from O'Donovan. He's made a mistake. He's out in the grass on the outside of turn 1.
I think
he gathers it up.
I think he can afford to. I think he's got the pace to close back up again, you know. Watch him here. Look, he's just that fractions quicker everywhere than there. Look, there again, another lump out of him. Gets right up to the back of him at Nordic Spirit. And he's honest, having made a mistake, is already back with him half a lap later. This is going to be a long final for Derek.
And Leo, just as we watch these two maybe get tangled up and cost a bit of time, we have to remember William Carey is joker. He's in fresh air. Here they come through the first turn. There's a bit of a gap between them.
37 dead. He's not in the 36s.
Julian Godfrey nursing damage in the joker lap.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Front wheel looks askew. The suspension damage. That's the end of that, I'd say.
Control arm gone on the front of the DS3. That's sad to see because Julian was going so well in Heat 3.
Yeah, he's just waiting until the track clears and he'll make a run to the right to get back to the paddock, I'd imagine. O'Donovan's going to try and do this on the joker lap. He's going to feel he's quicker, isn't he? He looks quicker.
He needs to split the strategy. He needs to split the strategy, and he needs to. The spotters will be in his ear saying you haven't got the gap. You might get caught up behind John McCluskey. So it's anyone's at the moment. I think William Carey. I'm trying to look at.
Derek takes it surely. He does.
Oh, he does. He goes in. They must think they have enough.
That car doesn't look. Why is it smoking the back tyre so much? That's very unusual. It looks almost like a rear-wheel drive car. It's got a lot of drive to the back, and even coming out of the hole of the head, just laying down smoke from the back wheels. Now this is going to be a fastest lap of the race by Ollie.
And Carey's caught up to the back of McCluskey, who's yet to joker. That's going to cost him time. And look at Niall Murray still going in the background in the battered Gary Donoghue Fiesta. And look at this, Carey's up past McCluskey. McCluskey with a problem coming out of the last corner. That's good for Carey, but I think it might have cost him too much time.
36.9, not a slow lap. Ollie takes the joker. There's Toll ahead.
He's got it done. Derek is out ahead.
A good job by Derek Toll, really controlling the controllables there, isn't he? He might have that last bit of outright pace, but he took the joker at the right time. He defended when he had to. He didn't make any mistakes. A checkered flag, and it's going to be a win for Derek Toll, and a very, very important win. He takes maximum BRX points. Ollie O'Donovan doing a great job for Patrick. Really quick, really impressive. Right with him in second place. Carey in third. You spotted that. Had he not been held up a little bit. And then what's left of Gary Donoghue's car comes home in fourth place. Good drive by Niall Murray.
Yeah, very good drive from Niall Murray after that incident in turn one. The car all shapes. I'm sure the bonnet was a bit higher than normal.
Well, there's a lot of damage
very well.
There. Yeah, somebody got turned around. I think it might have been Barrett, and then after that there was just a lot of bump. Front to back contact when they were all trying to get stopped down there. Checkered flags being waved. So yeah, Niall Murray I think would have been right in there had that not happened. But fourth place isn't bad for Joe Donoghue, who we remembered yesterday.
Yeah.
We remember again today. I'm sure that drive would have been in honour of Joe. So Gary Donoghue doing a brilliant job yesterday. I think fired up with emotion perhaps because we know how quick Gary Donoghue is, but yesterday he was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Took a first heat when he just stood on everybody, and then the third heat won that again, and then second or third in the final. So brilliant job by Gary Donoghue in memory of his dad Joe. Yesterday, a great Mondello man who Paddock seems odd not to see him standing around smiling and saying hello, but so thoughts still with the Donoghues as the cars file back into the paddock. Now it's Ken McGrath. Who was sporting Ken McGrath? We had somebody supporting Ken McGrath messaging in. Let's see who it was. Somebody from Canada was messaging supporting Ken McGrath. It's Danny Doyle watching from Canada, up Ken McGrath. So still coming in. If you want to message us or give anyone who do you think is going to win the super final, send us a message on Facebook Live or on the YouTube channel. We're accessing them all here.
I just had to refresh my YouTube chat there as I wasn't getting the messages through. I was wondering why it's so quiet, but
we blocked you, Len.
Yeah, R&D asked why is there no Supercar semi-finals? Well, unfortunately, I don't think there was just enough cars to make two semi-finals, so we went straight into the final, and it was superb to watch.
Myra O'Donovan sending us a message saying Ollie did it for himself yesterday. Well, we did give Ollie great praise, and at the prize giving last night we said it was the best drive we'd seen from him, I think. But
I can't take anything away from Ollie. That drive was absolutely sensational, and yeah, he's a new man.
Yep, she didn't put that in the public chat. Now she sent me a message directly, so I've been told. But Ollie's been fantastic all weekend. We didn't expect that pace from him. We know Ollie's quick, but to step into that car and just go like that yesterday, incredible stuff. But Derek did fight back today. He said he was going to come back all guns blazing. That's what he's done. Derek will now lead the BRX, the Five Nations British Rallycross Championship.
So here we go for the rally cars, Leo. This has been quite the surprise class of the weekend. We've been getting some Very exciting racing between the R2s.
We really have. Donna Emery's back on. Love the retros and being part of the retro family. Great racing weekend and great commentary. Thank you very much. The Volvo has never been called so many things. The super tanker.
Iceberg.
Well, Donna, we love it as well. Retros have given us great entertainment, and they're welcome back to Mondello Park at every Rallycross meeting if they want. Fantastic stuff.
I think Iceberg's a sticker because it's super cool.
Groan, yeah. Collective groan on the live stream there. So yeah, Ken McGrath on pole position, Aisling McGrath's watching, and Danny Doyle supporting him, and he gets a great start to keep them happy. He gets the nose ahead, the little blue and white C2 R2 heading down towards Rallycross 1 under the Alfa Romeo bridge now, and it's two C2 R2s.
Two C2 R2s, yeah, and very, very equally matched and very, very capable drivers. And we can't discount Ian Lawler either in the 208 R2 behind him. He's very quick as well, and a very evenly matched car to the Citroens. But getting out into clean air, it's Stephen Lipsett. Hopefully they got the steering sorted in that little car. He was having problems in Heat 3.
Certainly looked good as he tipped it in. A nice flick to get it turned into the Joker lap there. I'd imagine it's handling to perfection.
But with Ken McGrath out front, it's going to be hard to look past him. He's been very fast today in the dry conditions.
He really has. Mel McGuinness there, proud mum moment. Abby McGuinness, you smashed the entire weekend. She certainly did. Oi, oi, she's saying. That was what we were saying at the prize giving. Oi, oi. So, yeah, Abby unbeaten all weekend. Great job from her against reigning champion. Great title defence. Ken McGrath looking very strong here, very composed.
Straight into the Joker lap to cover off Lipsett. He's probably going to get it done. Lipsett's coming across Rallycross 2. McGrath gets out. That's great strategy from Ken. But just about as Lipsett's right underneath him as they come up the tunnel up Rallycross 3. This is going to be a great scrap once again.
It's a C4R4.
Very good.
Oh, this is close. They've been like this all weekend. They give each other a little bit of racing room as well, but they're very closely matched. Those two cars. Big pressure now for Ken McGrath. Lipsett with the early Joker lap, making it work. Ian
Lawler has a chance here. If these two get tangled up and cost each other time, Ian Lawler, if he keeps the head down, he might be able to... Oh, there's big contact once again in the hole in the hedge from Lipsett. That, you see, commentators curse Ian Lawler is going to have this.
Such a shame. Lawler's going to get it, and well driven by him, but yeah, that's such a shame to come together again down into the hole in the hedge. And Lipsett's reversing away. He's not going to continue, I don't think. He's not coming back for another go.
I hope not.
No, he's not.
Lipsett maybe feeling a bit guilty there. He's a lovely family man from Omagh. And just a shame to see that happen twice in one day, but he'll come back. But Ian Lawler out front has, red flag.
Two cars still up there.
Yeah, in a bad place.
And in fairness, Lipsett running over. I think he does know that it's either brake failure or it was his fault, but he's running straight over. There's no aggression being shown there.
Yeah, we can see out of the commentary window that Lipsett's straight over to make sure that Ken McGrath is okay, and apologise, no doubt.
Yeah, well done to Stephen Lipsett. Obviously a mistake. He's straight over there. He looks very contrite. That's a shame. I was really looking. We feel like I've been robbed of a really good race there. Those two guys are both really good drivers, and they're really closely matched. McGrath's got going again. Look, McGrath has got going again. Wow. He's doing that thing you were talking about, weaving around to make sure there's no damage. It's not all doom and gloom for him just yet. That's fantastic that he's got it going. I don't see any damage, really.
Don't see any damage at all. It's took that hit quite well.
Okay, will Lipsett keep going? He will. He's following him round. He might get the boat back out again.
The front of the Lipsett car has had a couple of rounds with Mike Tyson today.
That doesn't. He'll be fine. That's okay. Yeah. Actually, it doesn't look like it was that heavy a damage. It doesn't take much on the quarter panel of a front-wheel drive car to spin it around, but it looks like we're fine. Hopefully, we're good to go with everybody.
That Marshall has some great flag action.
Oh yeah.
Very enthusiastic.
I wonder is that the same guy that was there yesterday, the Derek Toll fan?
Derek Toll fan club.
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, here they come back down to the grid again. It looks like we're going back to the original grid. Well, you know what? We mightn't have been robbed of a really good race. Maybe they can all have a go again.
Yeah, we love to see it, Leo. Hopefully Lipsett can behave himself.
Well, you love to see good racing, but you love to see the fact that Stephen Lipsett went back. just to make sure everything was okay, and opened the door and had words, and they weren't aggressive. I think he was just making sure everything was okay, or explaining what happened. He's got a bit of body work. He wants to give it to the marshal. Look inside the windscreen. What'll I do with this? Oh, here, give it to me. I'll take it. There you go. It's off his car.
Back on?
You can give that back to him. It's off his car. Yeah, brilliant. So Sean Doyle inheriting bits. I'd get him to sign it and put it on eBay in the morning. No, he's going to try and refit it for the 3rd time this weekend. Panel beater Sean Doyle. €60 an hour, double time for Sundays. And Sean's got himself a bit of C2R2 front bumper. So he's throwing it back over the railings to another marshal. You can have that.
He's looking at it going, what do I want to do with that?
It's still bolted on, it'll be fine. Aerodynamics won't play a major part. Peter Quigley, as we said, is probably down. He's probably down 30 brake horsepower on these cars, and he's a bit heavier, but he'll be thinking to himself sitting there now, if they keep this up,
he's on for a trophy. He's just ready to pick up the pieces.
Yeah, really. And Lawler as well, close to them in pace, and he was staying, keeping the nose clean while they were battling. So let's see what happens.
Lawler was robbed of a big trophy there, I'll say, with that red flag. But let's see what happens in the restart. Isn't Sean Doyle looking well?
He certainly is, with a new hat.
Okay. Gives us the thumbs up, closes the gate.
He'll have to put his thumb on ice when he goes back home tonight. It's got so much use all weekend. He hasn't stopped. He gets his steps in. Anyway, we're getting ready to go, and away we go. And they all raise the nose together. A little bit of smoke from the front of the tyres of the Peugeot, but it is Ken McGrath who hangs on to it under the Alfa Romeo bridge and down into Rallycross 1. But right with him, guess who? Stephen Lipset. Yeah. Groundhog Day, Glenn.
Exactly. It's.
I wonder will he have a go here?
Oh, easy on the brakes, Stephen. In they go.
All good.
Ken McGrath's a bit side. It is exactly. It's identical from the first start. Lipset goes to the Joker.
Good move.
Into clean air, comes through, and here come the leader. Ken McGrath to the final corner. Ian Lawler in the 208 trying to keep touch, and so is Quigley behind in the ST Fiesta.
Oh, McGrath on a mission here. He's got the head down. How far ahead of Lipset is he? Let's see. 3.9. Oh no, 6.2 seconds.
6.2. That's a good gap.
That is a good gap.
Into the Joker. He does. He goes. It's a carbon copy of the first start. We're going to. Let's hope they behave themselves.
He's back out in front, but not by much. Lipset gets that run across behind him, out of our shot. Watch the top of your screen. Oh, they're together. Here they come.
It's carbon copy.
It's the 42R2 again coming towards us up the hill towards Southside Motor Factories. It's game on again. The battle of the C2R2s. We love to see it. And Ian Lawler, if he thought he was going to have a bit of peace, he's not, because right behind him is Stephen Lipset going really well. The two guys pushing these cars to the absolute limit as they cross the line again. Ian Lawler, don't forget, is out front. Oh, the bump stops are being overheated on these cars. He is wide and bouncing around. They both are, but he gets back across, gets the door closed, no gap down the inside. A little lock up with the rears there from Lipset. Goes a little bit wide. Now the 208 is taking the Joker up. They both go by him, no problem at all.
Really struggling on the brakes down into the hole in the hedge is Stephen Lipset, and that allows McGrath to put a little bit of air between the two of them.
Yeah, a little bit too much brakes to the back by the look of it. I'm not sure if there's balance on them, but he was locking rear brakes and not fronts there when he came down trying to get it stopped. But they're so closely matched. I think that might have broken the back of it there. We just go on to finish lap 3. The IRX Rally Cars final, 1.3 seconds the gap. They're only a couple of tenths different. Oh, they're trying so hard, these guys. Great to watch, isn't it, Glenn?
Yeah, they're pitching it into the first corner and just letting the car glide on the power. It's the front wheel scrabble for grip. Pull them through. But McGrath's putting on a masterclass here as he turns Nordic Spirit corner on to Rallycross 3, but Lipset still hasn't given up. He's a hard charger. Say he's done some rally sprints around Mondello recent times in a Mark II Escort, so he certainly knows how to steer.
Oh, there's very little in it. Going to be around the same, yeah. Slightly Lipset a couple of tenths faster as lifting the inside rear and then twice lifting the inside front. Ian Lawler, I don't think that car will go around that corner much quicker than that, Glenn. And he's been caught.
There's nothing left in either of these cars. They're both absolutely flat out. I think I need to go and get them some Holder Flat stickers.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Well, that's exactly what they're doing by the look of it, yeah. He's definitely closing him down. It's been a couple of tenths every lap. There's nothing in it now between them. Everybody has jokered. This starts the final lap.
Yeah, here we go on to the final lap, and Lipset just not close enough into the first corner to challenge, but can he close him down?
Faster again, 40.001 for Stephen Lipset that time through.
Lipset is closing the gap.
He's very quick around certain parts of the track, isn't he?
Definitely closes up, but then I think Ken McGrath's quicker in certain other parts, so it's about finding where you can close in, and you know, Ken McGrath really dealing well with the pressure from Lipset in this one, and it's up to the final corner, and the gap is too big. Lipset can't do it, and it's going to be Ken McGrath.
It is going to be Ken McGrath. Lipset gets a great run through and uses all the curve. He'll be quicker again, flashing the lights. Lawler gets it, or sorry, Ken McGrath gets it from Stephen Lipset, just about. Lawler in third place. Fantastic battle between those. I love watching those two Citroens battling away. It really is good racing between both of them. I think it was lovely that they had a chat after they came off together. They went off together. It wasn't a particularly nice shunt, but certainly very, very contrite stuff, and they were able to dust themselves down, get back to the start line, Glenn, and battle it out again.
Yeah, Stephen Lipset more than made up for it in the restart there. And a great scrap with Ken McGrath, but Ken McGrath taking all the pressure and more, and getting the win.
Patrick Ryan, well done. Alan Crockett, mega run. It was a mega run. They were fantastic all weekend. French and Crockett really, really good, and Duran right in the mix there today as well.
This is going to be some race, Leo. This is some grid of modifieds lining up.
Yeah, it really is. Willie Coyne is going to have to use all his tact and all his guile if he's got a chance of winning this one, because Peter McGarry's got that little bit of pace, but Willie's a master of this joker lap, and where, you know, taking a joker lap early and reappearing, or not taking if someone in front of him. He thinks all the time as he's turning into the hole in the hedge. It's like a computer. You remember Minority Report? There are all these numbers appearing in Willie's head. He's working out the permutations and combinations, and he knows exactly when to joker. He's been doing it for years, rarely makes a mistake. Watch out for him. On the outside of the front row, probably Bovell will think he's got the pace to match McGarry. He's been very, very, very close, and he won't want the Corsa getting between them. Theoretically, the two rear-wheel drive cars should beat the Corsa away, but add in the Willie Coyne factor, who knows? Willie
Coyne had a great start in the I think it was the semi-final.
Yeah.
He was up against Kerry in the rear-wheel drive BMW on the front row, and somehow got to the first corner ahead in the front-wheel drive Corsa. So very impressive starts from William Coyne as they are under starters' orders. Ready to race. Yeah. Let's see who gets it done. Will there be fireworks?
Oh yeah, rear-wheel drive it is.
Yeah.
It's McGarry. It's McGarry, Bovell and Coyne is the order as they go into the Alpha Bridge, and they're hanging the tail out there. Willie Coyne isn't hanging the tail out and trying to get the nose up the inside already for second place. Bovell says, no, I don't think so, and closes the door. Just saw him coming at the last minute, didn't he there, Glenn?
Yeah, great driving from Sam Bovell. He's trying to attack and defend at the same time as they come down to the hole in the hedge, but he has to try and hold on to Peter McGarry. And look, Willie Coyne knows he's in the melee. He can't go to the joker lap on the first lap. He has to stay tucked in behind the monster, the Ken Block inspired Fiesta of Bovell. Here we go, down one lap completing in the books, and it's McGarry in the Parts for Cars Fiesta leading, and he's pure sideways. He's big commitment in round the first corner. Here's Bovell giving chase. Coyne right underneath the rear spoiler of the Fiesta. They all stay out. Nobody goes to the joker of the front three anyway. Ricky McAlonan and Pete Dornan in the 1600 cars have jokered in the background, out of shot. They will be watching on interestedly on the timing screens to see where they're going. There comes Ricky in the background, and Dornan on the door handles as usual into Rallycross 3 in the blue 206.
Hanging out the tail a little bit too much, maybe, but what would I know? It looks fantastic. McGarry with a massive armful of opposite lock as Willie Coyne begins to march up behind both of them now. This is Great stuff. The lap time's so close, all in the 38s.
Willie Coyne, the supercomputer, has said it's time to go Joker.
Yep, back hangs out, but he just balances it on the throttle. He gets through. Can he get out ahead of Carey? He can't, and Carey hasn't Joker. This is exactly what happened to him in the last heat.
There's an Alt F4. It hasn't worked out.
Yeah, it hasn't. No, yeah. Control Alt Delete. Yeah, Willie's going to have another go. Maybe can he get the nose up the inside? His classic manoeuvre here. That's exactly what he's trying to do.
Oh, he's done it. That's beautiful from Willie Coyne. He's got the power as well down the straight.
Didn't cost him much time. That's very well done. Yeah, mind you, Niall Carey's very clever. He didn't fight it. He knows he's got to take his Joker lap. Tuck in behind him. Don't cost yourself any time. He's ahead of Ricky McAlonan, who you probably think is his main rival. Ricky's been wonderful all day as well.
Great head on young shoulders with Niall Carey. He goes to his Joker now. It'll be interesting to see what they can do to develop that compact chassis, and he'll be back for more rallycross here at Mondello Park. But there's a big scrap, and Tommy Graham's lost it. He just misses Carey. Oh, that was so close. It's unfortunate for Tommy Graham as he parks it at Norwich Spirit.
That's a shame. Unlike Tommy, but as we said, trying to get rid of it, trying to get used to that car all weekend, as indeed is Michael Coyne in the Citroen. Big change for both of them. Here comes Michael Coyne now bearing down on the 3-litre BMW.
It just shows you the pace that's in that M3 engine compact when it's putting a fight to a Norwegian built touring car, the DS3, the Daniel Holton built car of Michael Coyne.
Yeah,
great scrap between these two. But everyone's jokered in. The only one yet to Joker is Peter McGarry, but he's way out front. Let's see what the gap is, Leo, as Oval crosses the line. It's 8.6 seconds. It's a masterclass from McGarry.
Yeah, he's just done a 38.5, I think, a 38.2, sorry, for fastest lap of the race. Mind you, there's a few of them in the 38s. Boval, Coyne and McAlonan have all got into the 38s. Incredible stuff. Takes his Joker lap, a spit of flame as he pulls a gear. McGarry is motoring towards the modified final win.
Here he comes up towards the final corner. Partsforcars.ie. Fiesta is going to take a final win here.
Very impressive stuff from McGarry.
Beautiful win for Peter McGarry as he crosses the line under the checkered flag, and Sam Boval is delighted to take second place with Willie Coyne coming home in third. And a big flash of the lights from first-time rallycrosser this weekend, Pete Dornan.
He's been brilliant all weekend, Pete Dornan, hasn't he? He hasn't rallycrossed before and he's been so quick.
Yeah, I think he'll be back for more.
I hope he will, yeah.
He's got the bug.
He really is a great addition. And again, like Ricky McAlonan, just 1600cc in those cars. Niall Carey next up, and Michael Coyne and Tommy Graham. I wouldn't discount them judging by today's performance. Those two guys, they're two of the quickest men in the paddock, Coyne and Graham. And I think they'll dial those cars in a lot better.
Going to take some development and some time. And look at this, celebratory donuts from the drone. Beautiful stuff from Peter McGarry, putting on a show for the spectators and everyone watching at home.
Brilliant. All the junior minis in assembly going, yeah, okay, yeah, right, whatever. Come on, we want to go racing. Well, Leah McManus up with us in the commentary box just before the junior final. Leah, you're normally in the juniors, but you're not there today. How are you getting on with this mini graduate?
Good. I struggled at the start now getting power down because it was totally different, especially with how wet yesterday was. But it's going well now. I have to get the rest of the bits, but I'm looking forward to next round.
You won yesterday and stronger win again today, so yeah, it's a good move for you. It's the same car, just with a camshaft and an exhaust.
Yeah, camshaft and exhaust. I have the bigger brakes and then the map, which I'm yet to get.
I thought you might have got the map this morning. I know you were chasing it last night and it hadn't arrived, and when I saw you were a bit quicker today than yesterday, so I thought you might have got hold of it.
Yeah, no, they were trying to, but it just wasn't going to work. It wasn't worth the risk of the car not running. So we're going to bring the car down to Cork and get it mapped for November. Okay,
brilliant. Best of luck. Well done on today's and yesterday. 2 wins for you, the first time out in the mini graduate. So you're watching all your old classmates. Do you wish you were out there with the juniors?
No.
Well, go on, we'll let you watch this one because I know your boyfriend's on the grid, so we won't delay you there. So Logan Hoy on pole position for this, and he's destroyed everyone all weekend, hasn't he, Glenn?
Yeah, he's been so impressive, Leo. He's showing a real turn of pace at the moment, and it's a great time for it. Coming late in the championship of the circuit racing too, this is great seat time for him. Let's see what happens off the start, and it's great to see Ailey Sexton on the outside of the front row also, beside Cody Mahon.
Kieran Murphy messaging us there that the C2s have replaced the 205s as the axe-murderer finals.
And we love to see it.
Well, it certainly gave us great entertainment. It's Kieran Murphy, I think a 3 or 4 time Rallycross champion.
Kieran Murphy, I have not seen his clean man, isn't he?
Yeah, he is a clean man. Yeah, Tom Murphy, another Rallycross, his son, yeah.
Haven't seen it. An absolute gent. I haven't seen him in a long time.
Built a beautiful house and had a family, and it's just been busy, but he's kind of sniffing around buggies and stuff. And
He had a very nice 106, if my memory's right.
yes, yeah. He was wondering was Clive Bradshaw car his actually. He was messaging me yesterday, I wasn't sure. We're getting ready to go with the Junior IRX final, the Cluna contracts. Hard to see Logan Hoy being beaten here, but Cody Mann will try hard.
And Leah watching on here in the tower with us. We'll wait to hear the screams. Here we go.
Eilish gets across, but Hugo Lunham gets up the inside of her. She doesn't come across quick enough. That might put her back to 4th. It will put her back to 4th. Logan leads, and once again, Cody Mann gets driven wide. Lunham gets up the inside, and Cody Mann back to 3rd place. And in fact, look at your man coming down the inside of the brakes in the Fiesta.
Dooley, the opportunist down the inside. He's he just turned. He had a wee bit of contact with Cody Mann.
Helped him onto the Joker lap.
He did. He definitely helped him rotate there.
Was that the first involuntary Joker lap we've seen today?
No, not this weekend either.
Yeah, no, he was heading for it anyway, but he helped him with the rotation. Yeah, absolutely. So Dooley having a go here. This is Lunham now trying to hang on to the FPS car of Logan Hoy through the final corner out onto the main straight. Oh, the 2 seats door to door. There's nobody harder trying than these two. They're like the C2 R2s again, having a go at each other. But certainly Dooley's car quicker than Bagnall's in a straight line. I think Bagnall, who's that? McAdams bouncing in there. That's a full send, isn't it, as they call it these days?
Held her flat.
Yeah, he certainly did. He's been great all weekend since he moved to the Mini. David McAdams, absolutely fantastic stuff. And the car beautifully turned out. He's got a bit wide, just as we said it there, and splashed a little bit of water up. Eilish Sexton takes the Joker lap in the middle. It's 103 car. Corey Bagnall in the tyre box car going with her.
I'm very impressed with Eilish Sexton. She, watching her into the first corner, she's seen the madness happening, and she sort of lifted out and just waited for it all to unfold. And yeah, she just shows great racecraft. So here we go. Logan Hoy threatening to break into the 41s again, 42.0.
Yeah, 42.065. So Hoy getting the hammer down, beginning to pull away. It's going to be Cody Mann he's got to watch out for, but that gap is 8.8 seconds. It's looking good for Logan here.
Hugo Lunham's into the Joker and out in front of Cody Mann, so it's a great run here from Hugo. He's well ahead of Cody Mann as they come up towards the final corner here. Complete another lap. McAdams currently running second as they cross the line, only 4.4 behind our leader. But Logan Hoy way out front, out of shot. There goes Hugo Lunham through shot.
Linda Sexton messaging there. She's watching this from behind a cushion. That's Mammy.
Oh.
Yeah, the junior parents are hilarious in the pit lane. You see them, they're like they're doing an auto test. They're always walking up and down and circling and lighting cigarettes and all sorts of stuff. It's big pressure for the parents, though. Let's not get us wrong with this one. When they see them going out in these 120 brake horsepower cars, there are no slow junior drivers, and it always is exciting to watch. So they're a little bit on edge when they see their sons or daughters out there.
There goes our leader Logan Hoy over to complete lap 4. Still to do his Joker. But four minis now into the 42s, Leo. And Hoy goes for the Joker. He gets it done. It's lovely and clean. He's way out in front, but this is a great turn of pace from Hugo Lunham. McAdams comes out of the Joker behind Cody Mann.
Say last lap, we must be 6 laps, are we? Yeah, no checkered flag there. Will it say last lap when they go through? Indeed it will. 1 lap to go for Logan Hoy. 42.065. Can he dip into the 41s on this lap? He certainly doesn't need to. He's got a 3.1 second gap.
And everybody's jokered as well, so it's all sorted out. It's just a race to the line now. Here we go. McAdams very late in the brakes, carrying great pace through the hole in the hedge. Very committed little driver. But our leader enters the final corner out of shot. He's coming down. He's going to take another win. What a weekend it's been for that young man. Logan Hoey takes the win here on day 2 of the weekend. And a great run from Hugo Lunham to take second place. But Cody Mahon taking the final step on the podium.
Yeah, great stuff from the juniors. They've never failed to entertain. David McAdams, worth a mention there. He's been very, very good all weekend. Ailish Sexton using the head in terms not just where she places the car on the track, but when she takes the Joker lap. Daniel Heron, a great addition as well, new name to us. And then Dooley and Bagnall, well, Mr. Commitment and Mr. Commitment there. They've been just firing those ZTEC Fiestas around the place. We need to see those two guys in minis to see what they can do. It's just a little bit too big of a mountain to climb to take on these minis. So Leah's delighted here with us that Logan's taking the win. That's 4 trophies between the two of them for the weekend. It'll be a bit massive sweep at the awards in the bar as soon as we're finished racing here. So Logan Hoy unbeaten all weekend, and the same as Abby McGuinness at her car. So we've got a lot of people who went really, really well all weekend. It's buggies now. We do have a super final grid. It's just been brought up to us. And that'll be Derek Toll, Ollie O'Donovan, William Carey on the front row, Niall Murray and Peter McGarry on row 2. Samuel Bovell, Willie Coyne and John McCluskey on row 3, Ricky McAlonan and Pete Dornan in the super final. So let's hope they all decide to do it, because it is the Sunday. There's no running tomorrow, obviously, so throw caution to the wind, get into your car and let's have a really good super final. It's buggy time and it's Jack Newman in the very, very distinctive machine on pole position.
Yeah, Jack's been having a great run today in that Mygale. He's really found the perfect setup with it. But he's been pushed hard by Ben Walsh in the middle of the front row in the Speed Car Wonder. Ben usually found at the wheel of a Mark II Escort on rally stages, along with his father, Mac Walsh. And on the outside is the Donegal man, Kevin Sharkey, 420.
And Mick Keogh messaging us there. Who's that in the tower with you? Very entertaining today. I sat down to watch the British Touring Cars, but I've been glued to the Rallycross all day. So great stuff. Thanks very much, Mick Keogh. Say hello to Mick Keogh there. Glennie's asking for you.
Hello, Mick.
Oh, false start from Newman. And raises his hand as if to say that wasn't me, or the lights or something. He's not happy. He's very unhappy. Look at his body language in the car. I'm not sure what happened, but he's just gone forward a little bit. That means is he going to have to do 2 Joker laps?
Yeah, if that's the case, Leo, it's going to be 2 Joker laps for Jack Newman, and that gives the opportunity to Ben Walsh. And again, I can't get away from the fact just how quickly the MV Racing car in the second row of the grid has been, and this is going to be a tall order for Jack Newman. I don't think he's going to be able to do it. I think we could probably say the Joker lap delta is down to around sort of, well, for these things, probably about 4.5 seconds in the good conditions.
Yeah, no, the top 3 are too close, I think.
I didn't see the sign come out.
I did, yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, very, very briefly.
They're away. Noses rise. Yeah, great start from Paul Brogan. A bad start for Jack Newman, actually, and it's going to be Ben Walsh leading down into turn 1 with Kevin Sharkey giving chase. And look at this, a scrap for 3rd place between Paul Brogan and Jack Newman. Jack Newman down the outside. That's a great move. He's got it done. He's back up to 3rd place past Brogan. Brogan will be thinking, where did you come from?
That was superbly executed by Newman. He's not in a form to be messed with now. He's sniffing around 2nd place already. That was just timed it to perfection. Slotted the car in front when he got that move done on the brace. He's thinking of having a go again here, but looking for a better exit.
Oh, it's close stuff as they come in through the last corner, down onto the start-finish straight to complete the first lap. Ben Walsh leads it, and it's anybody's fight for 2nd place. Sharkey holds it at the minute, but Newman is putting him under serious pressure.
Down the outside of the brakes, thinking of doing it again, but comes back to the inside this time.
Nobody jokers. I thought somebody might have jokered.
Yeah, I thought Newman would have joked. If he's got to do 2, I thought he would have done 1 while he's in traffic, because he does look quick, doesn't he? He looks racy there.
Ben Walsh a bit sideways out in the lead. That might allow the rest of them to close up. Kevin Sharkey on a really good run in 2nd place in the Speed Car Wonder, the Speed Car Ireland back car. But look at Newman. Newman's up the inside. He's got a great run out onto the start finish straight. But the Speed Car's got great pace in a straight line. Oh, Sharkey's very brave. He's out really wide on the outside of turn 1, and look, Brogan, the opportunist, trying to get up the inside of Newman. It's anybody's for second place.
Brogan read that to perfection. He knew exactly what you see him going out to the outside in the background when they were on the main straight. Let's hope they go in a little bit deep. They did, and he switched back, and he almost made himself 2 places, but he's up to 3rd. And now it is Newman. See what kind of pace he has, and he gets a free lap, a clear lap, but actually they're all very quick at the front, and they've been close all weekend. Just inspecting the ground shop there, making sure everything's okay.
Brogan really trying hard, a big lick of flame out of the MV as he came into the last corner, and he overcooked it, but he held on to it, and he's still running 3rd on the road. But Ben Walsh is going to be under pressure, but Jack Newman, Ben Walsh goes to his joker. Will that pay off? Where is he going to come out? I think he's going to try and cover off Kevin Sharkey. But Newman has clean air out in front. And let's see what he can do time-wise. Yep. Ben Walsh has actually come out in 3rd place, well ahead of Kevin Sharkey. 36.6 from Newman in fresh air. He's absolutely on a charge here, Leo.
Yeah, it's a second quicker than anybody else, isn't it? It is. It's exactly a second quicker than anybody else. My gal really working well. Takes his joker lap now. Nice later apex on the way in. Look at the composure of that Buggy. Slight bit of body roll, but not as much as the rest of them. Gets through and comes out.
Walsh gets him.
Yep.
Great drive from Ben Walsh. Very controlling drive. He takes the lead once more. Round they come. 1 to go. This is great from Newman. Newman on an absolute charge, but we believe he has to still take his other joker lap. Here we go. Oh, he's run deep. He's lost it on the brakes as they turn into the Holden Hedge. He goes to the joker lap. That's surely going to promote Kevin Sharkey up to 2nd. He blew it on the final lap. It's unbelievable.
Good effort from Newman, considering he had to take 2 jokers, but yeah, it's just too much to ask. He's dropped them well back, so Ben Walsh looking good.
Big lick of flame from Brogan as he monsters the curve, but the winner is Ben Walsh in the speed car wonder, with Kevin Sharkey making it 2 of them on the podium, and Paul Brogan completes the podium for us in the MV Racing. Shame for Jack Newman because he looked so quick all day, but that's how it goes.
Yeah, jump start. Looking at the lap times, he would have been the man there, I think. 36.5, 37.1 the next fastest. So yeah, he's 6/10 of a gap to everybody else. So
only one to dip into the 36, and I must say, just the clutches on these cross cars, they're very much like an on-off switch. So if Jack was trying to bring it up onto the biting point, oh look, celebration from the Speed Car Ireland boys. That's magic to see. Putting on a great show for the crowd here in Mondello Park. But yeah, the clutches in them are like an on-off switch, so if Jack was in any way trying to ride the clutch, it's very easy to do a jump start.
Great stuff in the buggies. A lot of motorbike engine machines are like that, the Globals and Legends and stuff like that. It can be difficult to get them off the line. Hard to slip the clutch because, as you said, it's like an on-off switch. Damo Phillips messaging us there. He's watching from home and enjoying it. Damo, a TDC man, Trials Drivers Club. They've got an auto test on, Glenn, next Sunday. And I think it's down Arklow direction. Entry's still open on Stop Astride, stopastride.com. You can put your entry in there. I think you can do it in a road car. If you've got a Toyota Starlet, that's what most people have.
Mazda MX-5.
MX-5 would be a good car to do it in as well. Yep, you can enter that and go down. The TDC events are always fun. I did one last weekend, so that's next Sunday. So TDC Ireland. I did a mud plug yourself? Did a mud plug last weekend. Well, I do have a Starlet somewhere. I think it's in here. It's in Mondello somewhere. I haven't seen it in a while. Yeah, so that could get a battery thrown into it during the weekend. It's at a rear shoes. Who knows? But yeah. So Damo was saying they're looking for entries for that. The Trials Drivers Club, tdcireland.com is their website. If you want to have a look at that, great club, and they do a lot of different events. They do multi-venue auto tests. They do forwards only auto tests, and another auto test there next weekend. So that should be a bit of fun. Just
when you mentioned auto tests, I had a great conversation with Derek Lenihan in the paddock at lunchtime.
Oh yeah, he comes from a good auto testing family. Yeah,
and he was speaking highly of Dermot Carnegie, who obviously was a very well accomplished auto test driver in his early days and through the years. Auto testing is definitely a discipline where you can learn perfect car control, and anybody, well, Derek's words were, anybody who's good at auto testing will more than likely be very fast at circuit.
Michael Cullen says that, and the other thing, it's really good for spatial awareness.
Yeah.
because I did a bit of auto testing, and when you're learning it, it's terrifying because you're running pretty quick, you pull the handbrake, and from that moment on, you're a passenger. You know, when you're not experienced, you don't know where the car is going to land, whereas the top guys know exactly where the car is going to land. I was trying to get into a box backwards, but it's great. It's a really, really good discipline, yeah.
The hardest thing I found with auto testing, I had an MX-5.
Oh, I remember watching your videos, yeah. Hold her flat, yeah.
Rear wheel drive, reverse J-turns.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely hectic.
It's hard to say it, never mind to do it.
Yeah.
Anyway, somebody's watching this at home going, these boys need to stop talking about other disciplines and talk about autocross, because that's next up.
To keep everybody interested.
Yeah, no, it is interesting, and Damo's the man. In fact, I don't know if Damo's going to or not, but the Trial Service Club are very good at setting up a barbecue at the morning of their events, and you might get an old bacon roll. So we're dropping in anyway if you're down that direction. But yeah, I think we might head down to that one next weekend. He's messaging me here now. He's obviously listening to us. Tests will be open and suitable for road cars. Yes, so happy days. Mick Keogh could end up down there as well. I wonder what his 206 before he turns it into a rallycross car, would that be any good? Probably would. He's done a lot of those events, Mick Keogh, and a lot of multi-venues. More of a Peugeot man, but he's been racing Zetec Fiestas very effectively lately, right up the front in his Donegal Auto Services car. A lot of people heading away. They're going to try and get to the boat. The UK visitors, well, you're very welcome. Thank you very much for coming. Guys, if you're heading off, a safe trip home. There is a boat this evening and they need to get to it, so they're taking this chance to open the track and let them across, which means we won't get a lot of them at the prize giving this evening, which is a shame, but the UK Championship will have taken their prizes with them and will probably redistribute them again. We will be having a prize giving for anyone that's left, the IRX drivers and any of the UK drivers that are still here, as soon as the racing is finished at Mondello Park. But yeah, so safe home to all of those UK visitors. We love having them here, and thank you so much for the entertainment, especially to the retros, as you'd say.
Yeah, especially the retros. They put on such a great show for us this weekend, and we're very appreciative of them making the long trip over the Irish Sea.
Who else have we got watching? Where is Wanda on YouTube? I drive American Sprint. This is a goal one day to drive these things. I wish we got this kind of coverage. Well, you're very welcome. Glad you're enjoying it, Wanda. Or where is Wanda?
Where is Wanda? Yeah, that's a great name.
So we're coming towards the end of the day. Super final will be after this. But if you have any more, there might be another. Is there another mini? Do we have the non-championship mini final for people that didn't go in, or is that happening? I'm not sure. There was talk of a non-championship race for the mini drivers that did, junior drivers that didn't reach the final. I'm not sure if that's happening because we've been given a Supercar grid, but I don't think we've been given another grid. So it's probably super finals after this. We're on Autocross again now. They do a 3-lap run from the time the green flag goes up. Each car is individually timed on a 3-lap run, and that's what they've got to do. Loose Surface Championship, but they come here for a few of their rounds. We love having them. 693 heads away. 285 is Mark Kerwin. 693 is James Dalton. 117 is Evan Curran. 84 Oren Mullen. 285 Mark Kerwin. Kieran Naughton. All heading away. Great sound effects from the buggies. You wouldn't mistake them for anything else, Glenn, would you?
Certainly wouldn't. And James Dalton certainly trying hard from the word go there. He went down into the hole in the hedge with a big lock up on the front wheels, but you can just see how narrow the front tyres are on these cross cars, and it's very easy to find the limit of adhesion on those front tyres as you scream in on the brakes. But Evan doing a great job to modulate the brakes as he turned in. Here he comes, bouncing through the first corner. That's great driving from Evan. And in the background, we have the C-Mog coming round of Evan Curran, followed closely by Oren Mullen. Oren Mullen on a big push here. And in fact, Oren sets the quickest time out of the traps, 37.3. So let's keep an eye on that. Very well balanced. The Kazmat of Oren Mullen goes around the last corner, chasing down Evan Curran. But remember, it's about the clock, boys. It's not about racing each other, so keep it clean.
Again, as we keep saying, we don't have access until after the run to all the 3-lap times, but we do have individual fastest laps, and 2 of them in the 36s. They're not slow, these guys. Oren Mullen, 36.352. That's really quick lap time.
Oren Mullen is inspired in this run. He was actually 4th fastest in the previous run, so yeah, he's really going for it. Going to make this one count. comes. Down over. Start finish. Two of them turn it in. Evan Curran going well, but Oran Mullen looking really racy.
Actually, doesn't suit them to get close together. I mean, we love it, but they're looking for individual laps, aren't they? Clear race laps, no blocking, no attacking.
Yeah, Oran will be hoping that Evan gets the hurry on as he's holding them up now. He's right underneath the spoiler of the Seamog.
I don't think there's too much in it, really. Well, they will have closed up, of course, so it must be to get to him, but just there it's opened up a little bit again.
Yeah, Evan Curran showing his pace. He was third fastest in the previous one. Here they come down towards the line, screaming. Cross goes Dalton and Curran and Mullen jumps to the top of the times. The top of the timing screen shows Oran Mullen from Mark Kerwin, James Dalton third, and Evan Curran fourth. So the fastest lap there was, in fact, Evan Curran with a 36.6. No, I'm correct, it's 36.3 from Oran Mullen.
36.3, that's nearly as quick as anyone's gone all weekend. And again, that smoke from the Evo, but again, it doesn't seem to matter as David Dempsey blasts up off the dummy grid down towards the start line.
We could throw a technical guess out there, Leo. You know, the way we're technicians.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Mechanics yeah. Turbo seals?
Oh yeah.
Valve stem oil seals?
Valve stem oil seals or rings. That's what it was back in the 70s. That's what it was, wasn't it? I don't know. I suspect it's certainly maybe something wear related. It's definitely not an issue because that car's run hard for 2 long days and hasn't lost any power. It's very quick. It pulls like a train, despite the fact that it does smoke a little bit on the overrun. But he's driving it really well.
Just looking at the chat on YouTube, and SRX says serious FOMO right now. Fear of missing out.
Well, there is a little bit of that, but at least it's being broadcast live for people to watch it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you can watch it back whenever you want on the YouTube channel. 5 Nations.
That'll be us 2 nerds. We're watching it back later on. Yeah, I think I have talked myself into a double drive with Damo Phillips somehow by mistake. By mentioning his event. He's just sent me a picture of the car that I'm driving next weekend, so that'll be fun. A little bit of auto testing down in Arklow next weekend with the Trial Drivers Club. Then you come back towards Seamus Hobbs. A lot of people, that car just bringing back, a bit like the Super Retros, it's bringing back so many memories for people, that little Metro, because there were so many of them here racing in Rallycross. And here in the UK, as we said, in Northern Ireland, Boyd's Quarry. What's on the side of Boyd's Quarry now, Glenn? Is it long gone?
Boyd's Quarry is in fact still a quarry. Beside the kind of industrial estate that we call Mollusk near Glengormley.
Would you not go back and do a bit of camera work there and have a look around where it used to be, no?
Yeah, you probably could. You would probably need to speak to the company that owns the ground now. So.
Better off, what did they say? Better off apologise rather than ask permission. Yeah. No, you're right, of course. But yeah, a lot of history up there. That'd be great to see. So if you're wondering what we're talking about, or you're not old enough to know, have a look on YouTube for Rallycross Boyd's Quarry. Incredible stuff up there with some huge names.
Scenes, yeah, minis bouncing around the quarry and
Richard Douglas, people like that. Yeah,
big names. McKinstry as well.
Yeah, McKinstry. Yeah, Tony Proctor. Yeah. So there's little Suzuki Swift hanging onto the Metro. It's a couple of decades newer, but similar output, similar performance from these two.
Memories of Cecil Haffey in the little Swift back in Nuts Corner and here at Mondello Park. They used to run a kind of production class. I think it was known as like Division 4.
Yeah, 1400cc class, I think it was. Yeah,
that's right. Superb little cars.
I remember the European Rallycross Championship came to Ireland years ago, and there was a 1400cc class, and there were a lot of Suzukis and some Citroen AXs. And they didn't have enough cars to qualify for a European round, so they were furiously looking for Irish cars. So phone calls were made, and they offered £100 to any Irish drivers who would race. They pay your entry and give you £100. Nobody would have got points if they didn't. So I think I got hold of Stevie Griffin, and a couple of Fiat Uno race cars came down, which were pretty quick, 1300cc race cars, not race spec, not rallycross spec. So they said all you've got to do to get your £100 is lights go out, you go around and come in the back gate. So 3 of them came down. They went around the first corner. There's no way they were coming in the back gate. They ended up doing all the heats, the finals, the whole lot. Fell in love with Rallycross. So yeah, great old day out.
Magic memories.
Yeah, really good memories. Yeah, in fact, there was subsequently years later a class for those Fiat Unos, Class 5A. It was hard fought. And yeah, good memories in Irish Rallycross. They come down by the checkered flag, and that's a good run by Jack Handbrick. Seamus has been quicker than him all day, but not so much in this one. He's very, very quick. Jack Handbrick in the little 1300 Swift, and I wonder will that drag him above Seamus for the trophy, for the third place saloon car trophy in Autocross. We won't know until we go down to the bar to do the prize giving afterwards. So Oran Mullen, quickest of the buggies, in around a single lap there with a 36.352, but let's see what those times look like when we come back to them. Another round of buggies coming as well. Here they are, Autocross.
It's Niall Gorey, 278. Weaving his way round to the grid. Yeah, Niall leads them round. We've got 96 Patrick Curley tucked in behind him, ready to go second off the grid. And again, they get them lined up to head out across the left-hand side of the track to get the fastest line into turn one. Away Niall goes in the Labias Ireland SX01 750cc. Patrick Curley chasing him down in second on the road. I think the times in this one, Leo, will be between Niall Gorey in the Labias Ireland and the 96 of Patrick Curley. Both of those looked very quick earlier. Big commitment from the Seamog, the black and green Seamog. Running third on the road. That's James O'Keefe. Yep, James going across Rallycross 2. He's showing great pace in this one. And yes, in fact, James was the fastest off the start around the first lap. And you can visibly see it as he's starting to bear down on Patrick Curley in the Yak car as they cross the start-finish line and into the first corner. Niall Gorey puts a fantastic lap in a 37.6. Just as quick as the first batch of buggies, but still a great time. Tommy Kidd coming into shot up to the last corner in the orange Yak car. 102, tips it in, gets on the power nice and early, drives it down the straight. That's the way to do it. Gorey crosses the line, takes the checkered flag. Hopefully he has a good time. He jumps up to 7th in the standings with James O'Keefe. In the Seamog, Tommy Kidd, in fact, puts in a great time. He's up to 8th. And that's Sean Coleman completing the runners in the Autocross. So now we look to the paddock, off screen and off shot, to see who is coming out to play in the super final.
Yeah, let's have a look. And thanks one more time to OneSonic and to Derek Toll. And that really means to John McCluskey and to Derek Toll and partsforcars.ie for allowing us to stream this event over 2 days. Thanks very much to Glenn for coming down. I might have twisted his arm a little bit, but I know he's absolutely loving it now, and you've been a great addition all weekend. It's not often we'd have so much fun. I suppose back when Matt Feeney was here, we used to knock a bit of crack out of it, but it's great to have you here all weekend, Glenn, and you're coming back whether you like it or not.
Well, it was a privilege, and I actually threw the idea out, I think, at Kirkuson one day. I seen you, but I said it was a dream of mine, and I wasn't joking.
Yeah, yeah. It was funny when I rang you during the week, you were saying, can I think about it? And I said, yeah, put the phone down. 30 seconds later, WhatsApp message, I'm in. I said, brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, you caught me at a bad time in work.
Yeah, no, really good. It's shortened the 2 days for me, which is a good thing and a bad thing. I mean, it's gone so quickly both days, but we've had great banter, and it's great to be down there chatting to the drivers and finding out what's going on as well, and to have that little bit extra time to interact with the social media channels is also great as well. People from all over the world, which is a little bit humbling for us.
Definitely humbling to hear, from people from the USA, from Barbados, Zambia, Zante in Greece, somebody even on a Qantas Airlines flight the whole way to Australia watching live. It's surreal.
Yeah, no, it really is. And I think people have enjoyed it as much as we have. But as we've said all weekend, then our job is easy when the racing is like that. When you get the juniors having a go like that, Supercars, proper battles, best Supercar drivers around, European class. And then the buggies are always brilliant, wheel to wheel. And as for the Super Retros, well, we love watching those, We'll be Googling, well, I don't know about you, but I'll be Googling them all night, trying to get on YouTube to watch a bit more.
Can't forget the C2R2s. We need to put it out there that if there's anyone that has one sitting gathering dust, this is a great place to come and have a real buzz and line up on the grid.
And they're capable of winning in that rally car class, winning outright as we saw today. In fact, it's going to be very hard to beat them in anything else. Lawler tried really hard. We know how quick he is in that little 208, but just not quite there. The C2R2 is a bit quicker. But yeah, as you said, if there are any lined up in garages, you get them back out. You don't have to do a recce. You don't need the full team. You can come down and do one day of the event if you want, or do two if you don't. So yeah, we need more C2R2s around. So onto race cars.
Any R2? Any R2?
Any R2s, yeah, absolutely.
Fiesta R2s, yeah.
Yeah. So we'd love to have more of them out. So the supercars and the modifieds beginning to trundle down the pit lane for the last race of the weekend. It's been a wonderful, wonderful weekend. And thanks to everybody involved, the organisers and everybody else. So the grid, if they turn up, and I think most of them will, Derek Toll on pole position, Ollie O'Donovan is in the centre of the front. They might be gone, I'm not sure, because everybody's making a run for the boat. In fact, there's a large portion of them again. And once again, if you're heading off, thank you so much. Thanks for the entertainment and safe trip home. Safe sailing. You'll all be going on a boat from to Holyhead this evening from Dublin Port. Some of them maybe from Rosslare. It's quite easy to get across. So yeah, anytime if anybody has a rallycross car in the UK, they want to do a one-off event here in Mondello, have a look at irx.ie and have a look at our dates. You'd be very, very welcome, and you'll slot you into some class here. ICCR.ie is our racing series. That'll show you the classes, how to get in. And then, of course, the famous 6-hour Fiesta race at Glen on the 8th of November. It's Saturday, is it 7th, or I think it's the 8th of November. And Murray Motorsport put two big teams into that. LOH Motorsport, all the top teams, POB Racing. And we're trying to structure something to have not a non-team, but maybe a masters type, people that in the last 10 years have never finished in the top 6, and have prizes for them, because it's very, 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 very hard to beat those guys.
Yeah, some really big names coming to do.
Yeah, I mean, we've had Eugene Donnelly before, we've had David Kennedy and Tommy Byrne, Formula 1 drivers, we've had just loads of different drivers. Has Charlie Eastwood done it? Certainly Chris Smiley has done it a couple of times. Colin Turkington. Colin's talking about coming back. They still have their Fiesta Z-Tech from when they raced it at Kyrgyzstan.
Brilliant.
It's in the shed. I spoke to Colin. I'm meeting him in the UK next week. And he said he might come back out. And I spoke to James as well at Kyrgyzstan in the Mini the last time. And he said, maybe speak to Dad. So I was looking for Trevor, but then the heavens opened and I saw nobody for the rest of the day. So I was hoping to have a chat with him. But Colin was keen. He said, if the brothers want to do it, we'll do it,
That'd be great to see the Turks brothers out.
Oh, I'd love to have them down here. And then you mentioned being a Z-Tech Fiesta club driver, and you and your mates get a chance to drive against a multiple British touring car champion on your home track in the same car.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, you don't get many opportunities like that. So here's our super final grid. It's not quite as big as the sheet of paper that we have down, but it's got all the important names. Peter McGarry's decided to come out and play, and I did say early on in the day, I didn't want to preempt it or to jinx him, but I did say if he makes it through to the super final, he might just harass those supercars for a lap or two. Tommy Graham's also come out, but the UK visitors I think are almost all gone. We see the Crockett Opal up on the trailer getting ready to go. In fact, you can see his Opal rally jacket in the paddock because of the size of it. Oh, Niall Murray's going to have a go. Yep. That car's been like the $6 million man, like Steve Austin. It's been rebuilt. We have the technology. We can rebuild it better than before. So the Donoghue car is going to be back out with Niall Murray in it, and Niall will not be holding back in this one.
Somebody broke the cable ties open, and yep, she's back on the grid.
Yeah, a bit of tank tape, few cable ties, absolutely. So that'll be interesting. I wonder will we get anybody else? Ollie's car's in the pit lane. It doesn't look like he's going to come out.
Yeah, maybe some more modified guys, if they're still milling around, could jump on
look
the
at that
grid.
car. It doesn't look pretty, but
Yeah,
it's all back together and it's all pointing in the right direction. I bet you Owen and Niall were more concerned with what direction the wheels were pointing in and where the shocks were set than anything to do with cosmetics, because they didn't have much time to get that fixed. They've done a great job. Well done, Murray Motorsport. Kerry a danger man all day. Tommy's really, I think, probably looking for more mileage in the car, isn't he? In this one, that's probably why he's out there.
Yeah, I mean, seat time will only help the development of that car. The changes they've made to it, obviously making it rear-wheel drive from a supercar. It still retains all the supercar parts. Tommy saying obviously he's struggling with the geometry of the car and the way it handles. He thinks he needs maybe a little bit softer suspension in the front, and be interesting to see what he can do with it in the future. Just checking the live stream comments before we get the super final underway, and Steve Waters says, hi guys, loving you reminiscing about old Euro Rallycross days. Great commentary, and thank you very much for tuning in, Steve. Martin Shepherd also, great commentary again today, lads. Looking forward to next year's BTRDA round and our Hollywood stay. Yep, thanks everyone for tuning in. Thank you everybody for sharing it on your socials. And thanks for all the support. It's made our job a lot easier. I'm assuming that's Hollywood and County Wicklow over Blessington direction, that they're hardly going to the US to race. No, I would say not. We didn't get any word of it anyway. Yeah, no, that's probably what it is. Well, great stuff. Thanks very much, guys. Glad you're enjoying it so much. We certainly have had really good fun. Ready to race light comes on for the super final. Let's see who does the business. Can Nell Murray have a spot of brilliance? It's a good reaction time, but it looks like Toll comes across to get the line into the first corner. Kerry tucks in second place. Yeah, fantastic stuff. Oh, Niall Murray having a go down the outside. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. He's got nothing to lose here. Niall Murray stands on the bar, sets it up, and he's already all over the back of Kerry. How impressive is it to jump into a supercar you haven't raced all season and to be right up there with these boys? We know how quick our supercar drivers are. And Murray gets a great run now through Nordic Spirit Corner, and he's all over the back of Kerry. And he has a look down the inside. Well, there's already a bit of damage in the front of the car. He gets it sideways at the apex. Was that a pull of the bar? It looked like it. He had to get it turned, and it's allowing these two battling in for second place. Is allowing Tohol to get away out front. Remember, no joker lap in an Irish super final, so this is purely all done on the road. No tactics, just go flat out. Look at McGarry. He's hanging on to the supercars. I know it looks like a supercar. It's not a supercar. It's a modified rear-wheel drive car, but he mustn't have got the memo. He's hanging on to the back of them there. The modified winner. Toll not getting away too much, considering Murray is piling the coals on and weaving around now behind Kerry. He's going to have another look here, surely. No, Kerry sees it coming and goes to the inside. Murray looking for a cleaner exit. He gets it. Can he make it work? No, Kerry's doing it to perfection down the middle of the straight. Maybe it's going to be a lunge here. I think Kerry's driving defensive for sure. He was in the middle of the road as they came down on the straight. And he's under serious pressure from Niall Murray for that second place. Derek Tohol putting on a masterclass out front. Oh, Kerry runs wide on the power. He's maybe getting a bit greedy with that right pedal, but he holds him off. Murray, he's really using his head here. He's trying everything. See the dab of the brakes. He's trying the inside, the outside. Watch this. He'll use the whole track again, or will he take a lunge up the inside? No, he's going to stay wide. Try and get a better run on the way out. Look at that. Gets a little bit of oversteer mid-corner. Gets a great run out, but Kerry just gets a length or two at the apex, and that stops him being an attack here. But watch him into the hole in the hedge again. Toll's not getting away by as much as he should, considering how hard these two are going at each other. Yeah, 3 laps down, 3 to go. Kerry goes to the middle of the road again to defend, but Murray isn't just as close this time. No, Toll is getting away. Kerry's made a break. This is a good lap for Kerry. Let's watch the lap times here.
He was 3/10 off toll last time round. Murray very quick through Nordic Spirit corner, got to be said, but he's not quite as quick on the exit. He's right with him again. He's under the back wing, Murray. Niall Murray starring here. Derek Toll beginning to ease away. Murray gets the run. Carey goes to the centre of the road. Murray up through the gears again, but Carey's being very, very calm and controlled about this one. Down to Rallycross 1, and Murray tries to get the nose up the inside. I don't think so, says Carey, and holds the door close. It's a lunge.
Oh, he's tried it, but Carey closes the door. It's brave stuff. You know, he had full trust in Niall there that he wasn't going to lock up and come into the side of him, and he closed the door as they went through the hole in the hedge. This is great racing from these guys, and Niall Murray certainly showing his worth in the super final.
Oh, he really is having a go. He's so racy, isn't he? He's going to go up the outside or inside here. I wouldn't like to be Carey, but William Carey looks so controlled. Centre of the road, squares it up, gets on the bar. Look at that. Gets himself a length, almost 2 lengths ahead, and he needs every bit of it as they come to turn 1. Look at Toll there. Inch perfect going through, but the two boys are really going at it. There's no holds barred in this one. It's a proper race to the finish. We're on the last lap now. Glenn and Murray all over the back of Carey.
Yeah,
Gets
Carey,
a better run on the way out.
I think Carey might be running the car wide out of the hole in the hedge just to defend the inside line as they come across Rallycross 2, but it's compromising his speed across to Rallycross 3, and here they come into the final corner, and it's going to be Tohill. He has a big slide and the smoke coming off the back tires as he comes down to take the checkered flag and take the super final win, and it's going to be Carey second place, with Niall Murray getting a podium on his debut in a super final.
Yeah, just fantastic stuff. That Niall Murray giving us all the entertainment there. And I think Niall Murray's charging drive there very much in the spirit of Joe Donoghue. So Gary and Davey will be watching that one and smiling away. I know Joe Donoghue would have loved that scrap.
Really approved,
but
big time.
the other thing is the pace Gary had yesterday. He would have been able to do that as well if he was here today. So we look forward to the next one. We're still thinking of the Donoghue family. A tough week for them, but some great tributes to Joe on track here at Mondello Park this weekend. Absolutely wonderful. Step outside there. Well, we've just come out of the balcony. We're just going to end up, Glenn. What a weekend. I know it's your debut here at Mondello Park and you absolutely loved it, but we were treated to some fantastic racing.
It's been an absolute whirlwind, Leo, and I've enjoyed absolutely every second. It's been a dream come true. Rallycross is massive in my heart.
Yeah, well, it's great to have the British drivers in the British Championship visiting Mondello every year. When I was young, it was always an excitement when they came over here. It's still an excitement when they come over here. They gave us some great racing. I think the Irish guys as well tried even harder, but from juniors all the way up, we're not going to pick a class because they were all absolutely fantastic. Rallycross is great fun, it's got to be said.
If you had to pick a driver of the weekend?
Oh, that's really difficult, isn't it? I mean, I know you're going to pick one of the Z-Tech Fiestas maybe. Peter McGarry was highly impressive,
yeah,
but if you Ken McGrath, I don't know. It's hard to do. It's hard to do.
Yeah.
What about you?
It's hard to look past Ollie O'Donovan's drive in the final yesterday, but for me, Owen Dooley in the Z-Tech Fiesta taking the fight to the more powerful Coopers.
He'd be delighted to hear that. Juniors always love to get a mention. So to everybody that was involved, there was a lot of organisation went in. Drew Furlong did loads. The UK guys that came over, Hal Ridge giving us so much information to make our job so much easier. To the marshals who got really badly soaked here yesterday, the See It Live team, the UK production team who've been here with us all weekend. Thank you all so much. All we had to do was pick up a microphone and talk about some fantastic racing. It was great fun, and Glenn, absolutely fantastic to have you here. You're definitely coming back to Mondello Park.
Thank you very much, Leo.
So
it's
that's
been a
all
privilege.
from us here at Mondello Park. We'll be back with Rallycross in a few weeks. irx.ie if you want to have a look at the Irish States, iccr.ie because we're back here motor racing in 2 weeks' time as well. Plenty more to do here. mondellopark.ie if you want to drive around here in a Rallycross car. There is a Rallycross experience available to you. So I hope you've enjoyed as much as we have. From myself and Glenn, bye bye. Have a good trip home if you're driving back to the UK.